want our kids, do we really think this is as good as we can be as a nation? I don't think the vast majority of people think that. There are probably anywhere from 10 to 15% of the people out there that are just not very good people.
Racist, 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 racist.
In my opinion, a total fucking moron. Yeah?
From the totally real country of Australia, I bid you all good evening, good morning, or good day, as the case may be, across these many, many time zones. This is the pre-stream. Well, one fewer time zone now. Hey, everybody. Hey, old.
Hello, hello.
Hello. We're back.
We're back, yes. How was your Easter, gentlemen?
Pretty good.
Nice and quiet.
I drank a lot of alcohol and prayed for death.
I drank a lot of alcohol and prayed for death.
Hmm.
Well, let's get this started, shall we? On the topic of Easter. Family argument over Easter egg hunt ends in stabbing at Michigan Elementary School.
Ooh. Were they
Nice.
were they Somali?
Just Illinois things.
I have no idea. I'm reading this. It's so, like same as you. Man arrested at scene. A family argument over an Easter egg hunt event, ended in a stabbing at a Michigan elementary school. The Calhoun County Sheriff's Office said they were called to a fight at Valley View Elementary School on Saturday morning in Springfield, Michigan. Police said a man and a woman got into an argument over the placement of eggs.
Oh, so it wasn't even over the eggs; it was the placement of
the eggs.
Okay. No, you can't put it there. Yes, I can. Stab. Now, try and stop me.
Another family member, a 36-year-old Battle Creek man, intervened and pulled a knife, cutting one of them multiple times. Authorities were able
Lack
to
of
convince...
descriptors tells you everything you need to know.
Yep.
Well, yeah. What is it?
Coulter's Law.
Coulter's Law.
I haven't
headlines,
seen many blacks in Battle Creek, though. I haven't been there since I was 10, though, so it could have got bad.
Authorities were able to convince the man to drop the knife, and he was arrested at the scene. He was booked in the Calhoun County Jail for aggravated assault. He has not been identified.
Most upset that he lost his knife.
Yeah. Victim was treated on the scene for some minor lacerations and expected to make a full recovery. No one else was injured during the incident, and children had not yet arrived.
Hang on, what kind of shitty knife is this if it's minor lacerations?
Well, he just slashed at them.
Slashed and didn't stab him.
Yeah, slashing is
just standard pocket knife. Like
just a
not all
slash.
Michiganders carry a 7-inch knife like I do, so you know.
A Michigander's allowed to carry a 7-inch knife?
If it's not deemed to be it's a really stupid statute. It's like if you're carrying your blade with ill intent, that means it's illegal. Well, but I'm not though.
So
but I'm going to like just sheer.
Well, as long as a cop
giant
can
knife.
swear that yes, I believe the intent is ill.
So yeah, but there's also extra stuff like if it's concealed, quote unquote, you can't carry it. But also there's arguments of whether or not being visible on your pant, like in your knife carrying spot, is that concealed because it's clearly that you have a knife, or do you have to wear it in a holster like my other buddy used to? And he would like literally would go up talk to cops with a fuck off Bowie knife, like literally just on his hip, like no big deal.
You know the solution, right? Broadswords for everyone.
That's not illegal. You could carry an open broadsword. You could easily do that.
Do it. That's fucking great. But yes, sticking on the topic of Easter, Happy Holy Week. Let's make America pray again. Who wants a new Bible?
Not from him.
I'm proud to be partnering with my very good friend Lee Greenwood.
The best Bible.
Who doesn't love his song?
I don't know where the audio's gone. Hold on. Refreshing the page.
He's got his own version of the Bible.
So I'm proud to be partnering with my very good...
What the shit?
Yeah, we can hear it.
Fine for us.
You can hear it.
Yeah.
friend Lee Greenwood. Who doesn't love his song,
it's
God
my
Bless
audience
the
at fucking
USA,
nothing.
in connection
Wayne
with
Green.
promoting the God Bless the USA Bible. This Bible is the King James Version and also includes our founding father documents. Yes, the Constitution, which I'm fighting for every single day, very hard, to keep Americans protected. Also, the Bill of Rights, the Declaration of Independence, and the Pledge of Allegiance are all part of this God Bless the USA Bible. And it's just very important and very important to me. I want to have a lot of people have it. You have to have it for your heart, for your soul. Many of you have never read them and don't know the liberty.
Is it bound in human skin?
Mr.
Please
Trump,
tell me.
here's the Bible. This is what's in it. Can you just ad-lib for 3 minutes?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, basically.
Don't forget the promo code.
Make sure the
The rights
Constitution,
you have is
Bill of Rights. Make sure you say those words.
All
Of
these
course, the
things
ever
are-
important lyrics to the verse, not the whole song, but to
He's
the
looking
verse
kind of
of
trim here, though. Like he's looking
God
thin.
bless
Looks like he's
USA.
lost a little bit of weight.
He might also be
So
old
dumb.
and dying. So
It's in
Yeah,
fighting
that's-
shape.
as Americans and how you are being threatened to lose those rights. It's happening all the time. It's a very sad thing that's going on in our country, but
Jesus
we're going to get it turned around.
are we?
Religion and Christianity are the biggest things missing from this country. And I truly believe that we need to bring them back, and we have to bring them back fast. I think it's one of the biggest problems we have. That's why our country is going haywire. We've lost religion in our country. All Americans need a Bible in their home, and I have many. It's my favorite book. It's a lot of people's favorite book.
More
This
favorite
Bible
than
is a
yours?
reminder
Is it
that
your
the biggest
favorite
thing
book?
Does anybody believe his favorite book isn't The Art of the Deal by himself?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
Come on,
Come on.
come on, bro.
He's just playing to his base.
no, it's like an
Playing
infomercial.
to
yeah,
we
that's what I mean.
have to bring back America, and to make America great again is our religion. Religion is so important. It's so missing, but it's going to come back, and it's going to come back strong, just like our country is going to come back strong.
How long do they
In
make
the
you
end,
do
we
this
do
for?
not
Make
answer
him do
to
it for 3
bureaucrats
whole
in
minutes.
Washington. We answer to God in heaven.
It was like a 45
Christians
second
are
clip. We've been
under
quiet.
siege. We must protect content that is pro-God. We love God, and we have to protect anything that is pro-God. We must defend God in the public square and not allow the media or the left-wing groups to silence, censor, or discriminate against us. We have to bring Christianity back into our lives and back into what will be again a great nation. Our founding fathers did a tremendous thing when they built America on Judeo-Christian values. Now that foundation is under attack, perhaps as never before.
True.
What can we do? Stand up, speak out, and pray that God will bless America again.
Oh, now he's on
I'm
script.
proud to endorse
Now he's
and
reading from the
encourage
prompter.
you to get this Bible.
Well, you know when he's on script because his
He's-
his cadence seems
Yes.
robotic.
Yes.
Because
Here we are talking about our Judeo-Christian values.
the man's almost 80.
Yes.
His vision's not going to be fantastic.
I feel like he should hold that Bible up a little bit better, and like it should definitely look like the Necronomicon. Just saying.
We
Just
must
open it-
make
open it any-
America
any-
pray
yeah.
again. Pray, get educated, get motivated, and stand with me and the legions of Americans asking God to bless our great nation, to bring our great nation back, and to make America great again. I'm proud to partner with Lee in this offering. He's a very special man, both as a talent, but maybe even more so as a human being. He's very, very special.
Who is this?
And I think you all should get a copy of God Bless the USA Bible now and help spread our Christian values with others.
Hang on, I gotta go.
They should have gave him a smaller Bible. His hands look.
Have a look at those fucking cufflinks. That is probably white gold with diamond surround, and it looks like a fuck off big sapphire.
He's a billionaire, so
Yeah, I know.
sure.
I do.
Also, his hands
He's
are
going.
tight.
He's going
a
full.
nice fucking.
He's
does
going
have
full.
As-
Full Kenneth
As a
Copeland.
cufflink appreciator,
I've never worn them.
they're great.
He wears that shit every day. That's not.
I've never seen
weird
his
for him.
cufflinks before.
Well, it's
Get a
like
copy
his
of God
underwear.
Bless.
His
He's not
golden-
wearing a watch.
He is a. How you can't even see it? How do you know?
You'll
No,
be
you can
around
see
his wrist.
there's no band
What about his other
unless,
hand?
unless
he's
he's
a right hand
a,
wearer watcher,
Yeah, but-
like a
yeah,
real
but-
president.
maybe he's a
Thermo, it's Trump. People
people
He
just,
doesn't need
work to his schedule.
He doesn't. Need
I don't
to
need I don't need to know what time it is. I just show up and that's the right time.
He's got gold plated
USA Bible now and help
Yeah.
spread our Christian values with others. There you have it. Let's make America pray again. God bless you, and God bless the USA.
Let's make him do shit again. Fuck praying. Do something.
And how much
So
does
yes,
this
if
Bible cost?
if you're interested in Lee Greenwood's Bible, it's the only Bible endorsed by President Trump,
70,000.
you can have it for the low price of $59.99.
I could just go rob a hotel and get a Bible for free.
Fair.
Yeah, you
Honestly,
think.
you
No,
probably just-
the Gideons will come after you.
You could probably just go to a church and ask them.
That's
if you
thin
want.
though. They don't give you shit anymore.
The FAQ is the greatest. Like, is
FAQ?
this Bible
How
officially
do you
endorsed
say
by
it?
President Trump? Yes, this is the only Bible endorsed by President Trump.
Wait, what?
That's the most offensive thing I've ever heard come out of Australia.
What makes this Bible unique and special? It's the only Bible inspired by America's most recognized patriotic anthem, "God Bless the USA."
Bound in human skin.
I have a strong
Just
need
calcium.
to go. Yeah, I have a strong need to go watch the Righteous Gemstones again now.
Handwritten chorus to "God Bless the USA." So not the whole lyrics, just the chorus
Yeah, who's writing it though? Do they have good handwriting?
by Lee Greenwood.
If you
I
didn't
assume.
want me to write it, I
it's,
thought
it's
every
some
one of-
Chinese man in the factory.
So some.
But the absolute, is this a good gift?
No,
Absolutely. This is the perfect gift for family members, friends, special occasions, and much more. And I just want to point out the absolute best fucking question. What if my Bible has sticky pages?
I saw that. I was gonna wait for you to get to it.
Holy shit.
Holy shit! Really?
What's
Yeah.
the answer?
Are some of the pages of your Bible sticking together? No worries. This is very common with new Bibles that have gold gilding around the edges of the paper. For your
Oh my
convenience, we
God.
provided a link to a YouTube video that does a wonderful job of explaining how to break your new Bible in.
Wait a minute. How come this is the first time I've seen gold gilding on the pages? Like, how is this not like prominent? Like before I
What?
bought this bitch, like
Well, yeah,
gold gilding. Like I didn't hear anything about this.
yeah.
I heard human skin. I
No,
heard
he
it
didn't-
from-
he
I didn't
he didn't
see
bring
gold
it up.
anywhere.
That's some terrible sales,
Yeah, that's
Donald. And no, GodBlessTheUSA.com is not political and has nothing to do with the political campaign. God Bless the USA is not owned, managed, or controlled by Donald J. Trump, the Trump Organization, CIC Ventures, LLC, or any of their respective principals or affiliates. GodBlessTheUSA.com uses Donald J. Trump's name, likeness, and image under a paid license from CIC Ventures, LLC, which license may be terminated or revoked according to its terms. So it's officially endorsed for Donald Trump.
We're
By
just
Donald
paying
Trump.
his stupid ass civil fines in New York. That's all it is.
Totally
Yeah.
unrelated. Trailer loaded with Bibles set ablaze in front of church in Mount Juliet, Tennessee. No arrests have been made.
Not a hate crime either.
Yeah, not a hate crime.
Now let's try it with the Quran.
There'll be plenty of those later. Anyway, moving along from Easter. Hey, Tumble, how you doing?
They
man?
chalk that? They put a fucking wheel chalk before they burned it. That's amazing.
They did too.
Well, that way it doesn't. At least that way it doesn't get rolling. Go rolling around.
You wouldn't want it to
exactly
roll
what
out
I
of
wanted.
control and knock some shit out.
To be fair,
I don't want to leave no
even the
mysteries.
People who put it out put a chalk on it under
Nah,
its
I
own.
don't believe that.
Costy says daylight savings messed me up. Missed the start. How? It's exactly the same time as last week. Time doesn't change for us. Not anymore. Anyway,
He's been doing whippets all day.
moving along. What you been doing whippets all day?
Costi has.
Oh.
I was here on time. He wasn't. Don't blame me.
Twitch bans streams with quote unquote prolonged focus on intimate body parts. Twitch has revealed they're no longer allowing streaming that features a prolonged focus on intimate body parts on its platform. This is why we're not streaming to Twitch. Since the launch of the pools, hot tubs, and beaches category on Twitch, many streamers have gone viral with various unique ways to change up their content and fitting into trending metas. The
Horse.
category, yes. The category often features streamers wearing swimwear, with many using various camera angles to bring in more viewers. On March 27th, Twitch revealed that they are banning content that includes prolonged focus on intimate body parts. And there's their...
Do they define what was intimate body parts?
For a pro... they don't define what a prolonged period of time is either.
Yeah.
I just want to know if the tits are exempt or not.
Of course they're not. Of course they're exempt.
Good.
Otherwise, Twitch would be out of business.
I'm glad.
Who the fuck's going to watch Twitch without the tits?
Nobody.
Yeah, Twitch should get the fuck out.
Speaking of tits, C2E2 revoke Anna That Star Wars Girl's press pass after removing Ethan Van Sciver, John Mallon, and Shane Davis.
What is C2E2?
Some comic convention, I think.
Yeah, comics 2 every 2. I don't know. I have no idea. Roy posted this story, or someone posted this. I think it was Roy.
It's definitely right.
It gets worse for C2E2 after their odd cancellation of Ethan Van Sciver, John Mallon, and Shane Davis. EVS getting cancelled is not odd.
No, it's fine.
C2E2 is Chicago Comics and Entertainment Expo.
CCE.
So, yeah, Chicago Comics is the C2, and the E2 is Entertainment Expo.
Ugh, gross. They should be
E3.
canceled.
Well, they should be happy they're not going to get shot. And in Anna's case, they're going to get shot again.
No, they spent considerable amount of money getting there in preparation to get there. Like, now that could have been all crowdfunded, but it's still a significant amount of money.
I mean, John just has to drive down the road. Shane, but
John has a hard enough time leaving his fucking house.
He doesn't leave the basement. That's true. I respect him for that.
Me too.
But yes, in 2023, EVS, John Mallon and Shane Davis announced they'd be banded together to host an exhibitor table at the upcoming C2E2, creating special variant covers of their beloved independent properties to commemorate the event. It was all ripped away just weeks before C2E2, as Shane Davis received an email cancelling their table, claiming he was subletting the space, even though shared tables have been and are standard for comic book conventions like C2E2. Shane Davis said they were given no way to remedy the situation, and C2E2 remains firm. It's odd since the convention posted to their website that the three would be there in one unified table, meaning they didn't seem to have any problems with the three being there until recently. John Mallon posted to Twitter that C2E2 also referenced nebulous offensive comments. I'm sorry, who the fuck is that? That doesn't look like Anna at all.
Anna.
It's
an older, much older.
Yeah, before all the fucking work.
Yeah, it's much older than you.
It's from her IMDb, that's why.
Yeah.
Yep.
Which is a bit old now.
And that wasn't that old either. That's like midway between now and then.
No, that'd be a 20.
It's like it's got to be at least 4 years old.
Yeah,
That's a 2018
probably
photo.
4 years old, easy.
Yeah.
But not original. Not original.
Oh, you know what it is? No, I know what it is. You can't see a boob, so my eyes aren't distracted.
Yeah.
Might have been before she got it.
If offensive or dangerous comments were something C2E2 cared about, they wouldn't be hosting Marvel artist Mark Brooks as a guest who threatened violence against EVS on a live stream. It seems the C2E2 terms of service apply to some and not others, and the only link appears to be a political affiliation. The political matters worsen as cultural commentator Anna That Star Wars Girl posted to Twitter X, stating that C2E2 removed her press pass just days after the situation with EVS, John Mallon, and Shane Davis. Got the email, C2E2 cancel my press pass. It's on angry furry
terrifying.
face.
Anna, terrifying.
Yeah, I don't know what she's going to do.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Not attend.
Cry about it.
Sink. Although EVS has alienated like half her simps, so I don't know what's going to happen there.
When Fandom Pulse asked That Star Wars Girl about the reasoning for the banning, she posted a snippet of the email sent to her, which said, C2E2 has requirements to make sure we have a wide range of diverse outlets, both national and local, attending the event each year. Since she had a press pass and it was revoked, it appears that C2E2 is claiming that Star Wars Girl is somehow not diverse enough for their convention.
She's Lemurian.
That's right. Which sounds like some sort of like alien race.
She's mixed as fuck, isn't
She's
she?
a small monkey. Yes.
She's Portuguese.
She's much more than Portuguese, I think, from what I saw on Twitter. I think she posted something in response to it, like saying, yeah, she's Lemurian, she's Portuguese, heap of other stuff. Like,
she's a lemur.
Lemurian from
He's a mutt.
Her family's from the Azores.
Yeah.
Yeah. She further stated in a reply to that umbrella guy that they had previously proved and put it under review when they found out she was friends with John, Shane, and Ethan. It's total BS. Yeah, look, peak faggotry. I mean, what do you expect from these kind of conventions?
Well, it's the
Also, it's
Chicago
Yeah.
comic book
Chicago.
convention. Of course, it's going to be full of fucking
Worst
leftist
city in the
nut
world.
jobs.
Guaranteed. Chicago's the worst city in the
Yes.
Yeah.
I have a friend at work who lives there, and I tease her all the time, asking if she was shot today.
Nice.
But she has a concealed carry, so
In
she's not worried
Chicago?
about- in Chicago,
Impressive.
yeah.
Oh,
How
so
the
she's
fuck-
she's an alderman then, is she?
How the fuck does she get that?
Well, she's a woman, first of all. If you're
Yeah.
a man, you can't get one.
No,
but-
it's not like Chicago cares.
Or if you're black, and then you just do whatever you want.
Depressed but physically healthy Dutch woman. This is actually a really sad story. Depressed but physically healthy Dutch woman, 28, with borderline personality disorder, says she will end her life by euthanasia next month because doctors say she will never get better.
She's so depressed, she cares about her physical appearance on this interview.
Yeah.
You do a lot of makeup, put my eyebrow. I'm gonna die next month, though.
I don't think she's depressed. I think it's just she's got borderline, like she is depressed, but she's got borderline personality
Says
disorder. I
right
think
there,
she's also got
depressed.
autism as well. A physically healthy
Okay.
28-year-old woman who suffers from depression has autism and borderline personality disorder will end her life with euthanasia, she has said. Zora Tabik, who lives in a small village in the Netherlands, will be quote-unquote freed early next month. She has claimed she'll be euthanized on the sofa in her home with her boyfriend by her side.
Fucking doubt it. Sure, come on, let's do it. Let's do it. I want to see it.
You think this is to launch her OnlyFans or something?
I think it's no. There's no fucking. This is the dumbest shit. All right, sure. I doubt it.
You don't believe it?
Nope.
Well, the Netherlands has had, like,
No, I don't say
Like,
they don't
since, like,
have
02, yeah.
Asia, but like, this is the dumbest shit. I've
they
ever
do
seen.
it in home. Like, I have, like, a great cousin who was euthanized in the home.
R.I.P. Let's see it happen. His boyfriend's just gonna sit there and let his girl just get fucking juiced up because she's mildly miserable.
Well, it's a safe
probably got a
bet
side
it's a
bitch
safe
that
bet
he's gonna go
a
to.
cock. Maybe she's insured.
He's like, thank God.
Maybe.
Thank you guys for making this depressing story hilarious. Tabik decided that she wanted to die after a psychiatrist told her there's nothing more we can do for you and that it's never going to get any better.
We
They're
got a fucking better
psychiatrists.
psychiatrist.
They're psychiatrists.
yeah.
They're supposed to be. They're supposed to. They're the
greatest.
Psychiatrists. Psychiatrists, not psychologists. So these are the guys who actually give the drugs.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
right.
they
Yeah.
do the
Right.
drugs.
Yeah.
Also, the
Oh,
psychologist.
well, yeah, it's nothing I can do for you. I'm sorry.
It's not drug we can use to help
Have
you
you
get better.
tried? Have you
you
considered
tried-
Have you
killing
tried-
yourself?
Have you considered killing yourself? Yes,
Well,
many
yes, I'd like to do that.
Probably die now.
times. That's
Hey,
why I'm
that's-
here.
That's a great idea. Let's
You
try
have
that
tiny
one.
breasts and no body. You should probably kill yourself.
It's understood that a doctor will give her a sedative before administering a drug that will stop her heart.
Oh, nice. That's convenient. And
You know what? If people want to end their life, there should be a battle to the death. That's how they
Don't
should do it.
let them do it. Go ahead. See you later. Is that Mad Max or Jaws?
Star
Star
Trek.
Trek.
Star Trek. Come on.
Oh,
He said
I've
battle to the death.
Never watched Star Trek.
Oh god.
That sounds like a Klingon battle thing. You might
No,
remember.
No,
it's actually Kirk versus Spock.
it's a Vulcan.
Oh damn!
thing.
I don't remember that.
So it's you know what I don't understand? They can do this, and it's painless, but we
no
fuck up executions all the time.
It's not fucking painless.
No, but they knock you out.
It is painless. All they have to do is just pump a room full of CO2 and you just go to sleep and die. Apparently, it's impossible to do for lethal injections. Like, you just can't do that. You're just going to, well, I'm not totally against the pain and suffering, but like, you just can't do it. Government regulations in America. That's how that works.
Don't they use a bolt to the brain for livestock?
I
do,
wish.
yes.
w-
Yeah,
Uh,
come on,
livestock,
both of the
yeah.
brain stunts him.
Like a bullet in a fucking in your head is fine. Like a rope is fine.
It kills them instantly. Like if you bolt in cattle, it like if you position it in the right place, it just instant death.
So
well,
you need a longer bolt.
Even if you don't position it in the right place, it will knock them out. They might get up later, but you instantly become unconscious.
That's the first drug they put into you is the sodium pentothal.
Yeah,
yeah. But when the lethal drugs go in, you convulse like shit.
The rope was the best. It's undefeated.
Sorry.
After Tabique's death, a euthanasia review committee will evaluate her case to ensure the doctor adhered to all due care criteria.
After
the Dutch government will declare her life was lawfully ended.
After.
Yeah. What?
We've investigated ourselves and found ourselves unliable.
She's been wanting this for a while. This is a picture of her from 2017 with her "Do Not Resuscitate" badge.
She's
that shit should be tattooed.
Unattractive, definitely. She wanted to die.
DNRs should be tattooed.
Yeah, I've seen DNRs tattooed. Yeah,
maybe forehead.
No, on the
chest.
Because they obviously open your shirt to give you CPR or to shock you. Well, not to do CPR, but to shock you, they do.
Well, yeah, if you've got it like tattooed like a necklace around your neck, DNR, do not resuscitate.
Yeah.
I wouldn't take that as that could just be like an edgy thing. I need an official seal with a QR code, like I have to scan.
Okay, then tattoo the QR code on there.
And then I will.
Then you got to get out your phone and fucking scan the QR code and hope the website loads. And
you got to stretch the skin to make sure the QR code shows properly.
As you get older, it doesn't work as well.
Always got to stretch the skin.
So from one person who wants to kill themselves legally to another who has killed themselves, I guess, illegally. EVS just posted that comic pro Ed Piskor, who I've never heard of this guy. He's dead. He posted a 5-page suicide note yesterday and disappeared. Piskor was cancelled recently for allegations that he says were taken out of context. His friends ditched him. His career was ruined, and now it's reported that he is dead. That's what allegations do to men. They take everything from the jump.
Oh, so the allegations have some truth to them.
No, he said they'll take it out of context.
Having read the original allegations, it's pretty fucking piss weak. Like he was messaging with during COVID. He was messaging with another artist who was 17 and female.
Did he send his penis?
No penis. No penis picture was sent. No, from the messages that she posted. Nothing seems very inappropriate. Like he says, if she's ever in the area, she can crash at his place. That's probably the only part that's like
that's weird. Yeah,
but
imagine killing yourself over some weird shit like that.
Well, he went
women.
I don't know. They went full on cancellation on him. I have the suicide note. I was gonna read it, but it's like I said, it's 5 pages and it's pretty fucking hard.
Hard is gangster.
It's pretty hard to get.
Like
it's pretty hard to get through. Like it's
okay.
It's a slog.
Look, it's the last words of someone. It's pretty emotional. I watched Robert Meyer Burnett did a stream on what happened and read the suicide note, and after hearing him read it, I just thought, oh no, I can't read that. Like it's just So it's a hard read. Like it's out there if you want to read it.
I would just like to take this moment to make this about myself, and then, like, if I ever have to do this, I will ease your minds and I'll just be gone. You don't have to read shit.
No, not knowing sucks.
No, it doesn't. You'll be fine.
So
make it simple.
But anyway,
gone for weeks at a time. Nobody gives a fuck. You'll be
I'm not coming back. See ya.
I've taken a job in Antarctica. See you later.
I blame all you motherfuckers. That's why I'm gone. I'm not coming back.
Yeah, Tombola says, God damn it, when I click it fucking goes to the top of the thing. Tombola says the media rocked up at his dad's place asking about him. It was ridiculous. Like, it was very much blown all out of proportion. And it was local press too.
Of course.
The tragic
They had
subject.
nothing to do.
So yes, so the woman at so this is what she posted. So she posted 4
Who's sending those fucking
Instagram stories?
Filthy emojis. Yeah, he's a criminal.
He says, draw anything cool lately, nerdy girl. She sent a photo and says, just self-indulgent doodling today. And he said, you're so fucking good, Molly. But yes, she says, okay, Ed Pisker is a fucking creep. He likes high school girls and slid into my DMs when I was 17 years old. I didn't know him, and he found me simply by liking one of my pictures. Sending me a post of myself in my school uniform, calling me a cute nerdy girl, saying to come to Pittsburgh and stay with him and take me out to lunch to meet other PG cartoonists. Overall fucking weird with no grey area for what he was trying to do over the course of a year. Obvious to anyone on this planet. I'm sorry, no, it's not obvious to anyone on this planet.
Someone's got an area.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's mentioned this to someone and they brought it up and
Yep.
Yeah.
also
I think you were groomed.
She's also young, so she thinks
You were
everyone
underage at the
She's
time.
23.
What
on
are
her
you?
wavelength. Yeah.
Which is just basically telling us that we can't communicate with underage people.
Yes, do not.
Because
do
we
not
just
do it.
get.
If you are under the, it's how old are you? Okay, are you like you're a female? Okay, how old are you?
Are you an adult?
Okay.
No.
Are you
fuck off.
under the age of 21? Okay, nice talking to you.
well,
Yeah.
there used to be 3 letters you could send that would completely
ASL,
negate having
yeah.
to ask those fucking questions. It's ASL, and then maybe a question mark afterwards.
But yeah, here he says. She says over here. She says something and then ends with sometimes, but I'm a slut for line art. And he replies, "Damn, this is incredible work. Are you 17 or 18? I'm going to be mad if you say 17 because this crushes me at that age." So he's obviously saying, when I was 17, I wasn't this good. Of course, this is half your age plus 7 is a good rule to live by. Yeah, only talk to people who are half your age plus 7. But yes, she replies, I don't like fucking sex pest. I don't like creepy old men who think they have the ability to play around with malleable young girls with no real grasp on situations because they're predators. Predator have a successful career in comics. Who's disappeared? Oh, Tim just disappeared. I don't have a problem posting the rest of the screenshots. I don't feel the need to share it in extensive detail for hours and hours. Ed could argue and say that was not his intention.
Oh, because there was actually
or that
nothing
he was just being friendly. I find nothing
there.
normal or friendly about a 40-year-old man asking a high school girl about her classes. Bitch, you were 17. Fucking stop playing this. I was a high school girl. Oh, it's a high school girl.
Yeah, bullshit.
Calling her a good girl, naughty girl, etc. Asking her to come visit him, saying we'll be partners in crime, and asking if I'd snitch or not. Like, what the fuck? This is not a cancellation of Ed Pisker. This is exactly what it was, girl. Like, if you didn't... This is your entire point. This is not... that Ed likes young girls, and he will try to use his fame to get them to FaceTime him, give him attention, or make them come and stay with him. I don't know if any of this has worked for him, but it doesn't matter. The behavior is disgusting. This is me saying what happened in 2020, 21. If this has happened to you, you're not alone. I need to I need a T-shirt that says Ed Pisker tried to groom me, and I didn't even get a free copy of X-Men Grand Design. To this day, Ed Pisker slides in my DMs calling me kiddo, further confirming our inappropriate age gap. I'm sorry,
Never
but
trustworthy.
you do not call, like if you're trying to hit on a young girl, you're not going to be referring to her as kiddo. That is a fatherly, affectionate nickname, not a fucking.
All right, I'm gonna have to write this down in my
It's like,
booklet.
I want to fuck you, kiddo. Like, what the fuck? No. Like,
Yeah, don't do that. I'm gonna scribble that out. Don't do.
yeah, don't do that. So there's no context here, but naughty girl, that's my favorite. I feel like you'd be a good partner in crime. You're not a snitch, are you? If we robbed some banks, you wouldn't rat me out, would you? She says, wouldn't dream of it.
It's a little bit weird.
I'd prefer to be around. Yeah, but again, where's the context here?
There is no context.
When's he doing the thing, though? Like, when's he doing the thing? Show me when he's doing the thing.
What thing?
Where's the grooming?
Or horrible things.
There's no
Whatever
horrible
horrible
things.
thing.
That's
That's
you're
what I'm
seeing
saying.
it. This is all it. This is what she says. This is the worst stuff.
Yeah.
Because if there was worse stuff, she would have posted that.
Don't talk to girls in high school, by the way. Just don't fucking do it.
Don't talk to girls. Talk to women.
Right? Well, they're all girls.
Mm-hmm.
Where do you find
I
women?
wouldn't dream of it. I'd prefer to be Raoul Duke and Dr. Gonzo if that's an option. Good girl, you give the correct answers.
Yeah, because she's made a comic book reference.
Yeah.
And he's a comic book writer. Oh, wow.
And then
Fucking
later on, he says that is a beautiful. She says that's a beautiful sight. That's not even all of it. He says the last one's the back bedroom has a drawing table in there too. You can crash there if you ever wander into my side of the state for a few days, and old video games. So he's talking about his office. Like he sent her a photo of his office and the layout, and basically said if you're ever up my way and need a place to stay, you're welcome to crash in the office. Which of course is a horrible fucking thing to ever do. Like, don't ever offer anybody your couch, you dirty molester.
Damn,
The
offering
next
couches
day,
and stuff.
The next day, a second woman artist, Molly Wright, came forward to likewise accuse Pisker of inappropriate sexual behaviour.
He touched my penis.
That's Wally Mite.
Wally Might, yes. It comes to my attention that an experience I had in Pittsburgh is similar to several women's experiences regarding Ed Pisker. I reached out to Ed and he eagerly invited me over. We had plenty of fun and discussed animations in comics. This was until he asked me to suck his dick in exchange for his agent's number. He then asked me to join him for an open relationship so that if I wanted to eat pussy, I'd be free to do so.
Wait, so did she suck his dick for
Yeah, did she suck his
agent's
dick?
number?
Did she do
I
it?
kind of just glossed over that. He asked me to do it, and then something
Suddenly
else
I had his
happened.
agent, by miraculous, I had his agent's number.
Don't ask me what happened. Like, fucking hell.
Recently
like a
learned
fair
he was.
exchange.
I have recently learned he was attempting to line up some of those girls at the time, and guess what? Today I learned some of them were minors.
The one that you talked to
The
on the internet?
one, the literal one that you noticed, like, fuck off. Ed and I's exchanges were short-lived, only about 2 or so years. 2 or so years!
Just after I sucked his
Yes,
dick.
that's a short-lived. Jesus.
Right after that, I got his agent's number and I didn't have to talk to him anymore because he was
We
my
would
age.
check on one another every couple of months. It was clear he had grown afraid of me.
What?
I've warned several
Doesn't make
people over the
sense.
years about him, so those of you that already know, I ask that you be supportive and kind of all the women who come forward in the coming weeks.
Why in the actual fuck are you still talking to a guy who, quote unquote, forced you to suck his dick for a reason? And like, now you're warning people. I don't understand any of this. Maybe it's a woman thing. I'm not sure. I don't really understand how this works.
I'll do this
It's the Me
eventually, but
Too.
If I got
kind of
raped
book.
by a chick, I would not be continuing to text her a year later. I would be like, yeah, no, I got raped. I don't want to talk to you anymore. Unless I like
Hey, lady.
I might have.
That night was pretty good. Can we just try the not rape next time? Okay, see you
I
then.
can
I'd enjoy this a
100%.
lot more if I didn't get raped.
This is another person. I can 100% attest to this behavior. Last year, Pisker invited me to his home because he wanted to draw me nude in exchange for me getting introduced to bigger industry folks. This was mid-July, and she shared he had just ended the relationship.
Can we look at this
She
profile
shared.
picture there on
You
that
take
person?
him up on that offer?
It looks like a tranny. Can we look at
He
that?
offered the
profile
nude
picture?
pinups in exchange for a weekend in New Jersey area, I think, and that the
PFP,
pinups
though.
could be sold by both.
Just saying, that looks
Were
like a
these
dude.
all before or after the suicide?
These are all just before.
Okay.
So it all happened in quick succession. So the accusation happened, and about a week later, he killed himself.
Maybe
these
he's a
were all-
monster.
These were all piled on straight away.
Yeah, the issue is if he's innocent, he probably wouldn't kill himself, but I don't know. It's hard to say.
I don't
mean,
know.
If you
like-
kill yourself, it's a very. It's like, are you guilty though?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
That's the issue. It's like you kill yourself, then you just provide doubt.
Like you're either guilty
if you're
or you're the
innocent-
biggest, weakest ass motherfucker that's ever lived. That's all
Yeah.
it is. Oh no! I got
Look
to
at
kill
this guy.
myself, or like, no,
Like,
I'm gonna
it's-
get caught.
yeah,
Because you could always rebuild. Because if you're innocent, that fact will eventually come out.
This guy was
Eventually.
No, but this guy was apparently like it's not like this was a comic skater.
Is he in a
It
wheelchair?
was like the other side.
Oh
So
yeah, he definitely killed himself. Then, yeah.
If he he wasn't part of comic skate, so it's not
Who
like
are
there was
these
a
two
support
girls,
structure.
by the way?
Compounding matters for Pisker, around this time he liked a screenshot began to circulate wherein the late artist could be seen having to have liked an Instagram picture of Dwyer from 2016, which at the time she was roughly 13 to 14 years old.
13 to 14? That girl is 13 to 14?
Liked by Ed Pisker and 80 others. Well, I guess we better round up the 80 others then.
Hopefully they haven't killed themselves.
Yeah.
13 to 14. Those two girls are 13. Well, the black
Wait,
shirt.
scroll down to the
The one on
actual-
the right looks, yeah.
Possibly. If you're just being a
following-
horny
Ollie
man.
Dwyer, what do y'all think about Lil Peep? I think he's sexy. Oh, yes, I agree. Like, might not have anything to do with the fucking picture. What the hell is a
Find Lil
Lil
Peep sexy?
He's a rapper.
There you go. That
Yeah.
may have nothing to do with the image itself.
So
What we've learned.
I'm
what,
gay.
What if,
Like, I love
what if
Lil
we
Peep.
learned, gentlemen? What if we learned?
Women are whores.
Don't talk to any. Don't talk to any women.
ASL.
And ASL. Open with ASL.
Yeah.
Nobody knows what that fucking
if they're
means
under
anymore.
21,
That's
don't
like
talk to them at all.
Fucking 40 years ago. Nobody knows
I
what
know.
that means. That's ICQ shit.
Tim
Nobody
knows.
what that means.
Tim knows what it is.
Yeah,
That
we
kid-
all know what it means, but we should
Yeah, we knew.
pretend we don't.
Age, sex, location.
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you.
Or language, depending on what form. you're in.
Language. I wish. Oh, I gotta go to fucking Somali or something.
Anyway, so yes, don't talk to girls under the age of 21. Probably 25, actually.
Yeah, but Costi, if
best way.
you say young looking, Tem was questioning the age of these two chicks on screen.
Yes.
So
Well, just the one on the
young
left, not the one on the
looking,
right. The one on
it's
the
like-
right. Could be.
you need.
Oh,
I need to
and
see a
don't-
passport, and I need to see 100 points of ID. Thank you.
Don't like their shit. Don't like anything because
Don't-
anything you like can and will be used
Never
against
like
you.
anything.
Don't
No, do
interact.
that.
Don't. If they follow you,
Don't
not
use
follow
your
them
real
back.
name on social media, so you can't ever be tracked down.
Don't
and
comment here.
associated with
Don't
your
like
weird
here.
likes.
Do not subscribe here.
Nope.
Nope.
Girls be like,
Like-
well, how come you didn't like me back? Well, because fuck, I could be destroyed.
I have an Instagram account under my real name, and the only things I like are my daughter's stuff and my son's stuff. That's it.
What about your wife's stuff?
My wife doesn't really. Yeah, I guess my wife does post. And I like that when it comes up, but she doesn't use.
Yeah,
doesn't really-
sometimes I guess.
She posts like screenshots from she posts like artistic shots of her character from GTA Plus.
You
Like,
better like
Grand
and
Theft Auto.
comment on that. I would.
But
What's
yes,
the
following the
screen name?
publication of these accusations, public opinion, unsurprisingly, given the absolutely disgusting claims leveled against him, quickly turned against Pisker. On March 26th, the Pittsburgh Cultural Trust postponed a planned exhibition of Pisker's work due to the accusations leveled at him, in particular those made by Dwyer. Pittsburgh Cultural Trust learned on Sunday of allegations of misconduct made by an individual artist against Ed Pisker. Dude, you got to fucking name these people. Like, you can't just fucking... Like, if the person making the accusation gets to be anonymous in your statement, then the person being accused should be as well. Like, this is some bullshit. Whose work was scheduled to be on an exhibition at 707 Penn Gallery starting April 6th. Musicians sold local affiliate WTAE4. The Trust takes the allegations very seriously and decided yesterday to postpone the exhibition indefinitely.
Well, he's
So
dead now,
cancel it.
so you can't.
Cancel it. That's what they did. They canceled it.
Yeah,
They didn't postpone
that's
it.
what postponing indefinitely basically means.
I bet his art's going to be worth a lot more now that he's dead. This
Well, he even says that. Like, he's like in
Does he?
his suicide. I might read the last part. Because the last part he goes into detail about like, oh, this person owes me money. Make sure you collect it. There's $900 cash in my wallet in case Jim gets light fingers.
How the fuck do you have $900 in your wallet? Like, how big is your wallet?
Well, it's only 9 bills.
That's a lot. America.
Well, maybe. No, I've got American dollars here. It doesn't. It's not that thick.
Yeah, that's not a lot.
9
Yeah,
bills.
not
It's
much.
nothing.
You haven't seen American dollars. They're thick. We don't send those to Australia.
I have
How shit's
Literally in his hands right now.
those
Actually,
aren't
no.
real.
Yes, Tim.
No,
Please send me some Andrew Jacksons.
I don't have any. Or
Then on
Spend
March
more on
29th,
alcohol.
Piska's kayfabe co-host, cartoon kayfabe co-host, Street Angel creator and Hulk Grand Design creator Jim Rugg announced in a now deleted Instagram post that in light of the past week's shocking revelations, I find it necessary to reevaluate my professional associations to ensure they align with my values of respect and integrity. Therefore, I have ended my working relationship with Ed Piska. Like,
you didn't evaluate; you just ended it and then decided to do
every single that's the thing. I can understand, because think about it. If you've been you probably like, he wasn't a fan of EBS. The guy's anti-comics gate.
I mean,
All
I'm
of a
not
sudden,
anymore either.
his fucking life is destroyed by an accusation that is pretty fucking light on. And then everybody turns on him. Everybody, even the guy he has a show with on YouTube, cuts him loose in a fucking Instagram post. Like, I can understand. I can fucking absolutely understand. Meanwhile, taking notice of the fact that various elements of her story had been twisted and taken out of context as it spread on social media, Dwyer returned to her Instagram account to declare, frustrating and horrifying to keep reiterating myself. Stop bringing me into your stupid and weird comic politics. I don't understand what is even on.
What a cook.
Why did you not go to the police? Why did you not block him immediately? This was all bait. This is slander. Social media is a witch hunt. She knew what she was doing. She continued. Dude, no, I didn't. I was in high school, and wow, I was maybe starstruck by the idea this older person was in my messages, seeking me out and complimenting me all the time. Maybe high schoolers make uneducated decisions because their brains are not developed, not as developed as, say, an almost 40-year-old man.
Then you
Ed
get
Piska,
no right till you're 40. How's that?
Yeah. Ed Piska did not follow me since I was 14. You people are just making shit up for fun because you're bored. He would go back and like my stuff. Yes, I was even younger in them. He didn't know me until I was 16. I don't understand. I'm not trying to write Ed Piska out of history or end his career. This has all been very deeply scary, and I'm trying very hard to be strong. But some of the responses I've got have been straight up incel level stuff. I just wanted to make it known for other girls. How could they know? How else could they know if nobody says anything? I was not sending my story to news outlets, not beckoning anybody I could find in Pittsburgh to have him crucified, calling his agent or publicist, phoning fucking Chris Hansen. I'm 21 now, Dwyer clarified. I'm fine. I was never harmed. He never sent me a dick pic. He never made me take nudes.
What the fuck?
Nothing like that. What's so hard in the concept that I wanted it known on my art account where I have young artists following me that he picked me out randomly and that I look back at our interactions and find they were really inappropriate and weird, and he always kept messaging me, not the other way around, that this particular person does this behavior. I've been told by other cartoonists who knew him that he did, and I'm frustrated with every way this has happened. I was filled with anger, not because I feel scorned and hurt by the effect or gravity of this experience, but because I grew older. Looking back, it became more and more disgusting to me and concerning that I actually felt like it was like normal and cool and exciting at the time. Annoyed that he continued to reach out to me to this day.
Block the motherfucker.
That he felt confident and comfortable with the idea that he'd been talking to me since I was in high school and never saw any issue with it either.
Block the motherfucker.
Like maybe he shouldn't have been texting high schoolers his grown ass age. What possibly could we have in common to talk about? Holy shit, you absolute fucking you're
a dumb
absolute mushroom. Like, holy shit, what could we possibly have in common to talk about? A love of art, you fucking idiot.
Art, you fucking...
The things you actually talked about. Oh, God, I fucking hate humans.
Me too.
Why would he call me such strange things?
Jesus Christ. Hey, look, I don't really even give a shit this dude's like trying to play the long game on this. But as long as he's not playing the right now game,
yeah,
that's all I give a fuck about. Like, so maybe he's like, well, when she's 20, maybe I'll be able to bang her. Like, okay, so what?
So the fact that she backtracks says to me that it got way more traction than she was expecting, and she just wanted someone to be like, "Oh, we hear you. you know, oh, what a creep. Oh, here's some attention, and now it's got.
Here's that attention you ordered. Well, she's getting every bit of attention she fucking ordered.
Yeah, and now she's like, no, wait, hang on.
No, not like that.
And now the poor motherfucker killed himself because of it.
Well, it's 'cause
I felt
we
frustrated
can
at how many people
embarrass
I have told in comics who have just said, "Oh, that's weird and gross," and that's it. Yes, the people you have spoken to in comics
Were they women?
who are all
I bet.
fucking snowflakes. Jesus fucking Christ.
They were women and other dudes who want to bang her. That's who,
Say
that's
he's
who
a
said
great
that.
artist and move on. Realizing I am just continuing to enable a collective secret between people, then he can just keep doing what they want, what they want with young girls. God forbid, because it's easier to say nothing. Ed Piskor is not a pedophile, she concluded in her post. Ed Piskor is just a fucking creep. Why do I have to be complacent in it? Why would it not make sense that I'm posting this information publicly on the same silly app he reached out to me on? I'm just so tired. What are we supposed to do with creeps? Let me know next time. I'll follow the proper procedure.
Well,
How about
Well,
not
that's
name
the
it
issue.
time?
Creeps also equal pedophiles nowadays
How about-
in their sphere.
Just don't name him. Say, hey, look, if you're trying to reach out to your young audience, say, hey, look, this is an experience that happened to me.
It
and
feels really fucking personal. Like he spurned her or said something that she didn't like or didn't give her attention when she wanted it, and so she went scorched earth.
Yeah, but she could have told the story without pointing towards him directly. That way, she
The
could warn
lesson
her
she has
audience and
learned
then
is
walk
that some
away
things
from
you cannot take back.
She's not learned any lesson, by the way.
Well, no, she has. Otherwise, she wouldn't have posted this follow-up.
No, 30 men will die under her hand before she learns a lesson. She's not going to learn a lesson. Look, I don't care if, like, Ed Piskor be a weird fucking guy, but, like, he didn't seemingly, he didn't do anything that horrible. Like, maybe he's trying to, like, play along, like I said, play along. Not my thing. Whatever.
I will read some bits.
But if you
from
ain't did
his,
some shit, you ain't did some shit. Like, he ain't showing up there with, like, flowers and chocolates and trying to bang, like, a 14-year-old. Like, so whatever.
So I'll read some bits. So he starts his suicide note with, "I'm so sorry for being so stupid. I definitely should never have talked with Molly D. The language and optics look real dumb at best, but I promised my innocence. Especially out of context, it looks terrible. It was at the height of COVID with no end in sight, and I was alone through most of it. I was just happy to have the internet to talk to people with common interests. That way, the way that I noticed her was she would like a bunch of my pictures at once.
What's that like?
So she was liking his pictures. So he looked at her account, saw that she was an artist, and got in contact with her. I wasn't trolling Instagram randomly, but I definitely shouldn't have chatted when I found out how young she was. Seeing someone younger representing R. Crumb and Gigi Allen gave me hope for the next generations and made me curious. Curiosity killed the cartoonist. There was no way I'd have a 17-year-old state my place, maybe not even 18. I was forward projecting to some unknown future where COVID lockdowns were finished and we could see people again, and it wasn't even with sex in mind, but simply saying that there's a bed here to crash, like the kindness that was given to me a bunch of times when I was starting out. Zine Fair in town, come crash. Ask Liana Finnick or anyone else who's come to visit. It doesn't mean sex. When I asked if she could keep a secret, it was because I was sharing some Red Room pages before announcing the book. Was trying to sound cool. Tone is missing. When I said naughty girl, it was sarcastic after she told me some simple crime or infraction she had committed. The whole pile of my DMs she collected to show is just awful to look at. I'm sorry. Wasn't trying to offer professional favors to anybody or use my position, what a joke, to get into anyone's pants. We're all in the art game, so why not introduce new friends to old friends? When I was bringing up any professional stuff to anybody, it was just common ground conversation. Seeing these DMs even further out of context on news outlets and other media sites, I guess I'm going to end up reading this whole fucking thing anyway. And then on media sites, Matt P. at the Pittsburgh City Paper, you know what you did to skew your narrative. Fuck you. But they surely gave themselves their own plausible deniability by asking for me for comment right as I'm trying to not jump off a bridge or something. Molly Wright is a conundrum to me, and her actions border criminal. He said, she said never looks good, but none of what she said happened. And I can't believe she'd be so malicious and pile on like this. Now I'm officially checked out. I think my family has a civil lawsuit and she should be held accountable. She pushed this over the edge into the multiple women territory. It's so corny. I absolutely never asked for a blowjob in trade of anything. She successfully made me look stupid.
Probably
and
should have.
everybody accepted her word as fact. Citizens of the internet are playing such a dangerous game with people's lives. I never had anyone lined up for an open relationship with her. I was never interested in a relationship with her. We had sex twice, and she initiated both times. The first time was a surprise. Then we were done when we were done watching a movie or just hanging out. I don't exactly remember the circumstances 4 years ago. She jumped on me and started kissing me, telling me how comfy I made her feel. We quit hanging out during the COVID lockdown, but kept in touch here and there. I thought things ended naturally. Thankfully, her post included the piece about me dissing Jim Rugg. Super emotional fucking Ed Piskor type language, and the Red Room sales stuff portrays she's a petty woman scorned. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So he did bang the chick.
Yeah, she banged him twice.
Oh.
There needs to be recourse for my loved ones. I'm dead. I don't have reason to lie. Hold Molly Wright accountable, please. Reputation destruction is her form of aggression, and there were very real consequences. My lawyer is Harris Miller. Is it possible to subpoena all texts and DMs I had with her? Big Titty Taff, yeah, I would draw you naked all day and never apologize for wanting to. I like drawing tits and tattoos when I'm not drawing comics. I'm a solitary guy. I've put every ounce of my time into my life into work for around the past 20 years. I've never felt satisfied with my skills, so I constantly worked hard. Blah 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 blah. Social media is how I met people. Now it's all gone. I was about to sign a $75,000 deal for Switchblade Shorties with Abrams. Cartoonist kayfabe ends with Jimmy's shocking revelations statement. Those words hurt. I have no friends in this life any longer. I'm a disappointment to everyone who liked me. I'm a pariah. News organizations at my door and hassling my elderly parents. It's too much. Putting our addresses on TV and the internet. How could I ever go back to my small town where everyone knows me? Some people reached out to try to help me through this, but I'm just not strong enough. The instinctual part of my brain knows that I'm no longer part of the tribe. I'm exiled and banished. I'm giving into my instincts and fighting them at the same time. Self-preservation has lost out. From the sounds in everybody's voices, I think we all knew this was the conclusion. Jim Rugg came to my house unsolicited and gave me a hug and told me he loves me. If you know Jimmy, you know how huge that is. I'm sorry to my family for making such a mess, no pun intended, and for creating this hassle. I wasn't trying to be a creep. I'm also sorry to everyone who got this note and the baggage that may or may not have come with it, depending on how well we knew each other. I knew I wasn't going to be able to survive this. Comics is beyond a profession to me. It's everything. That might sound sad and pathetic to some, but this culture and medium gave me the greatest joy in life. No public statement would do. Nobody against me would be convinced. Maybe this drastic move will convince a few. Maybe it'll get a couple more people to consider not joining online lynch mobs over gossip. I doubt it will have much of a blip. I'm not doing this out of guilt, though. Once again, it was super dumb chatting with Molly D. My intentions were never nefarious with her or anybody. I'm doing it out of intense shame. We're not built to have hundreds or maybe thousands of people judging or harassing us at once. A private, solitary mind can't take it. There are many out there waiting in the wings for something like this to emerge. Daryl A.O. Braithwaite called it a kill shot. You all got your wish. You're waiting for something to blow out of proportion, and it got served to you on a silver platter. Ramon Villalobos, Cam Del Rosario, JB Rowe, Molly Wright, congratulations. You got your pound of flesh. Evan Dawkin, I hope skeletons from your closet get revealed someday. Alex DeCampi, may you continue to have zero success, no matter how hard you continuously leverage other people's business from your bully pulpit.
Oh, shit.
The very next morning after Molly D posted screen caps, I put my last will and testament together. Freewill.com. Great service in a pinch. He should have had a referral code.
That would be hilarious.
These are the papers. Use promo code. These are the papers I was trying to hide from you, Jimmy, when you came by with soup. I actually found a nice lady and witnesses who notarized it and made it official on a Sunday morning. How's that for efficiency? It's sitting on my brown desk in the corner.
You bring a man a sandwich. You don't bring a man soup. That's fucking ridiculous.
Mum, Dad, Bob, JP, and Bree, I'm sorry. Mum, Dad, get this will of mine straight and move into a nice home that doesn't have many stairs. Leave whatever you don't use the rest of your lives to my siblings. Daddy hit me up this morning and wanted me to come home, but I'm just too far gone. It was great hearing your voice today also, Mama. Shame will never go away. Please make use of what I've built up and take comfort for the rest of your years. This will give my life and this tragedy of events some positive meaning. These are the files for Switchblade Shorties. Please download it and maybe a book deal can be made for my heirs. Bob Mecoy was my agent and we were supposed to sign a $75,000 contract with Abrams. Maybe in death, after I explain myself, it will be something they won't balk at. Then again, the culture is sick enough that maybe a bidding war among publishers will push the price up even higher. Bob, can you try and get my folks a sweet deal? My family can use the money. Please download these files ASAP when my Google Drive exists, but they are also on the portable hard drive in my backpack that I had with me during my final act. Don't let the cops keep it forever. I brought my data with me so that it would be easy to find. Then there's something that's been redacted.
Probably the link to the...
Yeah, the link to the Google Drive, yeah. There's a black hardcover sketchbook full of autobiographical comics on my brown desk standing up in the hutch next to the drawing tablets that I intended to see printed when I passed away. I didn't put anything in my will where that was concerned, but hopefully it can find a publisher and get released. It was what we were going to do with Fantagraphics under the title Mudfish. I didn't sign any paperwork on that with Fanta, so Bob, maybe you can help my parents with that too. I realized I didn't make any notes in the will about my authored books and intellectual properties. Jim Rugg, can you maybe help make sure people don't get jacked by the publishers? I haven't got my HHFT omnibus royalties, so my family should be getting a good check soon. Can someone make sure to hold Fantagraphics accountable with my royalties and perhaps get an audit of their accounting books? Perhaps an audit of their accounting books is an audit also, to see if I got all that was coming to me. Eric Reynolds gave me no benefits of the doubt, and I don't know if Fanta'd be tricky about my stuff in death. His suspicions of me make me suspicious of them. That's the thing that sucks going through this. You don't know who your friends are. No, what you do, that's incorrect. You find out who your real friends are. Jimmy, can you post our unlisted videos and make our private streams to Patreon live to the public? That's the perception I want to leave. A dude having fun talking comics with his brother. Please keep Cartoonist Kayfabe up and monetized and share half the loot with my family each year. Maybe schedule vids each day as we did for years until our roster is complete. Don't dissolve the LLC, but split the take with my heirs. Oh yeah, and I was avoiding the internet as much as possible, mostly relying on some friends who relayed info here and there. I was not making/using burner sock puppet accounts to try and defend or attack. Hopefully those accounts will still tweet a bit so that you guys believe that at least. Maybe someone can dig up IP addresses to confirm. What a week. I wouldn't wish this shit on my worst enemy. Leave it to me to get into trouble without ever leaving the house. I don't have an email address for any of my family. Please get this message to them. My phone is fully charged, and it's on, so I'm sure it can be picked up and tracked by first responders. I have a battery pack case, so this phone should be on for a few hours at least. My phone number is 412-915-4501. License plate JFA 8859. I'm wearing a black hoodie, maybe a black pea coat, black Dickies, Terex Continental boots.
Are they black?
Hey, Mum and Dad, Liz's rent is $675 and she paid up through April. Let her move her man in with her, and if she takes the step. Keep the house. It's not too shabby and we'll bring in a trickle of income each month. Anastasia James, please hook my parents up with that artwork from the show. I didn't watch the news reports, but I guess you can get their addresses right off the video. These represent some of my best pieces for Hip Hop Family Tree, and if I salvage my name at any point, they'll be worth good loot on the market. Don't sell the cover to Volume 1 for anything less than $25,000. Once again, I'm guilty of being stupid, no doubt, but that's all. I never thought in a million years that I'd take this step, but I also never in a million years thought that something so Orwellian would ever happen to me. You never know in this life. I was murdered by internet bullies, massive amounts of them. Some of you out there absolutely contributed to my death as you were entertaining yourself with gossip. I wasn't AI. I was a real human being. You chipped little bits of my self-esteem away all week until I was vaporized. Maybe I'll be able to haunt you, you dorks, as a ghost. I come from gypsy heritage and I'll definitely cursing a lot of you.
Nice.
Nice, I love it.
This is the calmest I've felt all week. It's over for me. I'm sorry for the hurt I'll cause my family and my closest buds. I hope it makes people think twice when joining an internet feeding frenzy. There you have it. Control freak till the last. Peace out. P.S. There's $852 in my wallet, cash, in case the Jakes get sticky fingers and steal my shit.
They will. They fucking will.
Eddie P. 1982 to 2024.
How did he do it though? Is this wrong to ask? Like,
I
what
have
did
no
he do?
idea. I'm going to need a second.
Yeah, it was a pretty that was pretty emotional. Yeah.
Really shouldn't have killed himself. Should have just gone
Got
to
it.
his parents' house.
What
Right.
a sense of humor on him though, even up to
Some-
the end.
Sure.
Some
sure.
people just can't carry the weight.
Yeah.
So
The thing
sometimes it's just too heavy.
I'm not
Yeah.
trying to disprove or like whatever minimize, but like I've learned if you can't not carry the weight, if you give it like an hour or two or 3, 4, 8 days, somehow you can just carry the weight. It sucks, but like I understand not being able to do it through that time.
Yeah, but this guy's entire life, not just
Sure.
his work. This was his entire. Every single person was against him in his mind. Every single
The
person.
guy he literally,
yeah, totally,
the guy he
yeah.
literally did a show with every fucking week. His best friend
his brother.
posted
You
You don't
it.
have
and
internet
did,
friends.
did a Twitter
Don't have
apology
internet
image
friends.
on fucking Instagram. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
nobody we know on the internet is our actual friends. Like I
His
like y'all.
entire life was on fire.
Everybody would burn every one of us. if
That's
we
why he should have
absolutely
gone to his
thought we had
parents'
to.
house to keep
Yes.
just lay low because
In
his
the
parents
basement
were
for
still in
fucking
good.
couple
He was
months.
still good with his parents. Lay low there, sort things out, and have your help with your family. Essentially, surround
sometimes
yourself with
when-
family.
Sometimes when you're in that deep of a hole, you
It
can't.
doesn't
see
work
the
for
light.
me, but yeah.
You can't see
Like,
the light at the end.
I couldn't go to
Yeah.
like hang out with my family but
It's just
I
everything
understand the
around
idea.
you is
Yeah.
black, and there's no exit.
yeah,
It's my life every day.
And in his mind, he probably thought that him being able to end how he chose was him taking back control
yeah.
that he just
Yeah.
lost.
That's how that works.
So,
But bad thing is like if you do this kind of thing and then like the insurance companies are not going to give you any extra money. Like, oh no, it's like suicide does not get anybody money. Just
Yeah.
pretend you got
That's
mauled by a
Tombolo-
bear.
Tombolo says he streamed with the other guy in person, as in the same room.
Oh shit.
So,
that was the guy that brought him soup
yeah.
and gave him a hug.
Yep.
Don't bring a man soup. That's like that was like a Judas moment. When you brought me soup, I'd look at you like, are you
Well,
what the
it
fuck
was
are
a
you doing
Judas
right
moment
now?
because the guy fucking literally betrayed him.
Son of a bitch. What's his name? Steve Johnson?
Jimmy something.
What a monster. Bring a man soup and just like
Jim Rugg.
Jim Ruggles.
Jim Rugg. RGG.
Rugg. GG.
And he
American
considered him a
cartoonist
brother.
and-
I don't
Australia.
know what this guy did. I don't know. Either way. Like I can't ever
So,
being alive the last 6-8 years has taught me to never trust anything that's ever happened in the entire history of the world. So I don't know.
but yes, if you or a loved one is experiencing suicidal thoughts or actions, please contact the National Suicide Hotline.
Is there a number? What's the number?
988.
Oh, there it is. I can see it. Wait, never mind. I know how they work. Doesn't matter.
I can't find anything that indicates how he died. Though I haven't searched Twitter.
Well, he had his backpack on him, expecting the hard drive to.
I have
be
a feeling he
hacked, so-
gassed himself in his car.
So he didn't blow up.
Well, he didn't jump. He didn't, in front of a bus or any of that stuff. So probably in his car, somewhere remote, because that's what he gave.
It's really hard to do that with modern cars. Like it takes a lot. You could sit there for like 6 hours and not die.
well, or he could have just, insulin.
Inshallah. What?
Inshallah. Yeah.
Insulin. Whatever.
Alhamdulillah.
Insulin?
Insulin.
Overdosed on cookies.
Yeah, just
I'm sorry, I'm not a very
Well, 5
sympathetic
pence
person.
is done.
Like, I understand the idea, but I'm just not like, sometimes I say inappropriate shit.
Probably would still count as suicide.
Professional wrong person, Dick Masterson. Ed Piskor just killed himself because he got caught flirting with a 17-year-old girl over Instagram.
God, I hate this motherfucker.
Incorrect. This part is correct. She leaked DMs for clout.
Yes.
Pretty amazing stuff.
I don't know if
His
it's
suicide
incorrect or
letter
not.
is a fun read. I think he's being ironic there.
No, he's a fucking cunt.
Obviously, the girl should be charged with manslaughter, if not murder. Yeah, and it's not like it's fucking. No, I don't think she should be charged. Like, I don't think the fucking 21-year-old should be charged. Because she didn't pile on him. She just released that stuff and then walked on.
No, put her through the trial.
I
Put her through the trial.
think Molly, like that Molly bitch, should be at the very least.
Who's I thought that was the one.
She
I
was
thought that was the
no,
girl.
she was the. There was another Molly.
It's Wally, not Molly.
Wally.
Her
Yeah,
name
it
isn't.
was
Her
Wally.
Twitter handle is Wally. Her
the
Twitter
band?
handle is Wally Might, but her name is Molly Wright.
Okay.
I don't care about these bitches' names.
Does she have a paint? What is
The
happening?
pylon bitch.
Like, who did what?
The
They're
bitch that
both named
piled on.
Molly?
So this is the other one. This is the second one. Wally Might is the other one.
The one that
The
piled
one
on.
who piled on.
Yeah.
Oh no, her name is actually Wally Might. What kind of fucking
Her
ridiculous
name is Wally?
Yeah, I don't know.
Jesus
Anyway.
Christ.
After that fucking depressing bit, let's cheer myself up with some Aussie news.
God damn it.
Right.
God damn it.
I'll see y'all in the next life.
Rebel Wilson's book released delayed indefinitely in Australia after the actress accuses Sacha Baron Cohen of sexual harassment in bombshell memoir.
Wait, then why is her book being delayed?
Because she accuses him of a crime and they will have got an injunction.
Jesus Christ.
So
Okay.
the publisher would have been told, hang on a minute,
Oh.
I
okay.
did not do this,
She accused him in the book.
in the book, yes.
Allegedly, yeah.
Okay.
This means Isla Fisher is single, boys. So
She is. They divorced.
Did they?
yeah, according to the one on the
they're
right.
getting divorced.
According to there's some things on the side.
Also, she ain't worth shit. She's an average fucking whatever. She's done. She's done.
No, she was all right. She was
Not
all right
now.
a decade ago.
She was all right.
I don't understand why Isla Fisher ended up big in Hollywood. She's just a basic Aussie chick.
No, she got a lot of jowl. Lot of jowl.
She was a
Also,
cute redhead. That was it.
Yeah.
She's an average redhead, and Sacha Baron Cohen is retarded. So
No, I
He is Jew.
I grew up watching her on Home and Away. She was hot.
Yeah, I absolutely
Home and
would,
Away.
Costy. Like,
oh,
no.
you guys have like a show where she was a person before.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes, she was a soap
okay.
actor. She was a soap actress. She was not a.
You watch
yes,
soap opera?
So in Australia we
did
used to
when we
have
were growing
two
up.
long-running soap operas. One was called Neighbours,
Okay, you guys
And
watched
one-
them though.
and one was called Home and Away.
When I was young,
when I was
no,
younger,
no,
I
no.
did, yeah.
That's what we did at
Yeah,
night. That's what we did in the evening.
But instead of like, I don't
on
know
occasions.
when at what time of day? Because after, like, I think in the US, the like Days of Our Lives and General Hospital and Young and the
Daytime
Restless,
TV.
That's daytime
Yeah.
TV. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
as a private.
over here
I
they
watched
were after the
Giada
news.
on
Over
Food
here, they
Network.
were after the nighttime news. So then there'll be the nightly news at 6, and then at 6:30 there'd be, or 7 o'clock, Home and Away would come on for half an hour.
Yeah.
And that was because we'd also have we'd have Young of the Restless, and we'd have
We had your soaps during the.
we had Days of Our Lives and Young of the Restless,
Yeah, they're all shit.
Yeah,
but we'd have those around midday.
But yours
Yeah,
was
those
better.
were daytime.
Yeah, that
days.
was
These
nighttime.
were-
That was
For
all- that
years
was all-
till
yeah.
from the day they started to the day they finished, they ran in Australia,
yeah,
and we were only a couple of weeks behind.
yeah. I mean, she's old now for sure, but
But why are you watching these outside of daytime TV? Because there's so
because
much
they were on
much-
after
that's
the
when,
news.
that's when they
people
were on.
eating-
They were prime
eating
time
dinner.
soap operas.
Yeah,
Okay,
was
so
dinner
there
time
was so much.
TV.
Well, I don't know if maybe you guys didn't have it, but there was so many more things to watch on prime time. This is the reason why there was a daytime TV versus
So-
prime time TV.
Yeah, but
No,
t-
there are
from
there
up
are
until-
rules in
up until
Australia
15.
about percentage of content.
Yeah,
And
we didn't
the
have
day-
cable
and the-
TV like you guys did either.
And the daily soap opera.
You
This
just-
was daily.
Wait a minute. y'all had just soap operas, news, and then more soap operas.
Tim, up until 15 years ago, the majority of Australia had 5 channels.
Yeah.
Just answer the question. Is that what happened to you guys?
Basically.
Around, at 7.
So
Seven
how
channels.
the daytime?
That's dark.
Let me break down a regular programming schedule. Tim, I can break down a regular programming schedule for a day on Australian television. So it'll start with a breakfast program. After the breakfast program, when I was younger, it was cartoons.
Yep, same.
Now it's not cartoons anymore because cartoons are on a separate channel. Now it's breakfast program and then extended breakfast program that is just infomercials. That would run till about 10, 11 o'clock. And then there's like the 11 o'clock news, which would run for an hour. And then there's like a movie because there's no more daytime soap operas. When I was younger, it was kids shows till like 10:30 and then morning news. Then it'd be like the midday movie, which would go till like 1 o'clock, 12:30, 1 o'clock.
This is off a
And then
housewife
12:30, then 12:30, 1 o'clock, it would be Days of Our Lives, Young and the Restless.
Yeah.
And then Young and the Restless would feed into
kids programs, depending on the channel.
there'd be there'd be a kids program. Sometimes it would be actual game shows. So we had game shows in the afternoons.
That's all we had.
Yeah, all depends. Yeah,
And the
depends on
the game shows would lead, depending on what channel you're watching, it was usually MASH.
Yeah.
So about 5 o'clock, 5:30 would be MASH. And then MASH would lead into the news, and then the news would lead into, I'm talking about Channel 7. So the news would lead into Home and Away, and then Home and Away would lead into whatever the nightly show is.
That's
so
where
depending on the day of the week, it'd be the nightly show. If it was a Friday, the nightly show would flow into the Friday night movie.
So what is
and
the
then we'd
nightly
go to
show?
station close. Or we'd go late news and then station close. If there's
show
no
would be
station
something-
close, it'd be late news and then a comedy program, depending on the channel.
Televangelists usually,
And then televangelists like Kenneth Copeland. Through the night.
or they would,
Rinse,
they would
repeat.
just, rinse and repeat, or they would just get just random stuff to show late at night. Movies,
What's the nightly show though?
cult TV shows.
It'd be something from the States, like
It would literally
Ace
be
Based
one of the
or-
late night shows. So
Okay, I
Channel
thought that
9,
was comedy, quote unquote comedy.
Yeah, that's a late show.
TV Guide,
You said they were different
Australia.
things.
Yeah, they are. So depending on the channel you're watching, if you're watching Channel 7, you got nothing.
All right, they did criminal things to you by making you watch soap operas past fucking
If
12
you're,
o'clock
wa-
in the
if you're
morning.
watching Channel 9, you got David Letterman. Like
Did
the
you
Late
guys
Show.
not get Giada? Like, did you not get to watch her fucking
Giada's Food Network, so which we get her now thanks to
Or
SBS.
do
but
you,
not
y'all
back in the
remember
day.
Samantha Brown? Like I watch a lot of Samantha Brown.
What's
and
today?
Giada,
7th of
like,
April.
all day.
On this day, 7th
I would
of
go
April.
home sick just to
I
watch.
wonder if you can get
Giada.
old TV weeks.
You can get old TV guides. Let's go 7th
I
of
love
April.
that South Park was on
1995.
SBS. That was great.
Never watched South Park ever. I think I've seen like 2 episodes.
April
in my
1 to 7. I'm going to give you something from about 30 years ago. I think
Well, yes. While you're going through, see if you can find an old TV week.
I was trying to find an old TV guide. Like
Well,
Is that like,
do this.
is that like
specifically
TV
the
Guide?
schedule,
Is
but
that what
Yes.
that is?
So you guys had TV Guide. We had TV Week.
I knew it. I can feel it in my bones.
We're like Bizarro America.
Yes, it's just as bad, but worse.
It's like Sliders. Like if you went, it's like if you went through the portal and you landed, and everybody had a weird accent, and everything was kind of like America, but just a little bit different.
Before they started doing bullshit time jumps.
Yeah, before they
Oh,
started
yeah.
doing the what was the fucking name? The Crolons, the Cro-Mags. Before the Cro-Mag storyline.
Oh yeah, bullshit. Fuck that
What's
shit.
that show called with that guy and then the other guy?
Sliders.
Cancer. No, not Sliders. That's the one after that. Maybe it isn't.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Quantum Leap. Quantum Leap. Yes.
Fucking baller show. Except for the reboot. Fuck the reboot.
Yeah, but Quantum Leap was Sliders.
Anyway,
you know.
while Tim's looking for
Am
a
I
TV week.
retarded? I'm probably.
Yes.
hang on.
Yeah,
so-
but
Private chat. I'll give you 7th of. I think it's the. No, it's the 17th of February 1997. That's the best I can get.
All right, that's fine.
What are we doing there?
I can go back a bit further. Actually,
I'd like to go back there forever
Okay.
until.
And then 14th of November.
1956. What the hell? These have heaps of stuff.
Oh, sorry, I gave you the wrong link. No, I gave you the wrong link. Hang on. This is the second one. I go 14th November 1990. So
14th
a bit of an overlap between your time and mine.
Let's go back in time. So this is the TV guide for Brisbane
Yep.
on Wednesday, the 14th of November, 1990.
How many?
5 channels.
So we had 5 channels. These are the free-to-air channels because we didn't have cable at the
I
time.
I know Thermo was like 37 at this point. Tim, how old were you in 19?
I
I'm
was
older than
6.
that, my friend.
I was 6 at this time, so Thermo was about 16.
At 1990.
Yeah, he was
Yeah,
like
you were saying.
42.
Yeah.
Thermo would have been 16. So
Oh.
yes,
How
I
old
was 6.
were you in 1990?
I was 6, and so yes, at 6 a.m. I was up watching fucking Thundercats. Fuck
6 a.m.
yeah. Yes.
6 a.m., yes.
6 a.m.
6 a.m.
Yep.
So on ABC at 6 a.m. So at 6 a.m. on ABC we have nothing.
It was Rage, I think, at the time.
Yeah, no, I don't think
that's
they were.
weekends.
No,
Oh, no, they would've been
weren't.
station
They weren't
close.
repeating Rage. There was
That was-
station close.
Yeah.
That was where Flipper lived for me. When it came to 6 a.m. and then Flipper was on, I knew I was not going to sleep in my life.
This is a Wednesday, by the way, so this is the middle of the
At
week,
6
exactly.
at 6 a.m. on Channel 7 we have Thundercats,
followed by.
followed by Agro's Cartoon Connection.
Oh,
Fuck
shit.
yeah, Peak Nine.
Channel
Oh,
Channel
fuck
9
me,
we
I
have
remember that.
Channel 9 we have The Littles, followed by ITN World News and Business Today.
Talk about Me Too.
The Willow.
You went to Channel 7. Do you know much
Yes.
about aggro?
Yes, I know all about Agro.
Hey, I grew up watching this shit.
The Wind
This
in the
is-
Willows. What is that
Tim,
about?
Tim, I'm not talking
You've
about
never heard of the. Sorry, Baldo, what? Sorry, Baldo,
He's
what?
American.
I'm not talking about the puppet.
Anyway, then
Puppeteer.
then over on Channel 10 is
Ollie?
10 News Watch, and of course SBS isn't open till 2 o'clock
Yeah, there was
Yeah.
nothing back. Yeah.
Wow.
because it's foreign TV. At 7 a.m. is Spartacus and the Sun Beneath the Sea, followed by the Berenstain Bears, followed by the Wombles at 7:55.
That's spelled wrong. Berenstain is not spelled.
No, that's how it's
Berenstain.
spelled.
It's actually
No.
Mandela. It's Mandela effect, and
No.
that's
It's
actually
Mandela
correct.
effect.
Yep.
Berenstain.
You've been
Channel 7,
Mandela.
Agro's Cartoon Connection continues on Channel 7.
Yes.
Channel 9 has at 7 a.m. is the Today Show, which is the morning news program that I was telling you about, or one of them.
Yep.
And on Channel 10 we have the Good Morning Australia,
Would,
Yes,
you-
what is-
which is the Australian version of Good Morning America.
Yes. Same
Sounds
way.
terrible.
Yeah, same way as today is the
Same
Australian
deal,
version.
like same deal. 8 a.m. on the ABC is The Wind in the Willows, followed by Sesame Street. And of course today continues. Good morning Australia continues. 9 a.m. is the.
You guys get
is
Mr.
print-
Rogers or no?
No, we didn't do Mr. Rogers.
We did not have
God.
Mr. Rogers.
No
sadly,
wonder. No wonder what happened here.
If it's PBS, we got a lot of PBS shows, but not that stuff.
Is this
Because again,
SBS? Why is there nothing in this? fucking-
SBS is the special broadcasting service, so it's foreign news.
Yeah.
media.
At the
what
time,
there's
so
foreign
SBS is our second national broadcaster, but back in 1990, it was limited in scope. So
Yeah,
they
but
where did it come from?
Pardon?
Like who is the broadcaster? Like where did it come from?
That is our
It's the
second
state.
the special broadcasting service. It's run by the Australian government.
State bro.
No, it's special
No,
broadcasting,
it's special. It's a special purpose.
but it is a state broadcaster. Yes.
But yes, after that we had parental guidance recommended, followed by Play School.
What's that?
Play School is a kids show.
You guys
It's an
didn't have
Australian staple of kids television.
if
Chan-
you're on any
Is
TV
it-
show, there's a good chance you started out as Play School.
Yeah,
yeah.
That's where most of Australian
You've either been on
celebrities
Play
are.
School, Home and Away, Neighbours, or all three.
yeah, all three. Yeah. At 9 a.m. on Channel 7 we have Job Spot, which is exactly what it sounds like. It's a job program. So 9 a.m. on Channel 7 was like a slot for local content, because most of this stuff is nationwide,
Yep.
whereas the networks themselves are local affiliates. So they're all owned by the same company, but so they'll throw in their own stuff at the 9
Yeah,
a.m.
like
slot.
back in up in regional Queensland, we had Win instead
is-
of Channel 9.
Job Spot followed by Fat Cat and Friends.
Oh yeah, good old Fat Cat.
Yep.
I'm-
You know why you like Fat Cat? Because you got no friend.
I remember Fat Cat.
We used
I
to tease
remember
kids
Humphrey.
like that. Yeah. Here's Humphrey on Channel 9, followed by Here's Lucy. And 9 a.m. on Channel 10 is Till 10. Followed by, so on the ABC for schools. So for the next 2 hours is a block for schools. It has...
We would watch these in school.
Yeah,
That's
so
specifically
during
what that was
school,
for.
some classes would pull stuff up and you'd watch it on the ABC.
Behind the news.
Mostly it was BTN, Behind the
Yep.
News, which was a news program for kids.
Yeah, I remember watching Hunter.
On Channel 7 is Knots Landing. Channel 9 is the news in Brisbane. Channel 10 is Mully Grubs. And,
oh God, that
Mully Grubs you, Mully Grubs
fuck
me.
you.
Come and be a
I'll never
Mully Grub
forgive
too.
them. I'll never forgive Mully Grubs for following up Cheese TV.
There's no Cheese TV. Cheese TV doesn't exist yet.
No, I know it doesn't. But
I'm
when
very
Cheese-
disappointed
No,
in
but
this
what happened is they actually brought Mully Grubs forward to come straight after Cheese TV. They actually made it
Did
start.
you all say Cheese TV?
Oh,
Yes, Cheese TV, ending with a Z.
yeah.
Costy says what time is Round the Twist on? Probably in the afternoon.
Yeah, I thought.
But was it created by 1990?
4?
I thought it was the
know.
90
It might be
shows.
Round the
90s,
Twist.
yeah.
Round the Twist was Cheese TV. Didn't
I was
start
not
till
prepared for
95.
this. I was not prepared.
No, we've gone down a rabbit hole, Tim. This is what TV was like in Australia.
I
At
want
11
to understand it, but I don't understand it.
at 11 a.m. on Channel 7 is 11 a.m., which was a news program.
Yep.
On Channel 9 is Heart to Heart.
No, I heard of that. I know
Heart
that
to Heart, yep,
in America.
exactly, yeah.
Yep.
And on 11 a.m. on Channel 10 is Another World. You are noticing the Another World is another soap opera.
Yeah, that's
prefer
this is
Other World.
because it's all in
So
Channel
then
10.
over on Channel 7 you get the midday movie, which on this date is is Imitation of Life from 1959.
Everyone should watch old ass movies.
I love how there's an IMDb link.
There is now.
Brilliant.
I just
on
somehow they
channel
inserted
on
that.
Channel 9 at 12 is Midday with Ray Martin.
Who's Ray Martin?
Ray Martin he used to be on our version of 60 Minutes.
Is he like Steve Harvey for us?
No, he's more like if I were to compare him, I would say he's Australia's Walter Cronkite.
Oh, wow.
No,
Interesting.
no, Australia's Mike Willisey.
Yeah, that's better.
Who?
Mike Wallace.
Wallace.
I get
don't
those
know.
two conflated too.
Yeah.
Also don't care.
Yeah. Anyway,
Real
Also
Americans don't know
Um,
what the fuck you're talking about.
on Channel 10 is Santa Barbara.
Oh, Barbara Streisand.
No, Santa Barbara. It was a soap opera.
Okay.
So over on the ABC at 1 p.m. is the National Press Club luncheon, fulfilling their role as the national broadcaster. Then over on Channel 9 is is Days of Our Lives.
Days of Our Lives. I know
lovely.
that one.
On Channel 10 is The Bold and the Beautiful, followed by Donahue. Over on the ABC at 2 p.m. is Senate Question Time.
Perry Mason.
Perry Mason is rounds out the 2:30 slot for
I know. I've heard of
for
that.
Channel
7.
7. I keep forgetting it's ABC 7. 9,
It's
10.
easy. ABC
2,
7,
7,
1, 2,
9,
3.
10. So, yes,
2, 7,
it's the same format as it was previously
yeah.
back in the day.
And the
I
time
get
changes.
confused. I'm special.
I haven't played Australia.
At 2:30 on Channel 9 is The Young and the Restless. At Channel 10 is at 2:30 is Carson's Law. Finally, we have some shows on SBS. At 2 p.m. is Vremya from the Soviet Union. At 2:40 it closes. I think there's something that runs overnight. Yeah.
What do you mean? Flipper, but Russian. Flipper.
But then at
Vremya.
3 p.m. everything
3 p.m. is
changes.
Sesame Street.
Everything changes now.
Stoyatcha.
Yeah, 3 p.m. is Sesame Street. And on Channel 9 is at 3:30 is Good Morning Miss Bliss.
Channel 7.
Man,
Channel
Gumby's
7 is Good Morning Miss Bliss. On Channel 9 is Different Strokes
With Gary Coleman.
with Gary Coleman. Gary Coleman stars in Different Strokes. On Channel 10 it's it's World Alive.
What the hell is that?
I think it's like the precursor to don't think I've ever watched it, but I think it's the precursor to God, what was that show? Fucking
It's like an Animal Planet type show, isn't it?
yeah, it's like an Animal Planet type show. It had the Tim Daly. No, who's the guy who does the weather on Channel 10? He used to host it.
I don't know, but I think I know what you mean. Yeah, like
Yeah.
kids.
It had a new name. Totally Wild, it was called.
Oh yes, that's it. Totally Wild.
I thought Ranger Stacy was totally wild.
Before it was the guy who hosted the
What are you
news.
doing
yeah.
right now? Ranger Stacy. Give me that.
At 4 p.m. is Play School, followed by Gumby.
Oh, fucking
Gumby.
On
Great.
Channel 7, Channel 7, the Turtles are at it again in this week's episode of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I bet they were. I like 4 p.m. on Sundays. Or whatever.
Followed by Now You See It, which, if memory serves, that was a
was the science
kids
show. That was the
competition
science
show.
show. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's Sophie Formica and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. The Charming Girls, followed by The Girl from Tomorrow, is on Channel 9.
Oh God.
Lassie, followed by Double Dare on Channel 10.
Oh,
Double
damn,
Dare was another.
that's a
Double
weird
Dare was a kids show. Was a kids game show as well.
Yeah, we had that, but last
You had that. You had Double Dare,
I think that was the
where you
American
go
version.
Dare, Double Dare, physical
you see it.
challenge.
Now You See It is
maybe not. That sounds
the game
really
show.
based on
It was
the
a quiz show.
same-
It was
on the
based on
US
the
TV
American
show
one.
of the same.
Yeah,
name,
man,
so-
Oh, okay.
The
It was,
slightly fat man
it
with
was
the
an
blonde
Australian
hair.
version of the American one. Yeah.
Yeah, it
On
was a strange
SBS at 4
version.
p.m. was Kaleidoscope and Marco Polo's Stone from Italy.
What do you have?
5 p.m. on the ABC, we have Count Duckula, followed by Doctor Who and Roger Ramjet.
What's that one?
Nice.
What's Roger Ramjet?
You haven't heard of Roger Ramjet went to space? Like it's a kids show, like cartoon.
Maybe most
Doesn't
Americans
seem
didn't
like it
watch
should be.
Roger Ramjet.
Yeah.
We got it though.
We
got
did
it.
not
We got
have
it.
Robert.
It's an
we-
American. It was an ancient American. Like think Bucky and Bullwinkle, Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Super
That's
sloppy double
gold.
dare.
Rocky.
Yes,
and
this is
Bullwinkle.
pre-digital age.
Oh yeah.
Rocky and
Very
Bullwinkle
much pre
is one of
digital
the
age.
best shows that's ever been made. Ramjet Roger is not a thing I've ever heard of.
Roger Ramjet was
Roger
from the
Ramjet.
60s. It's from the 60s.
At 5 p.m. on Channel 7 is Family Feud, followed by Wheel of Fortune.
It's Canadian.
These are, of course, the Australian versions of Family Feud and Wheel of Fortune.
Yes.
At 5 p.m. on Channel 9 is The Bugs Bunny Show.
Very nice.
On Channel 10 is Charles in Charge, followed by Candid Camera. These are the American. This is the American version of Candid Camera.
I did not.
We
know
did
had
do our
Charles
own
in Charge.
version.
Pretty good.
We ended up doing our own version of Candid Camera, but it wasn't in that time slot. It was in prime time.
Yeah.
Roger Ramjet was 1965 to 1969. No
Check
wonder I
the
don't know.
side chat.
Fuck.
That's what I was trying to say. For some reason, Tim, we kept getting it.
I bet you did. Fucking
We kept having it. It was always aired here.
We got the
Uh,
leftovers.
Did you get the rifleman? Like you guys needed that one. You needed the rifleman.
We had Bonanza. So
No.
that Perry Mason slot that had like stuff like Bonanza. Also the early slot, like Knots Landing, wasn't always in that slot.
You wouldn't have lost your guns if you didn't have the rifleman. Like you should have had that. That would have like civics pride. You know.
Yeah. This
Guns
is 6
before-
years before we lost our guns. So
Well,
6 years
5 p.m.
before
is
our-
Spirit to Spirit, followed by the National Immigration Outlook Conference on SBS.
Spirit to Spirit sounds like some Alyssa Milano type shit.
6 p.m. on the ABC is Countdown Revolution, followed by EastEnders.
I think
And that's the
EastEnders.
EastEnders is a British show. And
heard it was
it's yeah. 6 p.m. on Channel 7 is the 7 Nightly News, followed by Home and Away at 6:30. On Channel 9, it's the National 9 News, followed by A Current Affair. On Channel 10, it is the 10 Evening News, and at 6:30, it's followed by Brisbane with Anna McMahon.
How's she doing?
I have no idea. She's probably dead.
34 years ago.
And on SBS, it's 6:30. At 6:30, it's the World News.
Weekly World News.
Because they have to be different. At 7 p.m. is the ABC News, followed by the 7:30 report. Can you guess what time that's on?
8:30.
Strangely enough, this is still on. 7:30 report continues.
Yep.
At 7 p.m. on Channel 7 is Hinch.
What's Hinch?
Hinch was a current affairs program hosted by a man named Darren Hinch, who is now a radio presenter and former senator.
He did well for himself.
Yes.
Wait, is
he's
also
called the human megaphone.
Is he a filthy leftist or is he like a decent?
No,
Okay, good. I like Hinch.
he's a libertarian.
No, fuck he is. The fuck he is.
No, he's not a Tim libertarian, but he's about as close as you get in Australia without being
There you go.
being
Probably
laughed at.
solidly centre right.
Yeah.
He won't let us have guns.
Oh, that's not center right. That's center left.
At
exactly.
7:30, Hey Dad,
All right, he deserves that.
starring a convicted pedophile.
Yeah.
At 7 p.m. on Channel 9, everyone's favorite show, Sale of the Century. Followed by a special An Evening with ... At 7 p.m. on Channel 10 is Neighbours, followed by E Street, which is a fucking banger of a show.
Neighbours would usually be at 6:30 in regional Queensland.
Oh yeah, because you don't have the Brisbane.
We didn't get the Brisbane news, and that's right. We had the affiliate.
Nobody
stations.
cares about Western Australia.
I mean,
that's true.
he's not wrong.
Not wrong.
and at 7 p.m. on SBS is Body Styles, followed by The Movie Show.
Body Styles. That sounds like something I would get.
It probably had titties.
Yeah, I bet it did.
If it's on SBS, it probably had titties.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you wanted to watch like a stick flick,
State broadcasting situation.
Yes, because it was foreign films.
Fucking hell.
8 p.m. on
Again.
8 p.m. on ABC is Quantum. Quantum was like a science news show that did like a different science story every week. It's actually pretty good. Followed by a special, Bradman. Bradman is probably about Sir Don Bradman, our greatest cricketer. At 8 p.m. on Channel 7 is Full House.
Terrible.
Followed by the miniseries Act of Will, Part 1. On Channel 9 at 8:30 is a movie, Someone to Watch Over Me.
I just want to watch SBC and Shingen.
On Channel 10 is another movie called Madame Sutsatski.
That one.
It's very Polish.
It sounds great.
Some Greek movie from 1988. On SBS, 8 p.m. tonight, which I think is a news show.
Yeah.
Followed by at 8:30, Shingen from Japan.
Oh yeah, it's a good show.
At 9:45 on channel
ABC.
Is Couchman. On
Are you
SBS,
getting sucked into your latent desire to read every fucking thing on the screen?
well, that's
He's
the point, wasn't it?
He's breaking down.
I mean, yes, but we
Just be happy there's only 5 channels.
We've been at this for a minute. Like, okay.
Well, yeah. So there you go.
Your kids get distracted with some good bangers in there.
Yeah.
There were a couple.
But yeah, there you go. So and then overnight you'd have this is after the channels have stopped closing.
Island Sun, 1:45 a.m.
There you go. From 11:45 at night, you would get NBC Today live. So the Today Show.
Island Sun. That's
so. Then Island Sun, Generations, Trial by Jury, Ivan's Face, The Tomorrow People, and then cartoons.
What
so
is
yes,
that
that is a day in old Australian television.
I like it.
So yes,
so for most of the day, half the networks were playing kids shows for most of the day.
I didn't see
for the little kids staying home and all that, and then they were playing soap operas, and then there's a bit of news. And
I pretended to be sick to jerk off over Giada de Laurentitis.
Tom Bolo says, "Hey, I'm not looking at the screen. The movie show with David Stratton was great. Yes, it was." Anyway, moving along. The Australian government has Billboard Chris says the Australian government has ordered my tweet below to be taken down. X can face a fine of up to 782,500 Australian dollars if they do comply. I don't know if any civil action or fine can be directed to me under that law. It can't. The delegation for the E-Safety Commissioner says an ordinary, reasonable person would conclude that it is likely that the material is intended to cause serious harm to the complainant. This is because the material misgenders the complainant and reiterates that this point is deliberate, which is likely intended to invalidate and mock the complainant's gender identity. Yes. The material also contains a statement that implicitly equates transgender identity with a psychiatric condition.
Yes.
This statement is deliberately degrading and suggests that all trans people, and in this case the complainant in particular, have something that is quote-unquote wrong about their psychology owing to their gender identity.
Yes.
They further state, yeah, well, I 100% agree. They further state that an ordinary, reasonable person in the position of the complainant would regard the material as being offensive.
No.
This is because the material singles out the complainant to personify the poster's contempt for transgender identity, as well as equating transgender identity with a psychiatric condition.
Yes.
Well, Australian government, you certainly make a lot of assumptions. I do not hold that woman in contempt for her transgender identity, because I maintain that gender identities do not exist. We are called males and females, and that's that. I strongly feel that radical queer theorists have no business in drafting anything to do with medical policy. Queer theory is a great evil that needs to be expunged from our society. In all statistical likelihood, this individual hired by the WHO has likely one or more coexisting psychiatric comorbidities, and it is, in my opinion, that she should not be writing guidelines for other people with psychiatric comorbidities. If you read the WPATH files or NHS report following their systematic review, or Finland's report, or Sweden's report, or Jamie Reed's whistleblower affidavit filed with the Attorney General of Missouri about what she saw as a case manager over 4 years at the Washington University Gender Clinic, or the testimonies of detransitioners, you too will come to understand that the majority of people receiving treatment at gender clinics have other coexisting mental health comorbidities which are not being treated, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, Australia is cucked. This is the post that was taken down because we're not allowed to see it.
Is that
but we're seeing it right now.
because
the exhibit.
Because Billboard Chris said misgendered this weirdo. Anyway,
is that one of those jiggly gut fixers, or is this a lifting?
No, that's a back brace.
I love how the law says that snowflakes will always be snowflakes.
Jesus Christ.
Always be offended.
Father and grandfather holidaying in Victoria drown rescuing 2-year-old in Gold Coast hotel pool. So a 38-year-old man and his 65-year-old old father have died after jumping in a pool to save a child on the Gold Coast. A woman was hospitalised in a state of shock after witnessing the deaths. Paramedics have warned people to stay vigilant around pools, and report will be prepared for the coroner. So yes, it's two people with Indian names from
they can't
from
swim.
Victoria. Yeah, looks like it happened at night.
It does,
of course. They're almost black.
So yeah, but the kid, the child, the baby survived. The 2-year-old survived, but
she did.
The father
babies
and the grandfather died.
Drowned. they fucking float like all babies.
She's 2 years old. She's not a baby. She's
2 years old as a baby. You throw in the water, it'll float.
2-year-olds absolutely sink. Babies don't.
All right, let's try. We'll have to figure this out.
I've seen it.
We need some testing.
You've watched kids die in the pool?
No, but I've watched 2-year-olds try and swim. They sink. They sink.
Andrew Tate's ideology driving sexual harassment, sexism, and misogyny in Australian classrooms. For Grace Star, 2023 should have been the pinnacle of her teaching career. 5 years after graduating university, she was settling into a full-term contract at her dream job in Queensland's Sunshine Coast, teaching at the high school she had attended growing up. I'd travelled around, I'd come back, and I'd settled in a nice spot. So I thought it was going to be a really good thing for me, the 30-year-old told 7:30. But by the middle of the year, Grace's teaching career was over.
How many children did she try to fuck?
Not enough. During her time as a relief teacher in 2022, she noticed more boys talking about Andrew Tate in class. It was much more prevalent when she started teaching media studies to 15 and 16-year-olds last year. One of them was speaking about how much they loved Andrew Tate, and I had just said, look, I don't want to hear that name in this classroom. I could see some of the girls rolling their eyes and sighing, she said. And then it just goes in to explain who Andrew Tate is and how this woman was triggered by Andrew Tate. And I don't care.
That's hilarious. That's all it ruined her career was she couldn't handle people talking about Tate. It's like,
you just don't care about Andrew Tate.
Harden the fuck up.
Costy says I wish Top G was my dad. Yeah.
Andrew Tate has some good ideas, and he also says a lot of retarded shit. So it's whatever.
I'm the kind of person who just talks about Andrew Tate to piss off them.
The thing you're getting confused there with is Andrew Tate has some good ideas. Andrew Tate doesn't have any ideas.
Well,
Andrew Tate regurgitates other people's ideas.
If anything,
the only ideas he has is I'm going to stick my dick in you and you're going to work for me.
That's a pretty good idea.
I just think it's hilarious that she was treated so hard that she
look, you just take Tate because he's black. Let's be real. You just take Tate because he's black. Which he is. He's
I
half black.
personally hate him because he's bald, and I'm scared,
that's true.
embarrassed that I might get there. Like so.
Yeah. No, I actually didn't know that he's half black until recently. So
No,
It's
look, I
Tristan
respect.
doesn't look
You
it at
know,
all.
no, look, I respect Andrew Tate for not trying to grow out the hair and just fucking embracing the bald.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing more. There's nothing more absolutely disgusting as
Filthy.
like someone who
A
tries
balding
to, like,
man.
Yeah, like
The,
yeah,
the
balding
midway
man.
point is
Either
As
have
someone-
hair or
as
be
someone
bald.
with a full- as
There is
someone
no
in the-
in between.
As someone in almost in their 50s with a full head of hair, yes, fuck you, baldies. Except my boss, if you ever listen to this, I love you. You're the best. Man charged after wild Melbourne hammer attack. Shocking footage has emerged of a man armed with a hammer allegedly attempting to steal a car in Melbourne.
A basketball Australian?
It's a boss. It's an African-American Australian.
Of course.
Do they have the footage? It's at the top. Oh, it is. Ah, refresh. I'm sorry, your page has been open too long.
He's swinging a hammer at the two men who belong to those cars, trying to get inside one of them. And you actually see in that footage that he actually gets inside at one point, but pretty quickly gets out again. We presume he wasn't able to start the vehicle. He then appears to walk away pretty casually, still sort of swinging that hammer
Just
around. It's
smashing
when he
things,
returns, for whatever reason, that he then starts smashing into the window of
Bro,
one of
you're
those
engaged
cars
already. Go
repeatedly
murder a
with that
motherfucker.
hammer. So people were standing back quite stunned as to what they were witnessing here. And we presume that everyone was quite frightened and didn't want to chase him because he just walked away into the back
You
streets of
scary black
Richmond. But
Negro.
it was about 20 minutes later that police actually caught up with him in a laneway off Lennox Street. That is where the driver who was hit with that hammer was treated by ambulance paramedics as well, and where this man has been arrested.
So he came back?
I'm
Jesus Christ.
I'm so glad they were swabbing the car for fucking DNA because, it's not like there's footage of him doing it.
Yeah, that footage
Yeah.
was awfully stabilized for a phone.
Perfect footage. Perfect.
Oh no, some of the new phones have very good stabilization.
That shit looked like it came out of the actual camera that was in no. Fuck these.
Anyway, let's
Did you
watch
notice
this.
that the victims were Asians?
I did notice the victims were pushovers. Yes, I mean Asians.
I saw one female police officer in that picture, so
Yeah, but she was doing menial housework.
She was forensics.
Yeah.
I fucking wish she was. Dogs.
It was a defining moment in Indigenous affairs.
I'm going to play it at 1.5 speed.
rejected. People feel that nobody cares.
It's more about the saying no to the government and the change of constitutional powers.
The proposal for an enshrined voice to Parliament, once supported by 2/3 of Australians in the polls, was roundly rejected last October, leaving many from the Yes side wondering what went wrong.
It's important to know that with the Voice campaign, the Yes campaign lost it.
This guy has the best fucking take on it.
The No campaign didn't win it.
Initial analysis of financial disclosure data by the Centre for Public Integrity shows Yes campaigners spent more than $60 million trying to sway voters. That was more than twice the funds spent by No campaigners. The biggest financial backer for the Yes case was the philanthropic Paul Ramsay Foundation, pledging $7 million, while banks, mining companies and large corporates also contributed millions.
Why the fuck would they
The
vote
Yes
yes?
campaign with...
Why would any of those people vote yes? Why would any of those fucking...
All the banks want it
Oh, yes.
because diversity
Mining
is our
companies.
strength, my man.
I'm sorry. Mining companies is what got me triggered. Sorry. Banks, yes.
With their
Mining
$65 million, that's plenty of cash. Lots and lots of money to run a very good campaign. They didn't, of course, but they had the cash to do so.
Marketing guru and former Liberal campaign strategist Toby Ralph ran 3 research studies to gauge the attitudes of voters during the referendum.
The fundamental thing that was wrong about the messaging of the Yes campaign was that it was sanctimonious and censorious and lacked detail.
Yes. Sorry, I gotta skip the music.
People who are suffering from that terrible gap in the communities, but they abjectly failed to do so.
How come it works over there or
Yes
doesn't?
makes it possible.
No, it doesn't.
Most
make
of
it
the
possible.
pro-voice funding went to the official
Drinking
Yes
yourselves to
campaign
death
group,
and get a
Australian.
fucking job.
So yes, it was man discovers that Yes campaign was sanctimonious, and mostly the big companies of Australia paid for the Yes campaign to waste all the fucking money on bullshit. Moving along, bestiality references allegedly made during presentation at Renmark High School. Year 9 girls at Renmark High School said they were given a presentation on respectful relationships that included references to bestiality.
Jesus Christ.
The ABC understands the teacher was not present for the presentation, which was delivered by a third party facilitated by Headspace Berry. Headspace is like a government program that funds like mental health bullshit. So, the South Australian Department of Education is investigating a presentation delivered to Year 9 girls in a regional high school that allegedly referenced bestiality as being accepted by the LGBTQIA plus community. So we're almost there, boys. Almost there. It's going to be the LGBTQIA+ plus community.
Well, they left out the B for the bisexual. Oh no, sorry, there is one. It's already there.
Worst shit you could.
No, they need the second B.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, they'll just throw it in after.
Yeah, I'll add another B.
I wasn't paying.
What's the second B for? Don't ask.
No, don't ask.
The worst
It's illegal.
you could never imagine is going to be included because that's what they are. It's always been what they are.
No, but then they need the K for kids. Aboriginal mother removes children from Port Augusta school after dispute over standing for national anthem. An 11-year-old Aboriginal girl and her siblings have been disenrolled from a private Christian school after she refused to stand for the national anthem. The mother has described the school's approach as assimilation, and South Australia's Commissioner for Aboriginal and Youth Peoples says First Nations children have a right to express their beliefs.
Not in private school, they don't.
Then do it in a public school.
Yeah.
Yes, well, the parents have submitted a formal complaint to the Human Rights Commission. So,
Well, your child wasn't discriminated against because they were Aboriginals. They were discriminated against because they're shit guns.
well, because they stepped out of line, they didn't do as they were told.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a private school. You agreed to the terms of going there, and your kids are violating it. So
I saw this story this morning, and I just thought, let's do this again. The bleak reality of cities' vape ban. As states and territories battle to get on top of the country's vaping crisis, tobacconists are still openly selling illegal nicotine vapes, albeit at higher prices. On Darlinghurst Road, the main drag of Sydney's former red light district of King's Cross, vape sales dominate. All you have to do is ask. The street is infamous for having 9 vape-slinging tobacconists in a short 300-metre strip. When approached by NCA Newswire, all 9 stores had supply. In one large store, a whole cabinet was filled with disposable vapes of varying sizes, brands and flavours. Small print on the packaging clearly identifies they contain nicotine. Not nicotine! Spotting the display, 2 tradies on the hunt for a 2 p.m. soft drink remarked, "I thought they banned them." You mean 2 tradies who you bailed up and pointed to them and said, "What do you think of these?" However, for some, the effects of the ban appear to be slowly taking effect. At one tobacconist, a worker believed they only had supply to last them for the next 2 or 3 weeks. A clerk at a different store put that figure at a month. Another shopkeeper claimed they received drops from suppliers every 1 to 2 days, which mean estimating future stock levels difficult. He said, while hole-in-the-wall shops like his were more targeted by New South Wales health raids, larger chain convenience stores had large supply networks and could weather the stings. Following one operation in January, he claims he saw a shop across the road make a call to their supplier before they received a new shipment later that afternoon. Suck it! However, on the whole, workers agreed that vape prices had been steadily on the incline since January, which was the point. The popular 3,500 puff I Get bar, which sold between $15 to $20 last year, is now $45. One retailer believed they'd soon increase to $50. Another shop assistant who personally vaped said vapes were easy to obtain and cheaper in Western Sydney suburbs, Auburn and Blacktown. When asked whether stores were worried how ban on vapes would affect profits, shopkeepers appeared unaffected. One worker claimed customers were switching from vaping to smoking, with sales for cigarettes increasing. Before, we had high stocks of cigarettes, now we have less, he said. Cigarettes are expensive, but we make $10 or $15 a pack. Geez, who could have possibly predicted that people would fucking just switch back to cigarettes. But no, it's a move because health. It's a sting for long-term public health measures that have pushed Australia's daily smoking rates to the lowest among the Organisation for Economic Cooperation in Development Countries. So this is what fucking drives me nuts. We have the lowest rate of smoking in the OECD. And you are spending time and money and effort to fucking ban vaping.
Yeah, got to get rid of all the nicotine.
Like, in New South Wales, nicotine vapes have technically been illegal since October, unless obtained by prescription from a doctor, and can only be legally purchased from a pharmacy at great expense. However, the rules are easily circumvented, and as they are now. At the time, one Potts Point tobacconist flouted restrictions by asking customers to present a photo of a hand-drawn card. Doing so would allow you to purchase the contraband, no questions asked. Gradually, the cards allowed loyal customers to buy vapes at discount prices. Fast forward to 2.5 years, blatant rule flouting still exists. Over in Sydney South, one tobacconist offered customers loyalty cards advertising buy 10, get one free deal.
Yeah.
In a card obtained by NCA Newswire, the most recent stamp was dated March 23 of this year. Dun, dun, dun. New South Wales Health Minister Ryan Park has frequently described vaping as the biggest public health crisis confronting young Australians.
But
are you fucking kidding?
Not if they're vaping and then no longer can get the vapes and they're changing to cigarettes.
Well, I'm sorry, that
That's
is not the biggest health crisis confronting young Australians. The fucking suicide, the epidemic of suicide is what's the biggest public health crisis, followed by the obesity epidemic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? The fucking vaping.
I wonder what how that was triggered. Nothing to do with the lockdowns for 2 years or so.
Yeah. This year, the state injected $6.8 million into tackling the vaping crisis through public health messaging targeted at young people and investing more money into enforcement operations because we need more police. The border ban on these devices should have significant impact on the flow of supply, blah, blah, blah.
Do you have a license for that nicotine vape?
Look at this shit. Like, oh, look, we did a seizure. Like, it's a seizure photo. Not, I'm going to give you a seizure. As in, look at what we've, like the drugs we captured. Like, are you fucking kidding me? In January and February this year, large-scale operations in Sydney Metro led to the seizure of more than 45,000 nicotine vapes, 325 kilos of flavoured and loose-leaf tobacco, and 564 nicotine pouches. Look, yeah. It's like they treat it like they're fucking, like it's a drug raid. Like, are you fucking kidding me?
You can still buy Chop Chop. You just need to know who to ask.
Yeah, exactly. You've always been able to buy Chop Chop. The combined haul, collected from 106 retailers, had an estimated street value of more than $2 million.
Street value. It's like
Street
fucking
value.
hard cocaine, heroin.
Oh, sorry, Tim. I didn't notice you there. Like, fucking ridiculous. The illegal tobacco. New South Wales has an active compliance and enforcement program related to the sale of illegal tobacco products and e-cigarettes, vapes, and is working to reduce the prevalence of tobacco and e-cigarette use in New South Wales. And I will reiterate what I've said many times. The idea that this is about getting people to stop smoking is absolutely absurd, and it's belied by the fact that you go after vapes. You make vapes illegal, but you can still buy cigarettes. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
And it's just the government trying to fucking extract wealth out of us.
I would 100% understand if we did the New Zealand thing of, okay, if you were born before this year, you could this like 2006 or 2008 or whatever, you can buy cigarettes. Other than that, after that, you cannot buy cigarettes. Cigarettes are now illegal for everyone under the age of X, like born before.
Unfortunately,
born
they
after
dumped that.
Yeah, I know. They got a new government and they dumped it. So it's like, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, but now New Zealand is outright trying to ban vapes like we are.
Yeah, because they want people to get back on the smoking so that they can collect the taxes.
Mm.
Yeah.
Meat Candy says, speaking of seizures, show's a lot nicer without that fake seizing scammer on. I have no idea who you're talking about.
No,
janitor.
No clue.
So speaking of banning stupid shit, stupid bans. Tam disappeared again.
He's gone to sleep.
Yeah,
Oh,
he's
gonna
calling
sleep.
it quits.
Bye, Tam.
Good night, sweet prince.
Bye, Tam.
Yes, good night, sweet prince. 8 states are planning to ban the sale of gas-powered cars entirely after Biden unveiled ambitious plans to phase them out by 2032. They're coming
But
for
the
you-
grid
coming for
can't
your
even
gas
support
cars.
that. It can't even support the current electric cars on this.
Doesn't
fucking road.
matter.
Please
Doesn't
don't
matter.
charge your cars, please.
No.
We need to run our hospitals. Please don't charge your cars.
Don't charge your cars. Don't use gas.
The grid can't handle it. At least 8 states are planning to ban the sale of new gas-powered cars in the next decade, and others are considering joining them. Blah blah blah. Yeah,
I'm
so it's
buying old ones.
I'm guessing the other states will reconsider once
It's exactly
the one
who
or
you
two
think.
state. Yeah, of course.
Oh, it's the Western
exactly who you
Seaboard.
think.
Yeah.
It's the
Yeah.
Western Seaboard, and like New York. What's that? Fucking
New England.
Jersey, Massachusetts.
It's all the dark blue
Rhode
states.
Island, Maryland. I
Maryland.
think.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah,
let's-
Maryland.
Well,
Who cares?
not
They're
West
coming for
Virginia.
your ICE engines, so.
Yeah.
Pro-Palestinian protesters called Biden a war criminal as they swarmed
Nice.
Radio City Music Hall ahead of his $25 million fundraiser with Obama, Clinton, Lizzo, and Stephen Colbert.
I fucking love this. I love this.
You know what I fucking love about this? These people...
They can't maneuver around them.
No.
That's their base.
No, you know, yeah, but that's the funny part. The funny part is these people hate the Jews so much they're perfectly happy to let fucking Donald Trump get reelected.
That's hilarious.
That's how much they hate the Jews. They hate the Jews that much.
They hate the Jews so much that they also
Where Trump is a more supporter for the Israeli
And
state.
I guarantee you, like the day after the election, they're going to be, no! They're going to flip, and it's going to be resistance all over again.
Oh yeah, they're going to start protesting all Trump stuff.
Who are you going to vote for? Like, you're going to vote for Biden, who apparently enables genocide, or you're going to vote for Trump, who fully supports Israel? Good luck. Well, yeah. So they're going to elect Trump.
Because Biden will get less votes.
Well, yeah, basically. Joe Biden retire bitch, I think. So I think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
Anyway, these are some scenes. There's no democracy in this country because we don't immediately get what we want when we complain. Here's Hillary getting harangued.
Hillary Clinton, hi. Has anybody told you are the super predator? Has anybody told you are the super predator? You're responsible for the deaths of millions. Bill Clinton, you're a genocide supporter. Fuck you, you piece of shit.
He just gave him the thumbs up. I love Bill Clinton.
For genocide, you're responsible for atrocities.
Depends on what your definition of the word
Go
genocide
fuck yourself, you
is.
piece of shit.
The Palestinian people. What the fuck you have to say for yourself?
I 100% could see Bill Clinton punching one of these guys in the face. Go fuck yourself.
Let's go to my dying mother. Then let the cops walk. You're wasting
Yes, the keffiyeh is the new mask. Yes, here's Joe Biden, Barack Obama, and Bill Clinton all rising from the middle of the fucking stage. It's fucking so weird.
Because they're the saviors of American democracy, right?
Jesus is risen. You know what? There are 3 presidents on stage. The current one is older than the other 2.
Where's Jimmy Carter?
Dead.
Honestly,
dead.
if
He's
you're
not dead
going
yet.
to rise
Jimmy Carter's
from
still
the middle of
alive.
the state,
Yeah,
you have
he's in
to feel
fucking
the way-
hospice.
I know. I'm just the joke. There's where's Jimmy Carter, the other Democrat living president?
If you're going to rise from the middle of a stage, you have to do it the way Cy does it from the Gangnam Style. He gets launched out of the stage.
Yeah.
And doesn't jump.
yeah.
If you're going to
Through
do
like
it,
a
you have
trapdoor.
to do it that way.
So Brian Krasenstein says President Biden's fundraiser in New York with former Presidents Barack Obama and Bill Clinton has netted a record-breaking $25 million, according to the Biden campaign. So yes,
Yay!
lots of money for Biden.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes.
Meanwhile, in New York, they have set up an autonomous zone for Palestine in Zuccotti Park. And their demands are the liberal. Well, Zuccotti Park is where they set up
Occupy
Wall Street. Yeah, because it's on Wall Street.
Yeah. I think you do the split where they have the kind of the fuck, how to describe it again? It's like all the normies and then all the
progressive
people
stack.
The progressive stack. They're going to do that again?
Probably.
Well, maybe. Their demands are the liberation of Palestine. Okay, we just do that.
Just make it happen.
Who are you fucking protesting towards? Like, who do you want to do this?
Wall Street, clearly.
Apparently,
all the Jews in the Goldman Sachs building. NYPD funds redistributed to community. No cops on the MTA. The mayor to resign, and empty buildings to be used for migrants.
That's not how that works.
I think they mean illegals, not migrants. But it's okay because it was almost immediately fucking broken up. This was their sign. Lift the siege on Gaza, end the occupation, right of return for all Palestinians. It's not up to anybody in the US for these things to happen. No one. They want the National Guard out of the MTA. Guess because it's too safe. No Israeli ships should be allowed. That's like Eric Adams should resign because of the sexual assault allegations and negligence to New York City residents. These guys are fucking clowns. Andy Note says the occupiers of Zuccotti Park in Manhattan for the Palestinian version of Chaz were furious when they were evicted. They would demand to speak with a lawyer with the NYPD. The park is private property. I checked it. It is. It's owned by Brookfield, and it's co-owned. It's owned by Brookfield and Goldman Sachs. It is a private public space. So it's a private space that's owned, that's held for public use. So the owner can tell you to get the fuck off at will. So, but apparently they moved back in again.
Of course.
Time break out the pepper spray.
They got
boys.
moved on. They whinged about it, and then they moved back in. So
Tear gas at 5 paces. It is then.
Rubber bullets at 5 bases.
Yep. Damn right.
Oh, yeah. Meat Candy says, God damn it! I got to click on it. It's crossing up. Meat Candy says, laugh my ass off. Good old Zuccotti Park. Can't wait for them to segregate between real enrichers and white guilt allies. Yes.
Yeah.
Speaking of, no, there's no good fucking segue to this one. Homeland Security are raiding rapper Sean Diddy Combs' home in Los Angeles and Miami in federal sex trafficking probe.
Diddy did it.
Are they felony walking in backwards? Oh fuck.
So that's not P. Diddy. That's just
that's not?
some guy.
No, Diddy was on a plane.
He wasn't there. He was on a plane.
He bailed.
For anybody wondering why it's Homeland, not the FBI, because it's sex trafficking. That's apparently Homeland's one of Homeland's bailiwicks. So here's a screenshot of P. Diddy getting away. Apparently, his private plane was headed to Cabo Verde in Africa. Cabo Verde. So. But yes, he's accused of where was it?
The raid was simultaneous, by the way.
Yeah, they raided both at the same time.
At the same time, so.
Which is what simultaneous means. Yes.
Yes.
So
English good.
He's faced a string of lawsuits. He's not been formally charged or accused by federal prosecutors of a crime. So his house was just raided.
houses.
Properties were raided. Diddy relaxes by his Miami pool, so he's back in the country, posting his 1998 Victorious music clip that depicts him running from police amid sex trafficking probe and multiple mounting lawsuits.
Oof.
So yes, he's fine. His ex-girlfriend has accused him of transporting pink cocaine. Is accused of transporting pink cocaine for him. I don't know what pink cocaine is. Maybe it is just cocaine that is pink.
It's a bright pink synthetic drug comprising cheaper substances like ketamine, MDMA,
caffeine, opioids, and other psychoactive substances.
Okay, interesting.
Okay.
Too cheap for the real stuff, then.
Yeah. 50 Cent's ex, Daphne Joy, accuses him of raping her and being an absent father in shock post as she brands Diddy's sex worker lawsuit character assassination. But Indie Club hitmaker hits back at false claims. Daphne Joy, with whom Fiddy shares an 11-year-old son, accuses her ex on Thursday of rape and neglect in a shocking Instagram post. I don't believe you. Hot thoughts gonna thought. Speaking of thoughts, let's do the Only Whores section.
Strap in, boys.
Strap in, boys. Yep. It's going to be wall-to-wall thoughts for the next 15 minutes.
Hooray.
Tough love. So I should have waited. I should have done this before Tim left. Tough love. I'm too hot to date. Men are intimidated by my beauty and think I won't give them a chance, but they shower me with gifts.
No, but I won't give you a chance.
Lauren reveals why she thinks it's difficult being so hot. Like, so...
What?
So Drex posted this, and like I replied last night, I like my time. I just said, I guarantee you this is OnlyFans bait. Like this is just an undisclosed OnlyFans ad. And I looked her up, and sure enough, she's a hooer.
She's a hooer.
So here's her Instagram.
Well, go to her Instagram, and it'll be in the link tree, a link tree in the bio, and then bam, OnlyFans.
There's
my link.
Oh, look, it's
close enough.
My link.
Close enough.
Fans.
Jeez,
exclusive content.
Exclusive. Well, what do you know?
See me on OnlyFans. First one on the left.
And it's got a chilling to it because it's spicy content.
OnlyFans killer Courtney Clenny is seen in new body cam begging to see crypto trader boyfriend moments after stabbing him to death, telling cops she tried to save his life despite being scared. When is this going to trial? This bitch killed him in fucking April 2022.
Yeah. It keeps getting postponed for some reason.
Like, goddamn.
She keeps
like,
changing
seriously.
lawyers.
Ridiculous. I just think it's hilarious. She had a tit slip on, like, while being arrested. Anyway, Holly Madison says her OnlyFans subscribers pressure her to pose naked on the site, but insists she only did lingerie photos after stripping fully nude in the pages of Playboy. It's like they pressured you to do nudes on OnlyFans? Yes, you idiot. Because if you just did lingerie
they will make
shit,
requests.
Why the fuck wouldn't you just do it on Instagram? Wait, hang on. Holly Madison reveals she's autistic. Jesus.
Well, that explains this article.
Yeah.
Which doesn't quite understand.
Drea D'Amato. Sorry.
Di Matteo. Come on, you're Italian.
Drea D'Amato.
Yeah.
Blasts conservative commentator Tim Pool after he called the Sopranos star a hooker for joining OnlyFans. Stop taking shots at struggling single moms. Drea, 42, joined OnlyFans last year amid financial struggles. Tim Pool is one of the biggest conservative influencers in the United States.
Conservative.
Oh my God, conservative commentator.
Influencer. He's an influencer.
By modern standards, yes.
No, it's the conservative part of it.
Yeah, no, by modern standards, he's fucking. We all know how fucking whatever. But yeah,
I don't watch Tim Pool anymore. I
No,
avoid him at
I
all
don't
costs,
watch him.
so I didn't see this.
Wait, hang on.
He's pro-gun and well, quote pro-gun, quote free speech. So he's conservative, right? That's all. That's all it takes. And he knows that trans is nonsense. That's. All
I
it
thought
takes to
Tim
be
was a
conservative.
libertarian.
Well, he's whatever he wants to be at the end of the day. But those things overlap.
He's a
with-
fence sitter.
The-
He's got a
the
fence
sitter.
post up his
No,
ass.
Somewhat that
Like,
overlaps.
Tim is like every MAGA grifter, a chameleon.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
He's
Who
whatever.
was she
He's
in-
whatever the fans. She was Adriana Laserva.
I have no idea.
Christopher.
Yeah, she got killed.
She's Christopher's girlfriend.
She got killed.
Yeah, and she blew Tony.
Can you show us the photo of her?
Oh, this is straight tomorrow. And that's Tim Pool.
Okay, she's also in Sons of Anarchy.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
she had a bit role. Yeah.
Yeah.
Women deciding to be hookers instead of having a job is an arc I didn't expect feminism to take.
I mean,
It's not wrong.
this is coming from the guy who's slept with pretty much everyone in the compound. Like, he's-
Oh, dude, when one of these days he's gonna get like the women in the compound are gonna be.
he's banged
their
everybody
NDA
in the
is going to
compound.
expire,
Like,
and
Yeah.
it's going to be.
Adam
Tim
already
touched me inappropriately, and we're all just going to believe it.
Beans. Like, we already know
Because
what
it's-
Yeah,
happens
that's
there.
the issue. Adam's already spilled the beans, so there's nothing really happened. I don't know what else is going to take it.
Yeah.
Has he really spilled the beans? I don't think he has.
He
Well, he probably didn't know everything. He spilled what he knew.
Yeah, it's
spilled enough.
Yeah.
So, anyway, moving along. Jessica Alves revealed a sheik once offered her a seven-figure
cost
sum. A shake. Shake. Shake your booty. Once offered a seven-figure sum to lick chocolate off her surgically enhanced body as she poses for saucy shoot. She's revealed that a millionaire sheik once offered her a seven-figure sum to cover her surgically enhanced body in chocolate for him to lick it off. She reveals she speaks to the man via the site, although she turned down his request.
Yeah.
Said she wasn't opposed to the idea.
But
She just wants more money.
$1 million is not enough. I want 10.
Yeah. Just been posted. It's another OnlyFans ad. Oh, see,
Oh
she'll
my
do it for
God.
free.
That's
Oh
gotta
my
be a man.
God.
That's a man.
That face, man. Jesus.
That's gotta be a man.
Come on. That's just okay.
She's had like the Brazilian butt lift, and it looks like she's had like fat transferred to her hips.
Yeah, but the
to
fake
make her
lip
more
and those
curvy. The
eyebrows
lips are
look
just
like they're
ridiculous.
further apart than Brittany Venti's.
Her nose
And-
has been done so many times that it's basically just a funnel.
Jesus. Jesus save us.
Oh, Zendaya looks really skinny. Jesus. Anyway. Disgusting. Moving along. 27-year-old mother with size P breasts furiously claps back at haters who told her to get a boob reduction after she was shamed by teachers for not wearing a bra during a school run.
Was she clapping with her tits?
Laya King from Toronto, Canada responded to a social media comment. The mum of three took a self-love stance in her TikTok and replied sarcastically. She says, I really love the way my body looks. I think I'm going to decline this. She's 5'3" with peak-up tits.
They have to weigh half of what she. They have to be like half of her body weight.
They are bigger than her head.
Yeah.
Jesus.
One of them. Like, Jesus.
Like, I would
Like she
strongly
walks,
recommend
her
doing-
tits walk into the room, and then half an hour later, she does.
Yeah.
Like there's big tits and then there's these.
No,
Yeah.
those things will actually cripple her, and then by the time she's 50.
Well, she did like a school pickup without a bra. Like, well, obviously because it takes a few hours to assemble the fucking, what's it called? The word escaped me almost immediately. What's it called? You put up the scaffolding.
Yeah.
Takes time to assemble scaffolding. I said 2 weeks ago we're going to end up having a bloody squatters segment, and sure enough, New York City squatters use Shake Shack receipt as proof they should get legal protection for taking over family's $950,000 home. In a Daily Mail exclusive, we told the story of Dennis Kurland and Julia Fulmanov. The married couple invested $500,000 into a property in Jamaica, Queens, several years ago, are now forced to go to court with the brazen would-be tenants. The alleged squatters hired an attorney to sue them and are making a shock attempt to use the burger chain receipts to prove they've lived there.
Does the receipt have the address?
It has the date on it, I assume, but a pair of
That
squatters.
means
Oh, I
nothing.
guess no. You know what? If they got a
Delivery.
delivery, yeah. A pair of squatters are trying to game the New York's insane housing laws. Are attempting to beat the homeowners in court using a $25 receipt from a Shake Shack to prove they should be protected under state rules. Dennis Kurland and Julia Fulmanov, reiterating that. On March 5th, a broker they were working with visited the property for a site check before allowing tenants to move in and found the locks had been changed. Inside the property was Lance Hunt Jr. and Rondi L. Francis, who had set up mattresses, a flat-screen TV, and a massage table. This is odd. Well, we set up beds, a flat-screen TV, and a massage table. The men claimed to have legally leased the property months earlier and refused to leave. The homeowners are locked in a legal battle with the pair after the alleged squatters hired an attorney to sue them and are making shock attempt to use the burger chain receipt to prove they've lived there for the past 30 days. Imagine my shock.
Well, Cecil had a good way of getting rid of him is you hire a handyman and you're doing upgrades to the property and just take all the doors off and windows out in the middle of winter.
Yeah.
And then, we're just upgrading the property.
Oh, dude, it is. They used your order from Shake Shack arrived, delivered to this address.
Yep.
You watch the court go, yeah.
Watch
some. Yeah.
It also means that you could honestly make a false, put a delivery to an address you think is empty. Wait, 30 days?
Why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just make a delivery to an address? Like, you just get sent food to someone else's house.
I'm guessing, pretty sure you're explaining exactly what I was going to explain.
Yeah, you get food delivered to someone else's house who already lives there, not an empty house.
Okay.
And then it's delivered in your name, and then you go to the court and say, you call the police and say, we live here. These people threw us out of our house. They're pretending they live here. Oh, do you have evidence of that? Well, no. And the people who fucking live there aren't going to have evidence that they're renting the house because they own it.
And then the cops will come in.
The cops will come and kick them out.
Like they did.
You just got to be careful.
You just lie and say that they changed the locks on us.
Yeah, you just got to be careful and not do rental places.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they will just provide Yeah.
Well, you can figure it deed. Who owns a home is public record in the States, so you can find that stuff out. And then if you snoop their mail, you could see if the mail delivered to the address matches the deed, like the last name on the deed. Then you can go, well, look, they rented this place to us.
Mm-hmm.
Long.
Yeah.
Basically,
I'm seeing a lot of options to steal houses.
With those fries, yeah. Would you like house with that? During the 1 p.m. hearing, RISPA, who's represented the homeowners, asked Judge Vijay M. Kitson for a trial on the grounds that the two men acted in an unlawful manner. Like, fucking hell.
Seriously, if this was my parents, I'd be going in.
See, I get mail there. That means it's my house. Like, what kind of fucking retarded legislature writes laws this absolutely broad that doesn't go, you know what, this could be abused?
It's 30 days. That's all you need is 30 days and squatters' laws kick in. 30 days.
I don't know if we showed this guy before.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I think we showed him last time.
I think we did.
Yes, we did.
Do we have the update to that?
We do. Migrant influencer who sparked fury with TikTok squatting tips is a fugitive after fleeing ICE custody as he actually, this is the update on the update. But yeah, ICE arrested him, and then he fled ICE custody. I don't know. ICE must be the most fucking ridiculous law enforcement organization ever. How the fuck do you pick up an illegal, detain him, and then lose him again?
Straight to jail.
Yeah.
Because someone told them
right to jail.
But yes, he posted a snotty, sobbing clip over his account being suspended. So he's very upset that his TikTok account has been suspended.
Yep.
And you know why they suspended it? It wasn't because he broke any law or anything. It was because it makes TikTok look bad.
They didn't want to go back to the Congress for another hearing.
Yeah, why are you letting illegals use the platform? Moreno enrolled in the Alternative to Detention program. This is so fucking retarded. Like, all right, why are illegals allowed to do this? Why aren't actual prisoners allowed to enroll in the Alternatives to Detention program?
Yeah, I only killed 4 people.
I should have an alternative to detention.
Is that snot?
Yes. He's having a cry about his TikTok account. I don't know why he's...
The kid seems chilled.
Yeah, kid's like fine.
So this guy cries often then if the kid's that chill about it. It's like this is not out of the ordinary. Very common occurrence of this person crying.
I think Tom Polo is kind of getting close to what in New York is kind of doing.
Yes. A communist legislature that believes in the overthrow of the bourgeoisie, yes. Yeah, fuck New York, man. New York, California, it's all a fucking clown show. Actually, I might do California. Oh, no, I have a flow. I have like a section called California Collapse that has a couple of stories. I want to put in a fuck you, I was right. But I didn't grab the clip. So 2 squatters suspected of being involved in the beating murder of a woman who owned a Manhattan property were arrested in Pennsylvania after allegedly taking off in the woman's vehicle. Does everybody remember this story?
Yeah, they were basketball Americans.
Yeah, they were basketball Americans. And they were NBA Americans. Ron DeSantis eliminates squatters' rights in Florida and gives the power to cops to remove offenders. You know what I love about Florida and their legislature? They see these stories on the news and they go, our laws let some stuff like that happen. Maybe we should fix them before it happens.
Yeah, we'll fix it.
And then they go and do it. And then they have a governor who goes, that's a good idea, and signs the fucking thing.
And then more people come to their states.
And then more people come to the state and everything gets more expensive. We'll bitch about the insurance. Also, on the topic of Ron DeSantis signs a bill banning children from under the age of 14 from using social media.
Huh.
So Ron DeSantis signed on Monday a bill that will prevent 13 years and younger from holding social media accounts and requiring 14 and 15-year-olds to obtain parental consent to have accounts.
Unfortunately, that's kind of already in place, kind of.
Not really.
For social...
No, it's not enforced. It's not enforced at all.
That's the issue. It's not enforced.
Yeah. But this is one of those things that basically puts into law what the social media companies already say they do, and provides a because how the law works is it puts the onus on social media companies to enforce the ban, and failure to enforce the ban could result in damages of anywhere between $10,000 and $50,000, and it's not paid to the state; it's paid to the fucking family. So if my daughter was 14 years old and didn't get permission and had a social media account, and I told TikTok, hey, my daughter is underage, you get rid of this fucking
delete that
right now, and they don't do it, I can sue them for damages.
Nice.
So, that's good.
Legislation also requires apps and websites to verify age either from the user or anonymously through a third party. So I don't necessarily like this stuff because it is if there were a platform where you could verify without providing
government documents.
Yeah, like if there was a third party that was locked down as fuck by law, where if they were audited monthly on their security, the data uploaded is only there for the moment they do the check, and then it's gone, purged forever. Then I'd be like, okay, kind of.
I don't mind the way PayPal used to do it. Like way back in the day, they'd take a cent, between 1 cent and $1 out of your account, and you'd have to tell them what that number was out of your credit card account, and then they'd refund it.
Yeah. That just verifies you're a real person, though, not your age.
No, but if your credit card details don't match the details you give them as you. That being said, YouTube doesn't give a shit what name you put down on your credit card.
Yeah.
No, card names are never verified.
Tom Hollis says digital ID drivers are dangerous. Yeah. I presume you mean things that drive people to adopt digital IDs and not people with digital IDs who are drivers.
Well, because digital, whatever the new American ID system that's coming in is.
Well, you know what I find fucking hilarious? People are like, I don't want a unique code to identify me. Like, I don't want some codes the government can identify. Dude, you all have a fucking social security number.
Driver's
license.
license.
You all already have that. You all already have a fucking number associated with you.
Yeah.
Like,
Australians only have 6 or 8.
Well, Australia,
just a bunch of them.
Well, yeah, you have your
Medicare,
your tax file. You have your TFN.
TFN.
You have your
TIN. The US have TINs.
Taxpayer identification numbers.
Yeah. That's just another government ID.
It's the tax file number, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The name.
Oh, I didn't tell you. I maybe I did. I went to a website called Wise and set up an account.
Yes.
So I didn't want to.
I use Wise. It's for. I use it. Yep.
Yeah. So I have an account in the US.
Yep.
That's US denominated in New York.
An account.
As a bank account.
It's a bank account that you can instantly convert between whatever currency you want. I use it when I'm traveling.
Yeah. So you hold money in US dollars.
Yeah. Well, I deposit. It's a bank account that you can automatically convert with. So when I go overseas, I just dump all my Australian dollars in it, and then I land. When I land, I convert it to whatever I want, and it's there immediately. I have a Visa card associated with it that I can tap, and yeah.
So you can just transfer money as you would.
Because I set it up in Australia, so I just pay ID it from my normal bank. And it's there immediately, or in a couple minutes, and
because
I have
it's cheaper than having a foreign currency denominated account through a normal bank in Australia, because a normal bank in Australia will charge you a monthly fee, but Wise doesn't charge you a monthly fee for having a foreign currency denominated account.
No, and the conversion fee is almost nothing.
Yeah, and it's instant.
Yep, literally instant. I
literally have a card that has Australian dollars on it and US dollars.
Yes,
because from my understanding, the way the banks in the US work is they're not like you know how we can just open up the bank app and just be like pay anyone, and it just shoots it to another person, and it's there the next day. Apparently, that's not normal.
Next day, not anymore. It's fucking instant.
No, most of the time
they have Venmo and stuff.
Yeah, we're talking about the clearinghouses. Oscar's the new system that allows us to do it instantaneously.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, NPP.
It's part of the new payments platform.
Yeah.
Apparently, that's not in the States.
No.
Oh God, no. They hate that sort of stuff.
No, look, Australia. The one thing Australia is far ahead of every other country in the world on is banking technology.
Yes, because Australia gets used as the guinea pig.
Yeah, when it comes to banking tech, we are fucking light years ahead of the rest of the world. Like the fact I could see if RC gave me his email address or his phone number.
Mm-hmm.
I could send him money right this second, and it would arrive in his bank instantaneously.
Yep.
On a Sunday, on a public holiday,
doesn't matter
Christmas
when
Day, it doesn't matter when. There's no more like
no clearinghouses,
no tape runs overnight, no fucking clearinghouses that have to fucking take 24 hours to process this stuff. Like it's all instant. No more worrying about BSB numbers and account numbers. It's all just. But there is a fucking terrible issue though, because if you are signed up for if your phone number is associated with your bank account, I can dox you from your phone number.
Yes, when you'll pull up your name.
When you go to send someone money in your banking app, and you put in their phone number, it will give you their account name.
Yep.
So that you can verify you are sending money to the person. So yes, that is the one drawback. Or cheat. So, but yes, if you want to send money in Australia, it's fucking instant.
Yes, and if you're going overseas, get a Wise account.
Whereas if I want to take money out of what's it called, buy me a coffee, I have to wait till Wednesday, and even then it takes 72 hours.
Jesus Christ!
Wait,
and that's
why
using
Wednesday?
Stripe because they do one run a week.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
Because I don't have a Stripe account, I have a Stripe Express account. If you have a Stripe account, it'll come. It's instant. It goes to your Stripe account and then gets deposited the normal way. But with a Stripe, it's Stripe Connect, I think it's called, where it's just connected to a bank account. Because I'm not an American, so I can't actually open a bank account.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, let's listen to Jonathan Haidt.
So there's very important older research by Nicholas Christakis and James Fowler, where they looked at they had gigantic health data sets, the Framingham Heart Study, and they were able to see that if one person takes up smoking, their friends are more likely to take up smoking, but actually so are their friends, and even friends. So the things we do spread out through social network. We affect each other. Now it turns out when you're looking at emotions, girls and women, when this study women, when a woman is depressed, that spreads out to her network, whereas when a man is depressed, it doesn't. Women talk about their feelings. They're more connected in that way. Girls, you're connecting on social media, where it just turns out in many communities, the more anxious and depressed you are, the more you get support. The more extreme your symptoms, the more you get likes and followers. Of course, it's good to destigmatize social mental illness. We don't want people to be ashamed, but boy, is it a terrible idea to valorize it, to tell young people, you know what? The more you have this, the more popular you'll be, the more support you'll get. And so you get this explosion, not just of anxiety. Anxiety is in part, I think, spread sociogenically, it's called, from social causes, not from internal causes. But we get it for dissociative identity disorder, and it seems to be the case for gender dysphoria as well.
And you think that the data demonstrates that it is above and beyond just the phenomenon of coming out and increased awareness?
Yes, because it happens in clusters of girls. It happens in clusters of girls who had no previous gender dysphoria when they were young. So it's very different from the kinds of gender dysphoria cases that we've known about for decades. I mean, it is a real thing. But what happened, especially when girls got YouTube and Instagram early, but then especially TikTok, girls get sucked into these vortices and they take on each other's purported mental illnesses. So
men superior.
Yes, male master race strikes again. No, that wasn't my point though. But I do want to wish everybody a happy International Asexuality Day.
How about no?
Okay.
Yeah. Speaking of which, Biden announced. So this was from last week. Biden put out what is now his annual proclamation of proclaiming Transgender Day of Visibility. Unfortunately, this year, Transgender Day of Visibility, which falls on the 31st of March every year, just happened to fall on fucking Easter Sunday. So it really wasn't a good idea to put out a proclamation saying how wonderful trans people are and how they need to be visible. And I mean, granted, he's done this every year since 2021. But you would think someone with the slightest bit of understanding that would go, hang on, let's not do it let's not release this on fucking Good Friday for Easter Sunday.
No, but then the Troons would complain.
Yeah.
So
but then he might not.
They're his base. That's why.
Look, you know what? This tells me more than anything else that the man doesn't run his own White House.
Well,
he doesn't. He is absolutely,
no president does.
He is absolutely captured by his staff, more than any president in my living memory. Yeah. He is fucking captured by his staff. Like, I'm
Like,
not
he
saying
has
he's
no
totally,
guidance.
I'm not saying everything he does is because his staff tells him to do it. I'm saying these kinds of little things, like these stupid little proclamations and stuff, these are 100% his staff's idea. And he just goes along with it because he doesn't care. Like, or doesn't know where he is half the time, or is not really paying attention, or doesn't think it through, or he just gets given a pile of stuff to sign and signs it.
Sign the piece of paper and you get your chocolate pudding.
Yeah. Like, I don't think it's that deep, but I think it's like, well, Mr. President, we think this is very important. And it's like, oh, okay. Like, the young people, like, he has, for someone who, during the, like, I don't know if you guys remember the primaries, like the Democratic primaries in 2020, but the man ran as like a moderate. He's like, don't vote for all these people who are going to give, illegals free health care and all this malarkey. Vote for me and we'll return to normalcy. And it's going to be back to like just good old fashioned normal politics and everybody, I'll bring America together and blah, blah, blah. And what does he do? The exact fucking opposite. He does almost everything the fucking lunatics who were running in the primary wanted to do. They might as well have just fucking picked Bernie Sanders.
But they didn't, because the way the Democratic primary works, essentially they pick who they want and then they go through the charade.
Yeah, well. But yes, and the Mayor of London, of course, piled on with his recognising the Trans Day of Visibility. And of course, Penny Wong and the Albanese government recognised the Transgender Day of Visibility as if you could fucking miss them. What isn't? I just put all this shit in an LGBTQIA plus insanity section.
The gay section, yep.
Vicky T says, "What exactly is good old fashioned politics?" I guess pre-Obama era.
Really?
Where like the George Bush era, where
kind of sucked.
Well, even the early Obama era, where nothing really got done. There was kind of working together, kind of.
I don't
yeah.
know.
I don't know. Not this. Not this.
I think you have to go back further, honestly.
Maybe. Clinton. Yeah, maybe Clinton.
Maybe.
Clinton was a moderate. But look, Obama wasn't exactly a far left lunatic. The man was like the man ran like wasn't like for
he didn't run as a lunatic.
Like he ran it as what the party was at the time, which was safe, legal, and rare for abortion. No same-sex marriage. Civil unions. Civil unions is fine. No same-sex marriage. But that has somehow become, well, anybody can have sex with anybody else. And why can't I kill the baby just before it's born? Like, that fucking shifted real fast.
Might have been a global financial crisis. Might have kicked things.
It all started around 2012.
Yeah.
It was all second term Obama. That's when all the stuff. If you go look if you look at the phrases that were starting to be used in media around that time, it was around 2012.
Yeah, because he signed the bill where it allowed media companies to propagandize the American people.
Yeah, second term Obama is where it all shifted.
Vicky T says, well, I don't know if I want to believe anything the Bushes have to say. Well, yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, you have to go back further.
Pre-9/11.
Even then, Bush was in charge, so before then.
Meat Kenny says, Clinton and the Dems were running away with their programs until the country voted Republicans back in power in Congress. Yes, that's right. Yeah, so what would that be? That'd be like Clinton in 94? Yeah, 94 Clinton. When Newt Gingrich is speaker.
Okay.
So yes, what is an abrosexual?
Abrosexual?
Or an abrosexual? Let me explain, as it took me 30 years to invent my identity. Oh, this is old. I don't care.
Fuck that.
I've probably already read that.
Did you pull that from the reuse section?
Yes, of course I did.
Of course.
DOJ sues Utah prisons after trans inmate castrates self in protest over delays for gender-affirming care. So the Department of Defense is all in on the very important stuff. Fucking Christ.
What?
DOJ requested compensatory damages to be paid to the now testicleless prisoner.
But he did it to himself.
The surgery early.
He just saved the government money.
Can't have that.
Well, I mean, look, this is the whole idea is to force the state's Department of Corrections to pay for gender-affirming care.
So they can put them in the women's prisons and then...
Yeah. Non-binary person, 33, in Canada wants taxpayers
Only
to
after,
fund $70,000 surgery to give them a vagina and keep their penis.
What?
A person in Canada wants taxpayers to fund a surgery to make them a vagina while also keeping a functional penis in a first-of-its-kind case. Yeah, sorry, Vicky, you've rocked up for like the worst fucking section. I've got like a whole bunch of like weirdo fucking trans and gay stories. The Ontario resident 33 was born male but identifies as non-binary, meaning they are not exclusively male or female, not a thing, but literally a mix, court documents show. Ontario Health Insurance Plan initially denied the request on the grounds that the procedure is experimental and not performed in Canada. But the patient referred to as KS complained to the Province Appeals Board, who overturned the decision. What's Runkle's initials?
I don't know.
Now the case is with Ontario's Superior Court of Justice, which is due to issue its ruling in the coming months. Fucking ridiculous.
I don't know.
Vicky says, I've got a bottle of wine in me. Maybe I need another bottle. I'll watch him. Maybe. Exclusive. Most gender-confused children grow out of it. Landmark 15-year studies concludes, as critics say, it shows being trans is usually just a phase for kids. No shit.
Imagine my shock.
Yeah, I'm
They've
fucking
been saying it
shocked.
for a while. Like,
How many fucking times? Like, Jesus.
If you let kids go through the phase, they will.
Yeah.
Oh my god! No, quick, give them drugs.
Cut that penis off.
Libs of TikTok says, it's disgusting. Disgusting. It appears Planet Fitness allows porn actors to film themselves masturbating in their gyms. Is this the culture that Planet Fitness is trying to foster? Now it makes sense why they allow men to invade women's bathrooms. They have no standards. Do yourself a favor and stay as far away from Planet Fitness as possible.
You should have been doing that. Oh, God. Oh,
fucking
Jesus.
weird. Planet Fitness allows people to act out their sexual fetishes in public in their gyms. This is gross.
Switch. Yes, goddess. Thank you.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Fucking simp.
Yes, goddess.
How about?
Ugh.
I just threw up in my mouth a little bit, yes. Disgusting simpery.
The funny thing is, he probably doesn't even get to tap that.
No.
Oh, God, no.
He is so
He ain't getting
pathetic. He
anywhere
doesn't
near
get to
that.
Fucking tap that. That is hilarious and sad at the same time.
No, but he gets to watch someone else tap that, I'm sure.
He's on cleanup crew.
I'm not sure he even gets the privilege to watch.
He gets to sit in the corner and listen.
Yeah, I think he might
while
get
facing the wall.
Yeah, exactly.
Why are 3 biological male trans murderers being held with female prisoners in women's only jails?
We should never know.
Let's see look at the lovely ladies. Paris Green, formerly Peter Lang, was jailed for a minimum of 18 years in 2013 for the murder of Robert Shankland. This lovely lady. Jesus Christ. Alex Stewart, formerly Alan Baker, was jailed for life for murdering John Weir. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Melissa Young, once known as Richard McCabe. Jesus, the fucking weirdos, man. It's all fucking Scotland, man.
Why do they all change their surnames too?
So that when they get out, Their sex is different, and so is their last name.
Yep. Harder to identify.
Vicky T says, I heard you can't even look at yourself in the mirror at PF because it makes you too much of a bro. Yeah, they don't have mirrors. Like in the weight room. They have no mirrors in the weight room. Judgment-free zone. And I guess the Q party has decided to just turn it into a judgment-free zone well and truly. From our friends over at the Publica, British Museum claims some birds, dinosaurs, may have been queer in new exhibit.
Sure. Okay.
Taxidermy pheasant. Despite queer behaviour in the animal kingdom being observed as far back as the 18th century, it is often ignored or hidden from the public. One example is of female pheasants changing their sex when they stop laying eggs and turning their brown feathers into the brightly coloured feathers of typical males.
Okay, if we're talking about queer behaviour, I'm using the 18th century definition of queer then, which is just odd behaviour.
Strange, yes.
Yeah.
I had a queer guinea pig once.
Pheasants feature in some of the earliest European studies of queer behaviour in animals. In 1780, God, I swear I'm dyslexic. A naturalist, John Hunter, shared his observation of sex-changing pheasants in account of an extraordinary pheasant. That's going to be a movie soon.
Yep. So they're taking old text and using the updated wording.
Using the old term queer to mean the current Q. Duke University researchers helped transgender woman 50 breastfeed her grandchildren using experimental hormone drug so she could feel what it's like to be a real mum. But critics call it frankly disturbing. What's there to not understand, Tim? It's just a beautiful trans grandmother breastfeeding her grandchildren.
I misheard the transgender part. I'm like, a grandmother? Like, wait, what? How's that? Why? For the first time.
It's a grandfather.
Yeah, it's a grandfather who's.
It's a grandfather who transitions.
Yeah, this shit's fucked.
Oh, yes, Paul, they go. Come on. The motivation.
It's move juice.
This is not the grandmother. This is the other lunatic from the other week. My God, stop doing this to kids, you fucking disgusting weirdos. Lawmakers in Thailand approved bill to legalize same-sex marriage. Mau most affected.
Yeah, it's funny they legalized marijuana before same-sex marriage. It was fucking weird.
Yeah. Well, my daughter just came back from my daughter had a destination wedding, not her wedding, her friend's.
Yeah.
Don't get me started on destination weddings.
But she went to Thailand.
But yes, the destination wedding was in Thailand, and she said it fucking smelled terrible. It alternated between the smell of garbage and the smell of weed. And she hates the smell of weed.
Was she in the middle of Bangkok?
Mm-hmm.
That would explain it, yes. Mm-hmm. Because Bangkok has a big monorail, big sky train that runs all the way middle through it. And underneath all that is where that's the main street. That's actually the national highway. It stinks because I've been there. It's where I stay.
Yeah. Well, afterwards she went to Vietnam and she said it was like she loved it. So.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the commie country is greater than the weird perverted capitalist country.
As long as you get off the main street, it smells okay. But yeah, that main street it's not like the main street of Brisbane or anything. No, it's a fucking national highway that runs all the way down to Cambodia, and sewers, everything under, and because when it rains, it makes it worse because all the sewers fill up.
Garbage juice.
Mm-hmm. John Ruddock, MLC. MLC is a member of the Legislative Council, which is our upper house in New South Wales.
Mm-hmm.
The Beryl Ackroyd Cup is the female pre-season soccer competition in northwest Sydney. Over the past weekend, this team, the Flying Bats, including 5 trans women, won the grand final 4-0. So.
Okay.
Awesome.
So a men's team pretending to be a women's
A
team.
men's team pretending to be a women's team, yeah.
Yeah, basically.
Police in New Zealand have executed a search warrant after a rainbow crossing on Auckland's Karangahape Road was painted white on Thursday. The vandalism is being treated as a hate crime, with police continuing their search for the 3 people seen in the video. But all the colours in the rainbow combined make white. So how can it be a hate crime?
But it's not a rainbow. That's the trans flag brag.
Yeah, it's the trans
flight brag, pride flag. Funny how they left that out. Actually, it's a double trans pride flag because there's the chevrons on both sides.
Is it?
Yep, one on the far near the shops and one on
so it's some
the
sort of
side near the
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Some prideful abomination.
Yeah, it's the more up to date pride flag.
They probably did it for symmetry, but still, yeah. I think I've seen that new version of the flag too,
Anyway.
where there's 2 chevrons.
Bearded 6-foot-tall trans athlete who knocked down rival during school basketball game was suspended from female rowing team for leering at topless girls in changing room.
Oh, who could have predicted that?
Yeah. Who hasn't leered at topless girls in changing rooms? A
But I was
transgender
never allowed
student-
inside them.
Well, yes, that's right. A transgender
You have to be outside.
We had to get
Kip
creative with that
Academy-
shit, yes.
At Kip Academy in Massachusetts is 6 foot tall. She injured 3 opponents in a basketball game before the other team gave up.
Get up. Jesus
The
Christ.
student competed as female in rowing, volleyball, hurdles, shot put, and taekwondo. You do martial arts, Tim.
I do.
What would you be able to do to if you were in the female? If you suddenly decided you were female?
If I suddenly decided
to compete in BJJ,
There is a one-word answer to that.
as a woman.
It's win.
Well, there's win, but it's how I would win that is the key detail. Yeah, I'd be knocking women the fuck out in taekwondo. By the spelling, I assume that's Olympic style, which does allow knockouts. So yes, and then if it was BJJ, I'd just be choking women out, or slamming them, or just squashing them,
Same
and
as
breaking.
Same as now. Then
Same as now, like
Cracking skulls.
Unintentionally breaking them because of size and strength. But in Taekwondo, I'd be deliberately knocking them the fuck out.
But you're saying choking women out's a sport now?
Yeah.
Literally. Literally. There's literally a sport for that, yes.
For a while.
So the 6 foot tall student at Kip Academy in Massachusetts injured 3 opponents during his girls basketball game on February 8th. Video from the incident quickly went viral. The Collegiate Charter School of Lowell forfeited the game to avoid losing any more players ahead of the playoffs, and Kip withdrew from the next game after backlash. The same transgender student, who's aged 17 or 18, not only competed in girls basketball, but in rowing, volleyball, hurdles, shot put, and taekwondo, according to a report from Australian magazine Quillette. Before a video of the game drew national outrage, the student sporting a stubbled beard was featured in a volleyball promotion for an all-star game on November 9. You can't fucking show blur the face. We can't really see the beard.
Probably because they're underage.
Not if he's 18, he's not. Either way. I mean, that wasn't the most. Women can do that. I'm sorry. Like she held on to him. I mean, to be.
Do you have something better? Because she literally just fell down.
That happened. He is bigger, so there's more force, and it's a hardwood floor. Okay, sure.
So this is the chairwoman of U.S. Rowing Medical Committee. She's an endocrinologist called Catherine Ackerman, and a former national team rower, who is presumably a biological female. She co-authored a paper on the British Journal of Sports Medicine titled "Improving Inclusion and Well-Being of Trans and Gender Non-Conforming Collegiate Student Athletes." Jesus fucking Christ!
So
Look at the fucking jump height.
I was gonna say, like, the power that
he could
jump. Yep, the power. Yeah, what? Yeah, I suppose. Like the power with which a man can spike a volleyball.
Article. Yeah,
it's crazy.
There's the
there's
photo.
Emily.
He's got his
Clearly see
blush
the beard
on.
there.
Oh, what the fucking lazuli, as in lapis lazuli. The fuck? Just
Lazuli Clark.
yeah, lazuli Clark, as in lapis lazuli. He's named after a gemstone, of course.
Anyway.
Fucking fast.
Trans public defender Stephanie Mueller, 70, opens up about changing gender late in life and reveals small town Washington has been accepting of her new image with her large surgically enhanced breasts. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, next.
My eyes are up here, gentlemen.
I've seen the video. She actually does talk like that.
Puberty blockers may not be reversible and could raise risk of fertility problems and even cancer. Mayo Clinic study suggests. Imagine my shock. Texas gender clinic dubbed Frankenstein's Lab performs hundreds of experimental surgeries each year, including giving patients a penis and a vagina and a Barbie dolling clients by removing both. The fuck?
Ugh.
Contains graphic images.
Well, yeah.
God, fucking weirdos, man. Like, this is for money, man. Like, God, genetic nullification.
That last one
moving
looks
along.
fun, though.
Oh, dude. This is J.K. Rowling having some fun with trans people for April Fools.
Has
It's funny. I'm not going to read the whole thing.
Has Scotland charged her yet?
I have a lot to go through. They've basically said no. We're never going to charge her.
Gutless.
Because
Too
it
high
just
profile.
be too bad. But yes, they received 4,000 complaints the day after the laws came into effect. A lot of them related to Hamza's video, where he talks about this person white, this person white, this person white. So, and police have said no, that's not. They won't be following up on that. So,
Of course not, because then they'd be arrested and charged for.
well, yeah.
No, because you'd have to arrest the First Minister of Scotland.
All right,
being racisms.
fire up the wood chipper. Take a deep breath, because it's time to reset the clock. Married teacher, 32, is accused of raping boy, 11, on her bed after sending him nude photos and $700 before she was caught in cop sting, telling him she couldn't get pregnant if they had sex again. Ashley Elizabeth Barfield, 32.
Tell me she wasn't a biology teacher.
I think they're just fucking 11-year-olds. Do you have biology at 11? Or you just had regular fucking classes?
You just have science.
Yeah, science.
In primary school, I guess this would be
11
junior high.
This is America, so I'm thinking Australia still. We're still in grade.
Yeah.
Grade
I
12
guess it'd
is
be junior high. Where
yeah, junior. It'd be junior.
Well, he's 6th grade.
Grade 5 or 6.
Yeah.
So it'd
He's
be
turning,
year
well,
six,
if he's turning 12, it'd be grade 7, which would have been high school in Australia, which is middle school in America.
Ashley Elizabeth Barfield, 32, accused of grooming and raping her student. The boy spent the night at her house after months of swapping nude photos. Mother found out, and boy helped police record teacher admitting to crimes. Good stuff. The kid fucking helped bust her.
Got laid and
Look at
snitched.
those, look at those fucking dead eyes. Look at those absolute dead eyes.
How old is she?
32.
32. and
32.
married.
She's just old enough to be his mother.
That's a face of a chick who's seen some shit.
Yep. Well, hopefully she sees some more shit like this.
Yep. Feet first.
Next. English teacher, 24, is jailed for 90 days after having sex with 17-year-old student 10 times before concerned parents reported her to cops. Lily Bowman will serve 90 days in prison and will be on probation for 5 years for having sex with a student from Norris High School in Lancaster, Nebraska. The 24-year-old taught English at the school and became involved with the student in March 2023. They had sex on 10 occasions. Former high school 24-year-old is required to register as a sex offender. She was initially charged with first-degree sexual abuse by a school employee before accepting a plea in January.
Should have waited.
They all look very much alike. Is anybody else noticing there's a
They're distant.
Dead eyes, white woman.
Blonde, white
facial
women.
phenotype?
To be fair, that's probably her mugshot.
That is her mugshot.
She's probably
Yeah,
that's
it's
her
mugshot.
mugshot. And she's probably high on Xanax and other psychotropics.
But yes, she pled guilty to third-degree sexual abuse. So she
How long
faces
she going to be on the list for?
Isn't it for life? Like, you don't come off the sex offender registry.
How old was the student?
17.
Jesus Christ.
Line ball,
She could have waited. Could have waited.
Well, how old? Yeah, I suppose it's
age
teacher
of
student.
doesn't matter.
It's teacher student. I get it.
It doesn't matter if he was 19 because she was a
Position
figure
of
of
power.
authority.
Yeah, it's position of power. I know.
Like, this one's a line ball where I'm kind of like,
No. She got caught. So I mean, she needs to get punished.
10 months?
Well, the rules apply to everybody.
Oh, no, I'm saying maybe not the wood chipper.
No, just
That's all.
I think
She's
her
going to be on the sex
fine
registry for
and,
life. That's
that's probably punishment enough, plus the time she'll spend in jail. Female influencer 46 claims she does not have pedophilic tendencies as the six chilling words she said before raping a 14-year-old boy are revealed. Woman 46 guilty of raping 14-year-old boy, also found to have no sexual interest in children. A social media
Those two things are
influencer who is this fucking person? A social media influencer who sexually assaulted a 14-year-old boy twice in one night, has no sexual interest in children, a court has been told, who cannot be identified for legal reasons.
Why?
Where is this?
Why?
Oh, it's a magistrate. Is
Sounds
this in
like
Australia?
Australia.
It is. That's why. New South Wales District Court. Judge Sarah Hopkins sentenced the influencer to at least 18 months in jail with a maximum of 3 years behind bars. I'm going to try and find out who this is.
And then tell me so I can tell the world.
Well, just Google female influencer 46. New South Wales, Reddit, and then sex, like rape. And you'll probably find a Reddit thread from like r/Sydney talking about it. That's how I find all the other ones.
Yep, 46.
I've got a potential. No, it's the wrong article. Bloody Google.
Please be careful not to fucking slander.
No. It gave me a different case of a woman who was 24 and convicted because it picked up another.
Woods, so forensic psychologist Stephen Wood said that there was no evidence the 46-year-old woman had pedophilic tendencies. No sexual interest in children. I guess it was just an available dick then. The fuck?
No, I fucking doubt. I just fucking doubt that shit.
Fucking
you got actual evidence of her being a pedophile, and she doesn't have pedophile intentions or whatever.
Like, I told you there was a lot here. Like, I told you there's a lot here today.
Oh God.
Big Kenny says I can fix her. Which one? Which one?
Exactly.
With what?
Ex-Washington State teacher 25 sobs as she spared jail for sex with schoolboy 17. This is another one. This is
fucking just wait or don't get caught.
After victim's mum told predator attacks left her son traumatized. You little bitch.
For fuck's sake.
Fucking traumatized.
At 17? No. Look,
her
I could
attacks.
understand
Come on.
I could understand if it was like a 14-year-old kid who just couldn't comprehend what was going on.
This is the 24-year-old
like,
one. Okay, yeah, I'll allow it.
Yeah.
In court, Kindred openly sobbed as she apologized to the victim, Elijah Beckley, and his family for her crimes. Let's see if there's a photo of this kid.
Oh, apparently there is a limit to the sex offender list.
She's only got to register for 10 years.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
No, so there is a limit sometimes.
She'll only be 35 by the time it's over. She's still got plenty of time. Just give it up for a decade and you're fine. You can start again when you're 35.
No, this kid's got no social media.
I don't know. She could do sex offender shuffle.
She's not fat enough. Is she?
Go to other states. She's changed sex.
Yeah.
Although the age of consent in Washington is 16, adults can be charged to have sex with children in their care up to the age of 18. Yeah. What again? What the fuck is the deal? Like, that's some crazy eyes there, but that's probably just a flash.
Mental illness.
Like, she's 25. She's barely out of college.
Yeah, barely out of college for teaching, and now fucked up that career.
Yeah, she's barely out of her own teenage years, and now she's surrounded by teenage men who are horny as fuck. Like,
she started to groom him when he was 16.
Which, if not for being a
Beckley's
teacher,
mother,
would-
Ashley, delivered an impact statement to the court in which she told how her son's life has been irreparably harmed by what happened. She explained how the two had been sharing explicit photos of her Instagram. She said Kindred's actions were an abuse of power and that she had started to groom him when he was 16. A light he used to carry has been dimmed. I barely slept for several weeks in fear of the physical retaliation my son might be victim to, as McKenna involved him in her adult marital affairs.
To be fair, she was married, but
yeah, I doubt the 17-year-old student was traumatized. Yeah, exactly.
it's like back
Probably
in the
doesn't
day,
want to get beaten up by the husband.
back in the day, like my parents were 17 and already quit school and were already fucking working. Like,
actually,
it's not exactly traumatized.
I have a clip for this kid.
And I think you're a massive fucking bellend, an embarrassment to America.
Thanks, Tommy.
Teacher 25 is jailed for 12 years after sexually abusing 13-year-old girl and sending text calling her baby.
Okay, yes, that's a wood chipper.
Yeah, that one's...
It's a female. God damn it.
Straight in the wood chipper.
Yep.
That looks like a trans man.
Probably
That is a
trans.
very masculine jaw.
She's just a big fat lesbian.
Yeah.
Maybe she's just fucking ugly.
She has no Adam's apple. She's just a big fat lesbian.
Yeah, it's just ugly.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank God that's done. Oh, no, wait. I had the Gamergate thing, but... Microsoft... So, into the realm of Gamergate 2, Electric Boogaloo. Need a better name. I saw GG2 like trending and I just thought, oh, no. Microsoft publishes new inclusion guide for video game devs. Recommends against creating female characters with exaggerated body proportions.
And yet you put a picture of fucking Cortana. Come on.
That's not from them. It's not in their
No,
guide.
I know. That's what I mean.
Bounding into comics.
I know. That's what I mean. I'm not saying you, dumbo.
But it is from Microsoft Studios, sir.
I know. Unreal body proportions, and then they put skin tight, cybernetic AI bullshit waifu Cortana, who's like she's not exactly flat.
In doing their part to push the entire medium even further towards a final form as a pile of boring and uninspired mush, Microsoft has released a new product inclusion guide for video game developers, which, in addition to a number of other recommendations aimed at appeasing the terminally online, notably suggests that creators completely abstain from depicting any sexualized or unrealistic female characters in their work.
Fuck you, give me titties.
I don't know if any of you guys have played Dragon's Dogma or at the very least downloaded the
I played
creator.
Dragon. Yeah, I finished number 2.
Okay, I haven't bought it because I don't want to buy it yet.
I'm
waiting for it to be on sale. But you can download the character creator.
Yeah,
is good.
It is good.
It's a very good character creator. Like, there's so much you can tweak there.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's very good. Anyway, yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, well, look, I've seen their diversity and inclusion stuff. So
you mean thin black gay woman?
No, fat black gay woman. Thin
Yeah,
gay
that too.
white woman.
Flat.
Borderlands 3 co-lead writer takes aim at Sweet Baby Inc.'s critics, claims most have never created a single thing in their life that they're proud of, and the rest are just straight up bigots.
Hold up, he's proud of Borderlands 3 writing.
Proud of Borderlands.
That was shit. That was a shit writing.
And I'll have you know, I've created this show. I'm proud of it, and I'm a bigot. Throwing his hat into the current round of video game discourse, Gearbox narrative director Sam Winkler has written off critics of both Sweet Baby Inc. and DEI consulting work as coming from one of the two camps. Jealous creatives who've never created a single thing in their lives that they're proud of, and straight up just bigots.
Yeah, fuck you. Ava's a terrible character, Sam. Eat shit. Your game fucking sucks.
Look, the only reason I'm looking forward to the Borderlands movie is because it has my waifu in it.
Kate Blanchett.
Yes.
Lilith? Oh, sorry.
Hang on, she is
she playing Lilith?
Yes, she is.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
BBC. Oh, wait, no, the TV show, not the porn. Game presenter Jules Hardy calls for current Sweet Baby Inc. discourse to end with a final purge of ideological opponents from the medium.
Oh,
that sounds
Jules.
Final solutions.
We
boys.
must come up with a final solution to the gamer problem.
Are you ready to join us in the gas chambers?
Yeah, I will join you in the gas chambers.
It's very
all the other gamers.
Yes, it's all very
And
easy.
we will say gamer words until the gas comes out. In the view of BBC gaming presenter Jules Hardy, the best way for the current discourse surrounding Sweet Baby Inc. to resolve itself would be with a final purge of those players who are critical of the general presence of diversity, equity, and inclusion-focused consultation companies within the video game industry. Yeah, I got some words for you, bitch. By fire, be purged.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this shit needs to end. This shit needs to go, man. Like, we need to get
the flamer.
Oh, God.
Oh, Will Wheaton.
Oh, God. Fuck him.
Fucking kill me.
No, don't give him the satisfaction.
God, where is it?
And yes, Meat Candy, Nexus mods would maybe ban tip mods.
So
maybe.
I don't care. I don't care what Will Wheaton ever has to say. My simple reply to Will Wheaton is this:
Shut up. I was muted, but I actually I knew it was coming.
Retweeting an annotated post from Becky bunch of numbers.
Founder.
Yep.
In which they proposed the creation of a Steam curator page similar to Sweet Baby Inc. Detected, meant to inform customers of the games in which Black Girl Gamers had worked on. Black Girl Gamers, you want to defend Sweet Baby Inc. with all you could possibly. God, I'm sorry. If you use Twitter, please, for the love of God, learn how to grammar, or at least proofread your fucking shit. What's this thing? Post.
I think that's the case we were talking about, trying to find the woman who was gag ordered.
Smart Cleanse naturopath Savannah Dainsley.
It is from 1st of September last year, but seems to
have been put under a gag order now.
Interesting.
I'm having second thoughts about if she did anything wrong.
He was 14.
The kid was 14, bro.
Be
Yeah,
pure.
like it's still,
Be pure. That's good.
We really got you pressed by just existing. No, bitch. Like it's not. That's the thing. I don't hate these organizations. I hate what these organizations do to other organizations, and I hate the organizations that think they need to employ them because they don't. You don't need these retards to come and tell you how to write other characters because it doesn't fucking matter. Like it's this whole write what you know thing, or it's the same thing that infects Hollywood, where you couldn't possibly portray this gay character because you aren't gay, or you can't possibly portray this trans character because you aren't trans. Bitch, it's called acting. It's the whole fucking job. Ridiculous. Like, writers can write. They don't have to write what they know. Otherwise, science fiction wouldn't fucking exist. Anyway, fuck all these outlets.
Yeah.
Kotaku's Alyssa McCanty. Is it McCanty?
I don't know. McCunty? I don't know.
McCunty, yes. We'll go with McCunty. Appears to be cozying up to Melanie Mack. For what reason? I don't know that will help. Like, I don't think Melanie Mack would fall. Like, would accept that stuff. And I mean, does she know who Melanie Mack is? I mean,
I think she does.
Like, clearly not much, because like otherwise she'd be cancelled. Like this,
she would have lost her job already.
Kotaku editor would be well.
Faggots.
Yes.
Like that alone would.
Yep.
Like that alone would get her removed. So I don't think she knows what she's getting into. I'm particularly interested in people who knew this person before their sharp rise in popularity. There's a story I've been simmering that I really want to pick back up again. If anyone has connections to a prominent female Twitch streamer, gaming personality who leans very hard into Christianity and homophobia, DM me. Oh.
So she's looking for dirt on Melanie.
She's looking for dirt on her, right? Okay.
That's why I don't. Read
Melanie Max says, you could always just talk to me if you want, but it looks like you'd rather find people who don't like me to help you formulate some hate and lies for your narrative that you nearly made up in your head for your witch hunt. Would love to have a chance to talk. I've been busted. Whoops. Would love to have a chance to talk to you. I plan sending one your way early next week as it's end of day for me. Oh, thanks. Kiss, kiss. Fuck you, you piece of shit. Kotaku can't close. Kotaku can't be turned into a fucking what were they going to be turned into? Like a game guide site fast enough.
They were supposed to be originally.
So Microsoft said this is of course the Microsoft urges developers not to create female characters with exaggerated body proportions. And of course here is the character from Stellar Blade and the model they body scanned to make
the rare Korean with tits.
There's a bunch, man. Like there are a bunch.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a rare thing. They got some good genes. I think it's the rice. IGN France editor in chief melts down. Stellar Blade is literally killing women. So here's his post, and this lovely individual who speaks frog, fuck the French, has translated it. He answered, yes, no problem. Go tell that to the women who are hit, killed, denigrated, or commit suicide because they cannot live up to the fictional standards expected by men. I'm sorry, I don't expect you to look like Bayonetta. The problem is not the sexy design itself, except that it sucks compared to others. But hey, that doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure we've seen what you guys do when you don't aim for sexy or aim for realistic. They look like fucking retards.
They look like men.
They look like androgynous men.
Mm-hmm.
But the percentage of males who will only want this type of fictional body in reality. Obviously, we understand that does not shock people who think that women are objects who must obey and be beaten. Is he confusing gamers for fucking Muslims?
Hang on. We don't expect them to obey and be beaten. Just obey.
No, one follows the other.
Well, one follows the other if the first one isn't followed.
No. If you don't obey, you get beaten, and if you're beaten, obey follows. The design makes us roll our eyes, and we laugh at anyone who needs it, man or woman. That's it. We don't need it, man. This fucking thing, man.
Just give us hot women in games. That's problem solved.
Just let us have. It's meant to be a fantasy.
Yeah.
It's meant to, like
if the character's supposed to be.
We don't cast ugly men, ugly people in films. Why the fuck would we want to do it in our other entertainment?
Unless the character's supposed to be ugly.
Like, unless it's Lizzo. Like, casting Lizzo in roles and shit. Sorry, I had to adjust my chair. My back was starting to hurt. That women are objects. There's certainly clashing remark in the text which targets the entire creative process. Not necessarily a specific designer or the game director. This is obvious to anyone who knows a little French. Only has this impact because a good portion of gamers have become too fragile due to being fed the patriarchy. Those writers are completely insane.
I got some patriarchy to feed him.
Yeah.
Is it your dick?
We should have
No
nuked
comment.
France. We should have nuked France. In other news, adjacent, I guess Hollywood adjacent. Julie Garner is playing a female Silver Surfer in the Fantastic Four film.
This was known for a while. Or suspected for a while that they were going to bring in Shalabal. It's not Norin Rad, so it is a different character.
It is a different character. There is a female Silver Surfer, so they're not.
Yeah, but they're
not sex swapping it. My understanding of the plot is, the film is set in the 60s. The Fantastic Four are actually in a different multiverse, like a different time, a different timeline. And Galactus actually destroys Earth, and they escape to the mainline Marvel universe in the present day.
Yeah. Apparently, Shalabal is Norin Rad's lover, and she's existed since the 60s. So it's not like they made up a new character.
They've not just gender swapped. A character.
But it is annoying that they're bringing.
It is canonical, but
it is canonical. It's just annoying that they're not bringing in Norin Rad.
Well, I think what they'll do is they'll bring in Norin Rad for mainline, or both. Because I mean, if you cast her, you've got to use her again. Like I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. The Bob Chapek's still in charge over there, so
yeah.
It's just fucking shit.
They just want to piss people off. More specifically,
I don't know.
Comics
Is their desire to
people.
flush money down the toilet? Like, because that's what they seem to be wanting to do.
Well, the desire was to make half the characters in the MCU female, and they're doing it. Kevin Feige
They
said
just
it,
lucked
so-
out and figured out that there was a previous person that was actual female back in the 60s and 70s.
They would have swapped it because it did not above swapping characters. Sexes, look what they did to Taskmaster.
Yeah, they just have a good excuse at the moment.
This time they have an excuse. Yeah.
The problem is, like, you can do that and you can actually do it well, but you need good writers.
But they won't.
And the writers, I don't know. Something happened, and all the good writers were just wiped out in some sort of apocalypse. Like someone went back in time.
Called a union.
Yeah, woke happened.
Like someone went back in time and just murdered all the decent writers. Anyway, serious post, scariest day of my life. I got a text saying help from my fiance at 1:37 while she was in an Uber to her bridal shower. We live in the Upper West Side and the party's in Chelsea. It's a straight shot south. She realised the Uber is taking her to East Harlem. I check a location and she's at 108th and Madison. I call her, no pickup. I call again, no pickup. I call the NYPD at 141 to tell them the situation. I'm freaking out. The destination is literally a straight shot south. You don't just go to East Harlem to get to Chelsea from the Upper West Side. You don't do it. I'm scared as fuck something terrible has happened. At 1:47, my fiancée calls me. She opened the car door while the guy was driving. He stopped the car in confusion. She dumped out and he sped away. She checked the Uber app and he never clicked. He picked her up. When she asked which route he was going, he was silent and sped up. He was taking her into East Harlem to do who knows what. She gets somewhere safe and calls a new Uber to get to the bridal shower. She calls me. We stay on the phone the whole time. She gets to the bridal shower at 2:20 and tries to put on a happy face like the badass rock star she is. So this is the path. So the pickup spot's in the Upper West Side. The destination's down here. She ended up over here. Like, on her way to Harlem. Like, fucking ridiculous. So the guy says, NYPD came to our house last night. They refused to even follow a report because no crime was committed. They said Uber has to handle it. My fiancé spoke with Uber's trust and safety and uploaded screenshot of apps, text, etc., praying Uber handles it right. So yeah, just be careful when you get into an Uber. You may be getting kidnapped.
Check that they're actually in Uber before you get into it.
Well, check that they fucking say you've gotten in, so at least someone knows where you are. Ed Wagner says Baltimore is now facing apocalyptic levels of policing shortages. Last week, 3 police officers patrolled a whole district of 61,000 residents. Police are now unable to respond to calls, including for child assault. The department is now postponing police training in an attempt to solve shortages.
Shift anyone willing to work overtime. In the Southern District on Tuesday, there was a plea for officers to work overtime. Minutes later, it went citywide.
Citywide, overtime available on today's date, trolley shift, Southern District, Anyone interested?
Baltimore's Southern Police District is the city's largest district, 61,000 residents. And on Tuesday afternoon, sources tell us at one point there were 3 police officers on patrol. Just seconds after the plea for officers hit the airwaves, so did pleas for help.
If anyone in Sector 2 can come clear, we have a physical child abuse at Morrill Park, and there's a 10-year-old at the location with bruises all over his body. Okay, we also have a common assault. We have a missing person, 2640 Huron Street.
10 minutes after that child abuse call was transmitted, it appears there were still no officers en route.
We still holding that physical child abuse? Yes, sir. And be advised, we are now holding 10 calls. No priority ones. We still have the physical child abuse and the common assault.
And it's heartbreaking. Imagine if you are a crime victim.
Betsy Smith with the National Police Association calls this.
I don't understand. Is the news
Just
trying to steal
deputise
footage
people.
now?
Oh, wait, you can't do that.
No, is the news trying to steal footage now? Because this is what you do when you're trying to steal footage. You're like, oh, I put it in a corner and turned it sideways and made it look like it's on a phone. So the YouTube algorithm won't pick it up.
Imagine if you are a crime victim.
Betsy Smith with the National Police Association calls the city's police staffing dangerously low.
You are endangering the lives of the police officers that are on duty. And what that further does is endanger the lives of the citizens.
There's 522 vacancies.
At a city budget hearing last year, the top brass admitted it's
endangered. I don't get that.
Well, if you've got no backup. Yeah.
Fair.
If you call for backup
Fair
and there's no one on fucking duty.
So, which means if there's a dangerous situation, they're less likely to go deal with it, which means it puts the public in more danger.
It puts the public in more danger, I guess, theoretically, but
then any half-decent cop is going to be like, well, I don't have backup, but I'm still a cop, so I'm going in anyway.
Yeah. I have to serve and protect.
So, you know,
But the issue is
there's dogs to be
many
shot
of those
and
cops there.
people's civil rights to be violated.
Yeah.
Anyway, speaking of Baltimore, that's a lovely segue. So this happened, 2 weeks ago. So yes, that is the Francis Scott Key Bridge in Baltimore being hit by, or having one of its pylons hit by a container ship.
Did we have the rest of that story?
Well, yeah, I
About
had
who was on the ship.
There we go.
I had my tinfoil hat take. So I sped this footage up and annotated it. It's still pretty long. Like this was like
it was really slow for the ship to travel.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So yes, they did lose electric. So they did lose electrical power at that point.
And since there's no power, at least it's too late for the power to come back on.
So this is sped up to 400%. So all of this is happening.
Yeah, that's not full power.
Fast.
That's probably
emergency
reserves.
power. It's not enough power to steer it away.
So they got the engine started again. So my misunderstanding was, my original understanding was, even without power, they can still control the rudder.
No,
that makes sense.
But
they can't.
No, it's true they can.
Okay.
But
really?
It requires a whole bunch of manual processes to take place. So it's not like they can flick a switch and suddenly they have control of the rudder. Yeah. It's like, so if you're in the middle of a turn, when the power goes out, you are in that turn.
Yeah.
The rudder is in that position.
What they were.
And the only way it changes, if you run to the locations you need to run to, switch it to manual and use the pumps and cranks to move the rudder into the position it needs to be. So it's not for situations like this.
No, it's not enough time to
like
do that.
You are essentially a dead fucking stick. So what they did here is they got power back and immediately went into panic stations, shoved it in full reverse, and unfortunately, because it has one, because it's essentially a shaft that runs down the center line with a propeller on the end, turning it the other direction at full speed adds a turning force into it actually adds a rotational force.
Well, it's like
into
it's like driving fast and putting your car in reverse.
Well, no, not really, because your wheels move forward. Imagine if you had a wheel on the back.
Yeah.
So you know how you've ever been to a museum where you sit on the chair and you have you hold the wheel that's spinning and you turn it and it changes the like you will turn with the vehicle.
Mm-hmm.
So the reversing of that changes the pull on the vehicle. So the fact that the propeller is spinning in the opposite direction and fast all of a sudden adds like a torsion to the ship and pushes it in the opposite direction to the rotation of the rotation of the propeller.
Yep.
Yes, Meat Candy says it's called the P factor. He says the same thing in propeller planes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, that's why it looks like it's turning, because it is turning, because the shaft is running in reverse to try and fucking stop it from hitting the thing, and that reverse is putting a slight turn on the vessel. But in actuality, they got no fucking control.
No.
Yeah.
So that's why it looks like it's turning. It's basically skidding. So. And then it hits the bridge. Unfortunately, while there is traffic on it, there's a lot of people who mistook these lights. So these are flashing lights on the bridge. They're not on the bridge. They're actually the cranes behind the bridge.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bridge is impacted, and yeah.
But they stopped blinking, so that's why people are.
Yeah. So.
Yep, just
all weird. So yes, I was wrong. So I did some extra research. So after doing some reading, it seems that electrical part of the emergency steering system is a manual process that moves the rudder with hand pumps and cranks. So they started the turn just before the power went out. The rudder would have been locked. Also, the engine and the engine needs the electrical system to run. So even if the engine is running, because it's a diesel electric engine, if they have an electrical fault and the electrical system shuts down, the engine has to shut down as well. The engine can only run for a short period of time. Because the engine needs the electrical power it generates through the electrical system to run the pumps and cooling bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It's
all interconnected.
It's all connected, man. It's all like interconnected.
Yeah, like when you put your take out, it's like, nah, your thing doesn't make sense. Your initial take, that is.
Well, thanks for just fucking leaving it there then and not replying.
I didn't fucking reply to
Firmo, you're a fucking idiot.
Yeah, I didn't reply to Twitter.
You don't reply to. I don't fucking send messages to Twitter. No, that's all right. I was talking to Legal Vices, and he was explaining it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I did my own research. So yes, no tinfoil hat required. But of course, there was some fucking absolutely insane takes, like, "Oh, it was hacked." It's like, what was hacked?
Wait,
it's not fucking connected to the internet, you dipshit.
It's all mechanical.
Interestingly enough, I did hear a theory, an actual decent theory from Sal Macagliano, and over at What's Going On in Shipping. If you're interested in shipping, fucking great sub. He's a professor, has a doctorate in maritime history, and knows all about this shit. He had John Conrad from a shipping channel, an actual shipping website called G-Captain, sorry. And they were discussing it, and apparently there's been some changes to some of the diesel. And so like there's been situations where diesel has become, because the older engines could run basically anything. If it was diesel, you could throw it in, it'd be fine. High sulfur, low sulfur, no problem. We just fucking work. But a couple of years back, they changed the rules around what level of sulfur you could use in the diesel. And now all the engines are geared for low sulfur diesel, which is better for the environment. And because of that, if the sulfur content in the diesel is a bit too high, you'll get situations where the engine will just stop. So the engine will conk out, and you'll get that kind of like power loss. And that's
Right.
one of the theories as to what the cause is. We won't know for a fucking year because the NTSB is very detailed. They'll release a nice, long, 600-700 page report on the whole fucking thing. And what's it called? What's his name? Immortal Mortar. Fucking. I'm sub to him on YouTube. One of the YouTubers will make a very long, detailed video about it, and we'll all know about it then. But there's been a couple of other ships that have lost power in the last week or so, under similar circumstances, similar ages of ships too that I noticed. So it might just be there might just be some bad diesel out there.
Yeah, that's my theory. Based off what you've told us.
Yeah. So yes, this is a barge that lost control and ran into a river bridge over the Arkansas River.
Well, that's different because
the
that's a
bridge
barge.
is fine. It's made of concrete, and those barges are made of potatoes, basically.
Yeah,
like they're just basically pontoons that float down the fucking it's basically aluminum. They don't need to be super steady; they just need to float.
Mm-hmm.
So,
unlike a container ship.
Yeah, unlike a container ship which has to go in the open ocean. And Biden has vowed to use your tax dollars to rebuild the bridge rapidly. So I expect the bridge to be open by 2048.
I heard estimates of 9 months.
Yeah. Look,
that's
I will never I will tell you a truism. You can do anything if you throw enough money at it. Like if you threw enough, like all those sci-fi, all those science fiction movies where like the world has to pull together and take out an asteroid, and they manage to, build some like spaceship in a few months. Yeah, they can do that. We could totally do that. When money's no object, humanity can move fucking mountains. Literally move mountains.
Speed.
Yep.
Like the problem is, because in a situation like that, environmental regulations are out of the window. Nobody gets to fucking argue about it. There's a decision is made, the money is there, and if there's more money needed or there's not enough money for it, okay, well the government owns this now. Get it done. People will just get it done. Doesn't matter. So I don't think that's going to happen in this case, though. It is a very expensive bridge. I think I saw this morning it's been there's a B channel that's been cleared for larger traffic.
That would make sense.
So they can start moving some ships in, but not. Well, the port of Baltimore is closed basically for all intents and purposes. There's no, which is difficult because it's there's a Coast Guard station behind the bridge, Coast Guard maintenance facility behind the bridge. There's a coal station. There's a whole bunch of wharves behind it. It's something like $8 billion a year worth of trade flows through the Baltimore Harbor. So it's a big deal.
Yeah, they've got incentive to clear the area.
But they're saying that the cost could be as high as $1 billion. I heard that and thought, are you fucking kidding? Only $1 billion.
Only $1 billion.
Only? That's nothing. You want to build because that's the thing. You look at old projects and people are like, oh, this bridge cost $300 million to buy in today's dollars. And it's is that supposed to be a lot? Have you heard of California has spent $100 billion on a high speed rail, and they don't have any high speed rail. Are you kidding? My understanding is the federal government will pick up the tab, and then the insurance companies will have to reimburse the federal government. So, but they've got limits as well. So, anyway, moving along. Hot and bothered. Sunbathing for just one day increases your risk of killer heart disease and wrecks your immune system.
What?
Yes.
What?
That vitamin D, dickheads.
But it kills your immune system.
Bullshit.
Yeah, I call them bullshit.
That's absolute bullshit. There's a reason they fortify fucking cereal in England with vitamin D.
With vitamin D because it's not enough sunlight.
Yeah.
It's no secret that
Jesus
baking your
Christ.
body in the sun is not the best idea when it comes to your health. Aside from the risk of sunburn or heat stroke, you can also increase your chances of developing skin cancer. Yeah, no shit.
What? Welcome to Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, welcome to Australia.
When it comes to your skin, dermatologists have told the sun that there's no safe way to tan because even a hint of bronzing is equivalent to sun damage.
Yeah,
Now
that's
research
the
shows
point.
that languishing under the sun's scorching rays could also increase your risk of heart disease and hamper your body's immune system. Scientists from the University of Louisville found that just one day spent in hot weather was enough to drive up markers of inflammation in the body.
What? What the fuck?
Yeah,
That
what
really
the fuck?
doesn't sound logical at all.
Wrong.
No, that's
Fucking
no.
wrong. Straight up fucking wrong.
Inflammation, which is associated with heart disease risk, is part of the body's normal response to infection or injury. But long-term inflammatory responses that last weeks or months, or which occur in healthy tissue, can be damaging and fuel buildup of plaque in the arteries. Well, you know what you need. If you want to clear plaque in the arteries, you just need to get out your toothbrush.
Oh, there you go.
I've been told that clears plaque real well. Just swallow some fucking Colgate. All right, let's do what we do every week and talk about the border.
Okay.
Until it's not a problem anymore. The president
Until
of
Trump
Mexico,
gets elected.
Oh yeah, until Trump's elected. The president of Mexico's
Trump's
proposal
actually
for
in, not elected.
Yeah, that's
'cause
right.
They're still
yeah.
going to fuck around until he's actually in.
That is true.
Everybody knows I won. I totally won. The president of Mexico's proposal for stemming immigration includes the U.S. commits $20 billion a year to poor countries in Latin America and the Caribbean.
A year.
A year.
Oh my god.
Year.
So you have... So the budget becomes military spending, interest on the debt, bribes for people not to come to America, and then all the other pork. lift the sanctions on Venezuela. End the Cuban embargo. This should have happened a long time ago. When Castro died, that should have happened. It's absurd at this point. Legalize law-abiding Mexican citizens living in the U.S. Yeah, sure, that's okay. Why don't we let the people who are letting the invaders in define the terms for negotiation?
Alligators.
Michigan is offering
Alligators and moats.
$500 a month to house newcomers. They're not newcomers; they're criminal illegal aliens. The Newcomer Rental Subsidy Program provides refugees and other newcomer population eligible households with rental assistance up to $500 per month for up to 12 months with eligibility based on immigration status and household income. My household income is 0. My immigration status is foreigner. More free money. I'm sure that will encourage people to not come to the border. Border Patrol agents responded to a call from a Marine Corps base about a Chinese national who entered the base without authorization, ignoring orders to leave. Subject was confirmed to be in the country illegally. His purpose
Dude's
and
like
intent behind his...
acute lead poisoning.
Yes.
Yeah.
His purpose and intent behind his actions are still being investigated. Oh, God, I have so much left to go, and it's fucking...
He's a spy.
Yeah.
I mean,
this should have been in the
still.
squatter section. He was arrested and then lost again.
Mm-hmm.
El Paso judge orders release of migrants accused of border riot.
Just release them back into Mexico.
Alternatives to detention, man.
Yeah, back into Mexico.
Just release them.
Into Mexico.
So Border Patrol have arrested 22,000 Chinese nationals who've crossed the U.S. border illegally in like this year. How does that happen? Last I checked, it's a long swim. So
looks like China's trying to create some disruptions within America. What happened? That disruptions might happen.
Well, speaking of foreign countries,
same
trying
time
to
as invasion.
Well, speaking of foreign countries trying to cause disruption via using migrants, Finland has announced it's closing its border with Russia indefinitely. The decision was taken in response to Russia pushing flows of illegal migrants towards Finland in a form of hybrid warfare. Russia has also used weaponized migration against Estonia.
Well, that's one way to deal with the migration problem.
Shut the fucking border.
Or the Russia side. Just dump them on the other countries.
Maybe the US should, maybe the southern border state people should start shipping them to Canada instead of the blue states.
Yeah, and then be like, oh, well, Canada shut the border, so why can't we?
Yeah. AOC triggered by Carville's knock on preachy females dominating Democratic Party. Start a podcast about it.
All right, now to this. What is causing Biden's polling problems? Democrat strategist James Carville is flaming, quote, preachy females. In a new interview in the New York Times, the Raging Cajun says Democrats are losing male voters because of the women telling them what to do. He said, quote, a suspicion of mine is that there are too many preachy females. Don't drink beer, don't watch football, don't eat hamburgers. This is not good for you. Everything you're doing is destroying the planet. You've got to eat your peas. James Carville always has a way, Dagan, of framing things and saying things, but he is pretty smart politically. What do you think of what the Raging Cajun's saying?
That he's watching Gutfeld. Because Greg and Kat discussed this less than 2 weeks ago, where Greg did a monologue about the awfuls, the affluent white female liberals in the Democrat Party, and that they're so divisive. You know, the ones focused on making sure that your children have hormones because they've decided at the age of 10 that, well, I'm not a boy, I'm a girl, or vice versa, something to that effect. And that if you look at the numbers, 53% of married women backed Trump, 64% of unmarried women backed Biden. But don't give James Carville too much credit. I think one thing driving reasonable women out of the Democrat Party is, look at him, that slee stack. That's all you got? If you want to get married, God almighty, that's the best you can do. And
anyway,
I'll tell you what.
Oh, I have a clip. I should upload it while he was talking.
But yes, I agree. Preachy women females is absurd.
Yes, they are.
Somebody better wake the fuck up.
Right, fire up the wood chipper.
Again?
Justin, yeah, but this time for a guy. Chicago area vet and well-known national dog show judge Adam King has been arrested on distributing child porn charges, alleging he posted in an online chat that he plans to sexually assault his newborn child. He also posted ultrasound images and a baby outfit.
Is it just me, or does the guy's avatar look like the guy in the photo?
This is the guy.
Yeah, but go back and have a look at the avatar and the guy in the photo. Looks a bit like him, doesn't it?
No, his forehead's not big enough. Adam Stafford King unknowingly spoke to an undercover FBI agent for months. He discussed sedating child relatives with Benadryl and bragged about his collection of child pornography. On one instance, King shared a photo of baby clothes while expressing his interest in assaulting his soon-to-be-born son. He's a veterinary ophthalmologist from Elburn. He was charged with one count of knowingly distributing child pornography following a months-long investigation. The Elburn man has a history of viewing explicit images of children dating back to at least 2017, according to court documents. The charges stem from an incident beginning in September 2023 when King began communicating with a New York man through the gay dating app Scruff. He and the man spoke interchangeably on the app and encrypted messaging service Telegram, with King using the handle Perv Chai Dude. Look at this fucking...
Jesus.
Ugh. He's just fucking... Like... King wrote extensively about his experience abusing children. In November 2023 message, he described himself as an uncle, adding, "I play with nieces and nephews. I've done almost everything." Oh, you just... He described how he would sedate children before abusing them, writing, "I generally use Benadryl, noting that it provides a wide safety margin. I usually double an usually double an adult dose." Somebody murder this prick now. Like, somebody, yeah, just rid the world of this.
Rid me of this priest.
Shit, yeah.
Gary Plouch.
Yes. Won't someone rid me of this meddlesome pedophile? I do love the idea of inviting a buddy over when I have a boy. Oh, just to be someone I can trust. Obviously, I plan on getting my cock in. Oh. Maybe you'll get to meet my boy. Might have to come and visit my boy when he's... You fucking animals. Imagine being the FBI guy on the other end of this fucking conversation.
Years of therapy.
Yep.
Police trace the IP address to the home King shared with his husband. There, King admitted he had his Gmail address. Yeah, of course.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it wasn't his baby. He was getting he was ordering one from Menulog.
God.
As the gays are wont to do nowadays.
That's what they're fucking doing now.
Remember that slippery slope that we were talking about?
That's not a thing. I've been assured that's not a thing.
Yeah.
That's a fallacy.
Why is he sloping into... Oh, I'm not even going to finish that.
Has he been?
Yep.
Has his trial happened yet?
No, he's just been arrested.
Just been arrested. Okay, well,
it's unclear. So, the Elbin man received several character letters in his defence. Among his backers were 2 former classmates, his aunt, his father, and his in-laws. Jesus fucking Christ! This is someone. Thinking of earlier in the show. Compare this to the fucking treatment. Fucking what's his name? Piskov.
the comic book guy.
The comic book guy got.
Yeah, the comic book. Yeah.
Like, he was he's got fucking the most milquetoast fucking bullshit accusation ever, and was immediately cancelled. His like friends and like his closest friends just fucking abandoning him. And this piece of shit talks about raping his nieces and nephews. Talks about raping the child he's ordered.
And his family.
And his fucking classmates, his aunt, his father, and his in-laws are all like, "Oh, well, it's fine. He's a good man." Yes, we need Gary Plough, this guy. Fucking hell. One former classmate, Jessica Ward, wrote, "I'm so excited for Adam and Lucas to welcome." The name of this. Oh, hang on. This might not be related to the. Adam appeared nervous. In addition to his work... No, it was in his defense. "I'm so excited for Adam and Lucas to welcome their son into their lives, and I'm confident they will be exceptional parents, surrounded by a wide support circle of family and friends." King's father, John, a former law enforcement officer, described his son as someone who was not deceitful and had an aura of decency and integrity. Both of Lucas's parents penned a letter in support of their son-in-law. "We could not be prouder or more supportive of Adam as if he was our own son. In a world where dishonesty, divisiveness, hate, and impatience have their way, it's all too common. We need more Adam Kings." No, we don't.
This sounds like the shit for when he was applying for adoption.
I know, but it's fucking...
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't say that. It says, in addition to his work as a veterinarian, he also breeds dogs. The Auburn man received several character letters in his defense.
So we're assuming these were
About his defense. Like, fucking hell. Under California law, a surrogate mother must convince the child's parents to voluntarily relinquish their rights to the child in order to keep it. Oh, shit.
Of course he's Californian.
Holy... No, he's not. He's from... He's like... It's unclear what will happen to the child who's expected to be delivered by a surrogate in Sacramento in the coming days. Under California law, a surrogate mother must convince the child's parents, so the people who engage the surrogate, to voluntarily relinquish their rights to the child in order to keep it. So this kid's going to these two fucking weirdos.
That is
under California law. This kid's going. Full stop. Fucking disgusting. Jeez, fucking burn this guy at the fucking stake. Drake Bell says grooming allegations over messages to 15-year-old were not true. A Star claimed he pleaded guilty to child endangerment charges in 2021 because he was financially devastated. Bell, 37, was sentenced to 2 years probation on child endangerment. Here's a fucking pedo. Pedo. Get rid of him. Put him in the fucking wood chipper. It's beyond disgusting watching Ed Crassus try to pretend it's normal for fathers to shower naked with their young daughters. What the fuck is wrong with you? So here is Ed Krasenstein, of course, fucking being one of the Krasenstein brothers. We don't know if the diary is unedited. So why would Joe Biden shower with his daughter, no matter the age? Is wrong. I'm a woman. I know how that's absolutely not okay, even though she's just 1 year old. There are plenty of fathers who have been in the same shower as their young daughter. Virtually all pediatricians and child psychologists support it up until a certain age. Yeah, when they're like 18 months old, maybe 2, if you hold them and shower them. Like, fucking hell. Ridiculous, man. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. The pedophile apologia. Yeah, pedophile apologetics is just getting out of fucking control. California food restaurants slash jobs as new $20 minimum wage about to take effect.
I couldn't approve of that at all.
Yeah. Also, 99 cent store, 99 cents only to close all 371 locations, affecting 14,000 employees. So every single 99 cent only store in California is, closed on Friday.
Couldn't find enough products to stock.
Never to reopen their doors. Well, this person said they're reopening as a $9.99 store. Yeah, so they can't afford to operate anymore. California, they can't find... Inflation has killed them. Granted, the minimum wage, the $20 minimum wage doesn't apply to them because they're not fast food. But still, I can't imagine running a business in California. Driving that shit into the ground. 4,000 acres of solar panels were destroyed in one Texas hailstorm. Locals are now worried about groundwater poisoning.
Jesus.
Because, of course, all of them, the panels aren't exactly made from wonderful things. Yeah. There's heavy metals involved in these solar panels.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Because, there's some pretty fucking toxic chemicals in there.
Well, they're not recyclable.
That's right, yeah. International warships are fighting in the fight of their lives against Houthis' Red Sea missile barrage. Door gun, not Top Gun, in the new world of slow drones. So there are naval aviators on Navy helicopters who are getting air-to-air kills by using the fucking by using the door guns. I just thought that was fucking hilarious. Anyway. Here's someone being culturally enriched in London on a train.
Fucking stop it now!
Police, Beckenham train station. Beckenham train station.
On the train.
As soon as possible. End ambulance. End ambulance.
This man with a big knife.
End ambulance.
Beckenham. I'm on the train to Beckenham Junction.
Police.
Beckenham. And this man stabbing someone on the train.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
That's...
diversity is our strength.
Clearly.
Yes.
A part and parcel of living in a big city.
That's right.
That's exactly right. Thanks, Sadiq, yeah. Sadiq. Former Senator Joe Lieberman, historic running mate to Al Gore in 2000, dead at 82 after a fall. So yes, rest in peace, Senator Lieberman. This one sucked. Fucking Lou Gossett Jr., first black man to win supporting actor Oscar, dies at 87.
Rip Chappie.
Yep, Rip Chappie.
What was he in?
Iron Eagle, motherfucker.
Roots, Iron Eagle, fucking tons of films.
Yeah.
And also Vontae Davis from the Buffalo Bills. He was a cornerback. Fucking dead at like 32.
Jesus.
Like, didn't say how he died. So I assume it's just, well, he wasn't shot by a cop, so. Sam Bankman-Fried was sentenced to 25 years in prison, so good. Probably not enough. I think the defense wanted like 6 years. The prosecution wanted
Life.
80 years or something.
80 is essentially life.
They put him in there for 25 years, so hopefully gets shanked in jail.
He'll get
But let's be real, he's going to go to Club Fed.
Yeah, he'll be out in 15.
You know what I didn't realize that came out because of this story? Almost everyone's been made whole.
Really?
Like the recent crypto run up. Everybody's made their money. Like everybody's been made whole. Nobody's lost any money now.
Interesting.
And
if they kept the crypto.
Well, no, the FTX had a lot of crypto still. So the company had enough money to pay everyone back. So,
Oh, okay. Oh, good.
Okay, so part of the liquidation
fuck ton of money.
as part of the liquidation, there's because of the crypto, like the bull run, so they broke even. Yeah.
Nice.
But yeah, also as part, like someone else mentioned that Bernie Madoff's victims were made whole again too, completely. Like they've been paid off. So.
I just still think it's hilarious that they trusted a guy with the name Madoff. As in, you made off with your fucking money.
Well, look, Bernie Madoff was like he was the chair of like the, what was it? He was the chair of the stock exchange at one time. Like Bernie Madoff had like an illustrious career. Like he was crazy fucking respected in the industry. And I think that's what hit everybody so hard when it was like, holy shit, Madoff's thing was a Ponzi scheme. And it's why nobody wanted to believe it. People tried to blow the whistle on Madoff's fund many times, and nobody believed him. Like nobody believed him. Because like, no, not Madoff. Like of all the people to be running a Ponzi scheme, nobody believes it was like Bernie Madoff would. And he was. Like a huge one. And he could have kept it running for decades. It was just because, I think it was because of the 2008 thing. There was a run. Like the GFC triggered a run and he couldn't, like everybody went for their money at the same time because all these people were leaving their money there because on paper they were making a heap of money. They were making great returns every year. And because they were making great returns, Bernie was raising money.
Yep.
So it was fine. Melania Trump returns to campaign trail with pro-LGBT Republican event appearance. Melania said last month to stay tuned for more information on how she'll support her husband's presidential campaign. Apparently, so she's going for the gay vote. So, yeah.
Kind of makes sense.
Well, Trump had the gay vote last time, so... I love the gays. I love the LGBTs.
Did he really have the gay vote?
The D's, I don't know.
I find it hard to believe.
Trump's
you got to split. You got to split between the trannies versus the actual gays and lesbians.
I find it hard to believe that the Rainbow Parade would vote for Trump. On the whole,
no. Rainbow Parade is literally the trans.
No, yeah.
Like the LGB. I have a hard time, but I know there's some did obviously, but I I don't see how he had the gay vote.
I think it's a win if you got more than 10%.
For a Republican president nominee, sure, but
yeah,
he didn't have the gay vote.
Yeah, you just got to recognize that there are people who are gay and lesbian who only just wanted like marriage and just wanted to stay there.
Oh, exactly right.
It's the rest of them who just ran and they're like, what the fuck's going on? Yeah, exactly.
Conjoined twins Abby Hensel of TLC, Abby and Brittany, is now married to an Army veteran.
See, this is a bad deal because he's got 2 sets of mouths to listen to and only
one hole.
One set of the other bits.
No, we can get a double blowjob. I guess every blowjob's a double blowjob.
Isn't the problem that he's only married to one of them?
That's right.
Yeah.
I don't think he could legally marry 2 of them, or else they'd get him for polygamy.
Yes, but if he uses if he uses the other hole, it's technically adultery. So
and it's technically rape.
Well, depending. Well, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Larry
Wait, what?
David unleashes on Trump, calling him an insane sociopath, and Little Baby for claiming the 2020 election was stolen in the latest celebrity rant against the former president.
Womp,
womp, womp, womp,
I was gonna do it.
John Fetterman's top communication staffers have all resigned to pursue more liberal positions as Democrat combats anger from progressives over his pro-Israel stance. Pretty sure he doesn't care.
Yeah.
He came out today and said, "I am
He's
not
like,
woke. I'm not
I got
woke."
elected.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about it?
Yeah.
Please enjoy the president of Guyana.
Let's take a big picture look at what's going on here. Over the next decade, 2 decades, it is expected that there will be $150 billion worth of oil and gas extracted off your coast. It's an extraordinary figure, but think of it in practical terms. That means, according to many experts, more than 2 billion tons of carbon emissions will come from your seabed, from those reserves, and be released into the atmosphere. I don't know if you as a head of state went to the COP in Dubai.
Let me stop you right there. Do you know that Guyana has a forest forever that is the size of England and Scotland combined? A forest that stores 19.5 gigatons of carbon, a forest that we have kept alive, a forest that we have kept alive.
Does that give you the right? Does that give you the right to release all of this carbon?
Does that give you the right to lecture us on climate change? I am going to lecture you on climate change because we have kept this forest alive that stores 19.5 gigatons of carbon that you enjoy, that the world enjoy, that you don't pay us for, that you don't value, that you don't see a value in, that the people of Guyana has kept alive. Guess what? We have the lowest deforestation rate in the world. And guess what? Even with our greatest exploration of the oil and gas resource we have now, we will still be net zero. Guyana will still be net zero. With all our exploration,
couple of points.
Still be net zero.
Powerful words, Mr. President. But
I am not completed as yet. I am not finished as yet. I am just not finished as yet. Because this is the hypocrisy that exists in the world. The world in the last 50 years has lost 65% of all its biodiversity. We have kept our biodiversity. Are you valuing it? Are you ready to pay for it? When is the developed world going to pay for it? Or are you in the pockets? Are you in the pockets of those who have damaged the environment? Are you in the pockets, are you and your system in the pockets of those who destroyed the environment through the Industrial Revolution and now lecturing us? Are you in their pockets? Are you paid by them? Are you paid to keep their message?
I love South America.
Let's take
South America is starting to
Very
be my
nice.
favorite America. Look, he's not wrong. Like, if you care about the environment, well, you should be paying countries that have large forest resources that, soak up this carbon in the atmosphere to keep the forests. Otherwise, they might as well just strip mine them. Anyway.
Yeah, keep bitching about the Amazon forest. Fucking pay Brazil to keep it there.
BlackRock hit with cease and desist order over false and misleading ESG statements to investors.
Ooh.
Sucked in. I've met some of the most evil murderers on the planet, but it was a Brit female serial killer that turned my blood cold. Joanna Dennehy stabbed 3 men to death in brutal fashion in 2013. Criminologist Christopher Berry says she is most dangerous killer he's met. Dennehy is one of 2 female Brits sentenced to a whole life sentence. Whole life is exactly what it sounds like. There she is, the lovely female murderer who doesn't at all look like she's fucking insane.
Not at all.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's all right. Tim can fix her.
So this is one of the people the women who she murdered.
That's a woman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hayley Palmer is her name. The Groypers are fighting. Ryan Dawson
Again?
says, yeah.
They never stop.
Ryan Dawson, who is someone apparently. Nick is pretending he is like Candace Owens and just persecuted for being anti-Zionist. That's bullshit. Nick is 100% anti-Semitic. He openly advocated for pedophilia, saying every man wants to marry an untouched 16-year-old, and that's what he wants when he turns 30. He's a creepy little man with a Jesus gimmick who's never opened a Bible.
I mean, true. That is what he is.
He's going to play or what?
You have to probably refresh.
God damn it. I see so many fucking weirdo groypers on Twitter. They're just everywhere. Man, who fucking cares? Like Nick Fuentes, you're a fucking dipshit, man. Like Nick Fuentes is just a homosexual little boy leading a whole bunch of homosexual little boys. And of course, this groyper is like, no, pedophilia is fine. 15-year-olds fine. It's perfectly fine. Because, in the 1800s, it was 10 to 12 years old. Whatever, man. We've moved on, bro. Just say you want to fuck kids. Just say you want to fuck kids, groomer. Might make me tap the sign. Fucking weirdos. Groypers are the fucking cringiest people on the planet. Like, can you imagine a group of people who follow Nick Fuentes? Like, Jesus Christ. Like, I can understand people following almost anybody. But like at least Hitler was charismatic. But like Nick Fuentes, man, holy shit. He speaks good. Like, okay.
Not really. If he speaks good, you need to find better people to listen to.
Yeah, well.
Like, I understand being against Zionism and all that. I understand all that shit, but surely you could pick literally anyone else. Literally anyone else to listen to.
You know what's hilarious? White supremacists, people who want a white ethno-state against people who want a Jewish ethno-state.
Yeah, there are white ethno states. Just go to Poland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they won't let you in. So.
Because you're not Polish.
Exactly. It's a Polish ethno state, obviously.
But that's my point. My point is, if you are for a white ethno state, you should be a Zionist. You should be like, yeah, the Jews deserve their own state, and we should help them. We should make sure their state is secure so we can send them all there.
I think the argument is it should have been created in Europe, not Africa or wherever it is, because that isn't. I'm the ignorant one about history.
But the Jews aren't native. Jews don't come from Europe.
No, but the Zionists did.
No,
isn't that the argument that the Europeans went back and they bolstered the ranks of the 5% of Jews who remained over there? Like, that's the argument against Zionism, isn't it? That the Europeans came in and went back to the homeland, or something like that.
So, like,
when the Jews were chased out,
Mizrahi and Sephardic Jews make up the majority of Israel. Ashkenazi is something like 30%.
But they do now. But I
but you don't.
I don't have connection to the place. I don't know the numbers.
Yeah, but my point is, if there were only 5% Jews there at the time, and 95% of the Jews that moved there were Ashkenazis from Europe. You don't end up 50 years later with 33% of the Jews being Ashkenazi and 70% being Sephardic and Mizrahi.
I don't know the numbers or any of the history. I just
Yeah,
like,
but my point.
yeah,
But logic
I see-
implies their numbers
ha-
would the Sephardic and Mizrahi Jews that are native to the area would go down in population, not up. They started from a much higher baseline than these idiots fucking think. What I'm saying is 30% of Israelis, Israeli Jews, are from immigrant stock. The rest are all native.
Well, that's the thing. I thought it was all. I
So
thought
this
it was,
idea that it's like, oh well, they should have built it in Europe.
I thought it. I legit. I thought it was flipped. I thought the majority of them, because that was the impression I had, was because the Jews were chased out of that area, mostly chased out. That's the whole argument against Zionism is
Some
the Europeans
Jews.
going in and basically taking back land from stateless people that were there, or whatever.
Some Jews with it. No,
I don't know. I'm not
some
Jewish. I don't
Jews
have
were there.
connections.
Some Jews left.
Yeah.
So anyway, apparently McKinsey's been lying about their positive relationship between DEI and firms' performance. Apparently, it's absolute bullshit.
Wait, they've been putting out things saying that
DEI is great for business when it's not.
anyone who's got half
Imagine my
rank,
shock.
like, yeah, it probably won't be good for business. Like, but oh my god.
Yeah.
So they've been Ponzi
It's only good for
scheming.
business
Yeah,
if
no,
it's
great.
lip
Keep going.
service.
Court finally say Trump has posted a $175 million bond to avert asset seizure while he appeals his civil fraud penalty.
Yep.
So he did it. The madman did it. He got someone to float him the bond.
And now they're investigating them,
Yep, that's right.
which is absolutely fucked.
Mm-hmm. Because it was kind of ridiculous. Like, that bond wasn't like the 175 million bond is probably has extras because you got to include like the interest rates and all that crap. So for the original bond, that would be a lot of money. Like, to the point where no one actually holds that much amount of money.
Yeah.
It was like close. If you would include all the extra
was
costs,
always
it
ridiculous.
was almost $1 billion, and
Yeah,
no one
it
has
was
$1 billion
always
in
ridiculous.
cash, in liquid cash.
Yeah.
So thankfully, it was successfully appealed, and they did reduce it down to a more reasonable price.
Yeah.
Well, weren't they selling Truth Social or floating? on the
It's
market or
been
something?
listed.
It's floated.
And so he's
So-
now worth $3 billion from that or some shit.
He can't access
at the
it
time,
for-
was worth. Yeah, his shares are worth about $8 billion.
And he can't access
at the
it for 6
time.
months.
Yeah,
Oh,
but there's
shit.
he can't divest for 6 months.
But I believe he can take a loan out against them, but he
Yeah,
just
he
needs
can-
approval by the board.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which the board
Oh,
is
he
in,
doesn't need
so,
an approval
you know.
from the board to get a loan on it. Like, he can get a line of
Depend-
credit
I-
on it, no problem.
I just don't. I haven't actually read it. I don't know if there was any restrictions on the loan portion. Because usually there are just restrictions.
Make no mistake, it's not going to be worth $8 billion by the time it gets to the
6 month point.
The 6 month point. Yeah, it peaked on day one. He's actually suing. I've got a story later. Actually, I might as well do it now. Where is it? There we go.
Well, yeah, it's not about the social platform. It's about the access to Trump itself. That's the reason why it's actually cost.
Yeah,
has any
he's
value.
actually he's suing the co-founders, saying that they're not entitled to their shares.
Wait, so who's not entitled to their shares? The co-founders?
The co-founders, yeah. Andy Litinsky and Wes Moss.
Why not?
Because they mismanaged the company or something. Alleging they mismanaged the social media platform early on and should therefore lose their stock in the company. Papers filed in court, Florida State Court, Trump Media and Technology Corp Group argued that executives Wes Moss and Andy Latinsky made a series of costly mistakes that resulted in a long delay of the company going public and urged the judge to strip them of their shares in the company. The pair, who were contestants on Trump's NBC show The Apprentice, had pitched him the idea of Truth Social after he was banned from what was then known as Twitter following the January 2021 attack on the Capitol. This was a phenomenal opportunity for Moss and Latinsky. They were both riding President Trump's coattails. Without President Trump, Truth Social would have been impossible, the following said. Yeah, it wouldn't exist. It'd be pointless. Let's see. DJ.
It would have been Parler.
Price.
And just fizzled out.
Oh, yeah.
God damn it. Fucking Dow Jones Transport Industrial Average shares the same fucking index. There you go. So we're down 12% today. So yeah.
So its peak is when
its peak was $66.
Yeah. When it first came on, like when the Truth Social connected.
Trump Media and Technologies is Truth Social.
This is Truth Social, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So its stock code is DJT. It's listed on the NASDAQ. So yeah. Scientists uncover mechanism viruses used to cause cancer.
Mm-hmm.
Viral infections are thought to be the central cause of between 10 and 20% of cancers worldwide, representing a significant portion of the global cancer burden. So yeah, like stuff like the human papillomavirus, which causes cervical cancer. So.
Okay.
Facebook gave Netflix all your private messages, and Netflix gave Facebook your watch history.
Hooray!
So, according to court documents unsealed on March 23rd.
And you got paid nothing for the exchange.
That's exactly right. On March 23rd, it was filed last April as part of a major antitrust lawsuit against Meta. The suit was brought by 2 U.S. citizens. In it, they allege that shortly after Netflix co-founder and executive chairman Reed Hastings joined Facebook's board of directors, the two companies struck a lucrative and secretive agreement. So they both got access to each other's API, and everybody else got fucked. There was an earthquake in Taiwan, and near as I can tell, no major buildings were destroyed.
Hey.
Gotta refresh this now.
I'm guessing there's earthquake activities in Taiwan to the point where they actually secure the buildings.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't a small one. We're talking
Oh.
7.4.
Yeah, that's not
that
small.
can destroy buildings if they're not
huge
properly.
bitch.
Yeah.
That is a fucking huge bitch.
Oh yeah.
And look at this skyline. Everything's fine. Camera most affected. Like, hot damn. Like, you see a bit. I wanted to stabilize the footage because you can see some sway in the.
Use the clouds as the static, because the clouds are static and everything else is moving.
Yeah.
That's how you know it's not exactly like the camera shaking. It's the whole
so there were
actual Earth is shaking.
This is incredible to me.
What?
It just fell over a bit. It's still intact. Like, it feels like you just walk up and push it back up. Like
They
someone could just
probably
get
could
some
lift it
jacks,
back up.
put it
Yeah.
into position, and then fix the foundations, and you'd be good.
I'm fairly certain they probably could just do that. 'cause
Yeah. So this is the sea levels off the coast of Okinawa as for the tsunami.
Yeah, be going to higher grounds now.
I don't think it was that big a tsunami. Like, it was just a very high tide. I didn't see any footage of like a huge fucking tsunami. The closest tsunami I saw was this. Fucking surfs up. It's a wave pool. Like,
oh, nice.
This to me tells you everything you need to know about how prepared these guys are for big earthquakes. This is a live broadcast.
上方都有一些器材呢正在往下掉。地震速报已经告诉我们了，在7点58左右呢发生的有感地震，这是非常有感的，而且呢震央看起来是在花莲地区。虽然说呢震度是3级以上地区，但老实说，目前的晃感因为非常的明显，可能不只是3级左右，大家不要紧张，这样的地震感受的确是比较明显的。包括摄影棚都已经有灯架开始在倒下来了，因为摇晃的时间相当长，从刚刚地震一开始到现在可能持续时间已经有将近40秒甚至50秒左右，到目前为止都没有停下来。上方
Nothing drops. Nothing.
Just shakes.
Just shakes. Like, let's watch this freeway. And it's not like it was a quick one either. Like, it was a good 30-second shake at a very high magnitude. Like, look at this fucking thing go. Like, my town got hit by a fucking 5.4 and got absolutely wrecked. Did I have the other? I thought I had other ones. I saw some footage of a... it was like a tall building, and it was shaking, and the water from the pools on the roof was like flooding over. Also, New York was hit by a magnitude 4.8 in a rare seismic event for the region. So yes, it was felt in densely populated metropolitan areas and disrupted a meeting of the UN Security Council. Oh, the humanity. Not the UN, not the Security Council.
Oh no.
MTG. MTG says, God is sending America strong signs telling us to repent. Earthquakes and eclipses and many more things to come. I pray that our country listens. The community note says there are approximately 1,700 earthquakes in the US every year, about 4 a day. Solar eclipses occur approximately every 18 months and are able to be predicted well in advance. So yes, it's just the fucking worst, like seriously. And of course, CERN to test most powerful particle accelerator during April's solar eclipse. To search for invisible matter that secretly powers our universe. I'm sure there will be absolutely no problem there.
Oh, CERN.
So remember, if everybody blacks out, it's because we all leapt forward. And you're dead in the future. Theresa May... Sorry, that's a flash forward reference. Theresa May is retiring. See ya.
Well, no. I didn't realize she was still in office.
Yeah.
I know she's not Prime Minister.
She was an MP, yeah. She's retiring in the next election, yeah.
Oh, Lex Gano. Gotcha.
Yeah. Seattle closes gifted and talented schools because they had too many whites and Asians. With consultants branding black parents who complained about the move tokenized. Tombola says, I will repent. I think MTG is a good voice sometimes, but I will repent from saying that too often. Yes.
Yeah.
She beclowns herself quite often. And I wish they wouldn't do it. Seattle ended its gifted and talented program due to racial inequities. Teachers are now required to make individual learning plans for all students. Some parents fear their students will get left behind and slow their progress. Oh,
that's a lot of work for teachers.
Yep.
Because I'm sure it's not going to be a small classroom.
They ain't getting paid extra for.
Yep.
So here is April Angel something.
I just try to stand strong. Like, I've been through so much. I've seen so much. I've been attacked so many times. Death threats. I've been sexualized. I've been threatened. I've been so many things, and I've stood strong every single time. And I just try to stand strong for my teammates because I don't want them to see me down. And like,
oh no! Oh, who sexualized her? That's terrible. Oh, I wonder who sexualized her. Oh look, here's her TikTok. Here's her TikTok page.
oh my God. Let me see. That was.
You got a cast.
Oh my God.
I've been sexually. Here's a cast of my vajayjay. Oh no, I've been sexualized.
What is this? It's a poster girl's dress. This shit look like an American Girl doll dress. Yo, put it to your body. Put it to your body.
I've been sexualized.
What the fuck? Yo, what?
I've been sexualized. Hilarious. Tombola says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Thank you for $5." Says, "Good evening, gentlemen. Thank you for the laughs amid the horror." You are always welcome, Tombola. Unreal. Libs of TikTok says, "Unreal. The Mass General Brigham Hospital will no longer report babies who are born with drugs." I fucking hate. Like, is Twitter really so cucked that you can't say the word drugs?
No, I don't.
Libs of TikTok really goes overboard with that shit.
Yeah, it could be a monetization thing.
Yeah, it's.
I don't think it's a monetization thing. Like,
No, but if you say certain words, and people complain about it,
it affects your advertising, probably.
Yeah, advertising, reach, and all that crap.
Yeah, it's not banned or anything like that.
I fucking hate that shit. In their system to child welfare because it disproportionately affects black people. That's racist. Largest U.S. fresh egg producer halts production at Texas plant after bird flu found in chickens.
Yeah, it usually
I
happens.
think I saw it. Pretty sure I saw a story this week about bird flu being found in like a goat. So,
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not good at all.
Too bad.
This is an older story, but yeah, Paris Olympics lifts intimacy ban for athletes and is stocking up on 300,000 condoms.
That kind of makes sense.
You may remember.
Yeah.
You may remember from the last Olympics, Tokyo had those special paper beds or cardboard beds that you couldn't have two people on. That wasn't why you couldn't have two people on, but they had an intimacy ban as well. But yes, Paris has lifted the intimacy ban and grabbed a whole bunch of condoms.
Paris has lifted it
for the athletes of the Olympics.
Yeah, of all places in the world.
The Olympics
right?
have lifted it.
I can get. You know what's going to happen? There's going to be so much rape.
STD outbreak.
Yep.
Speaking of so much rape, British tourist gang raped twice in 4-hour ordeal by three men in Spain as a trio jailed for 8 years. The victim, who was in a state of semi-consciousness, was lured from a pub in Benidorm, Spain, to a secluded spot where they sexually attacked her. 3 judges concluded the woman was first raped in a park near the football grounds in the Costa Blanca holiday resort, and then again on a waste ground near El Cisne flea market. It was ruled that 3 men, a Spaniard and 2 Moroccans, imagine my shock, took advantage of the fact that she was under the influence of alcohol. The woman managed to escape from the second location when she told her mum after arriving back at the hotel. Prosecutors were said to be seeking the prison sentences of 12 years on conviction of each of the 3 men during the trial last November. Court officials said ahead of their trial, state prosecutors are seeking to... Oh, that's repeating the fucking thing. So yes, they got 9 years.
For rape.
For gang rape, yes. As you do. Let's listen to what Secretary Blinken says.
Ukraine, the determination of every country represented here at NATO remains rock solid. We will do everything that we can, allies will do everything that they can to ensure that Ukraine has what it needs to continue to deal with Russia's ongoing aggression against Ukraine, an aggression that gets worse with every passing day. Ukraine will become a member of NATO. Our purpose at the summit is to help build a bridge to that membership and to create a clear pathway for Ukraine moving forward.
Of course, we believe that Ukraine deserves to be a member of NATO and that this should happen sooner rather than later.
Yeah, because they want to pull in NATO members into your goddamn war.
Well, they can't join until it's over anyway, so... You can't join, like, NATO states that are in conflict can't join. Like, it's just can't happen.
Yeah, I know. I feel like they're going to try to worm their way around that.
Yeah, I don't think Hungary's going to say yes to that. Nobody's going to accede to that. Remember, it's got to be unanimous. So, Just in, praying grandma Rebecca Laverenz has reportedly been found guilty by a DC jury after she briefly entered the Capitol on J6. Laverenz spent 10 minutes inside the Capitol and was seen praying outside the building for an hour. She's on film peacefully walking around the Capitol and was spotted speaking with a police officer. She allegedly facing a $210,000 fine and faces 1 year in jail. I think she actually got sentenced to... I've got to search now. Let's see.
Yep. And I feel these stories are going to keep coming out because there's just a backlog of these cases.
Maybe she hasn't been sentenced yet. Well, I guess we'll find out. Yeah. Tombola says as if a DC jury would find anyone innocent. Yeah. Well, no, a Democrat, yeah. All right, into the Ray Zone. Let me just close
I thought we already had the Ray Zone.
No, I made a special section for the LGBT stuff.
No, fair enough.
Because there was so much of it.
Yeah, we had to catch up. That's fair.
I quit porn and became a nurse. Here's why I'm going back to making X-rated movies. Apparently Sadie Summers. I don't remember her.
Because nurses have a stigmatized as being too much of a whore for her.
My daughter's a nurse. Iggy Azalea rocks an I Heart Lying to Men crop top. Hang on.
In my opinion, a total fucking moron. Yeah?
Iggy Azalea rocks an I Heart Lying to Men crop top while showing off her designer closet weeks after quitting music and joining Onlyfans. She's a whore. Should have put that in the OnlyFans section. Cardi B shows off her flat. She's another fucking OnlyFans whore.
Yeah, they're all whores. They're all whores.
Washington State crime spree suspect gets stuck on telephone wire while running from police. Here's a picture. I don't know how he got that far out.
I'm surprised he didn't electrocute himself.
It was a telephone cable, not an electrical cable. Brie Adams-Whitley has no arms or legs. Shares her incredible makeup routine on TikTok. Has captivated viewers. Gosh, they can't achieve such a professional look. Whew, okay. Let's, is it here? Oh, yeah, it is. It's going to be so hard.
What?
It's going to be so hard not to laugh.
I'm already laughing.
Is this a man or a woman?
It's a woman. Lieutenant,
I mean, this.
It's just fucking music.
There used to be a.
Lieutenant Dan, you got no legs.
I mean, they get ingenious. Like, you do what you got to do.
Yeah. Okay. That's
stunning and brave.
Yeah, stunning and brave.
Not trying to take anything away. I mean, like, legit.
Certainly stunning. As in, I'm stunned. Outrage as Oakland officials go after a 102-year-old wheelchair-bound man after he was unable to remove graffiti painted all over his home, as Demeron City threatens to fine him thousands. Fucking Oakland, man. What, you got to clean up your own, clean up graffiti that other people have done? How about arrest them? Fucking 102-year-old motherfucker have to go outside and paint his fence. Ridiculous. Animal lover cared for Hat Bobble all night thinking it was a sick baby hedgehog. Well-meaning woman was concerned it hadn't moved or even pooed. No, it's just an unrelated video. A worried animal lover burst into an animal rescue center with an eerily still baby hedgehog she desperately scooped up to safety from the side of the road. Concerned it hadn't moved or pooped all night, despite being given cat food, She anxiously waited for the vet to come back into the lobby to deliver some painful news. It's not a hedgehog, it's a hat bobble. The caring stranger had bought the fluffy accessory to Lower Moss Wood Nature Reserve and Wildlife Hospital in Cheshire. The first thing Thursday, after looking after it for several hours. That's the hedgehog. It's a hat bobble.
It's not a hedgehog.
She's fucking blind.
She found it on the street.
That's a hedgehog. That's a hedgehog. Hat bobble. Hedgehog. Hat bobble. Hedgehog. Hat bobble.
Look, it's salt and peppery. It looks. No,
Near enough's good enough.
Yeah.
Kind of. Disturbing moment. Two bloodthirsty pit bulls tear a Florida woman's Honda SUV to pieces and try to maul neighbor's orange cat that was hiding in engine bay. Oh, dude, how pissed would you be if dogs destroyed your car because there was a cat in the engine bay? Jesus.
Now they're doing a lot of damage.
They just want to say hi to the cat. They just want to talk.
I just
We just want to talk.
I just want to talk to him.
We just want to talk. I just want to talk to him. I just want to talk.
I just want to eat him. I just want to talk.
I'm just going to kill him. I'm just going to eat him. I'm just going to maul him. I'm surprised that they didn't bite into the tire and blow their fucking head off.
I thought that's what they were trying to do. I thought they were peeling
they're ripping the
rubber. I know they're peeling off the fender. I get it.
Tombolo says insurance claim says it was an active dog.
And active dogs are not covered.
Force majeure is not covered. Oh wait, you said active God. A dog, not God. Dyslexia. Fucking hell. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, let's meet the world's wealthiest women. Amazon founder Jeff Bezos' ex-wife Mackenzie Scott lands in the 5th spot in the Forbes list.
And how many of these women are self-made?
Well, Mackenzie was an original employee of Amazon. She had a little bit of a fortune before she divorced Bezos.
Number one is the founder of L'Oreal.
Yeah.
Okay, so
let's go through the list. Abigail Johnson is worth $29 billion. She's number 10. She served as CEO of a fund management giant Fidelity Investments since 2014, when she took over from her then 84-year-old father. Oh, so you inherited it.
Nepotism.
Nepotism. Oh, not bad. In 2001, all right. Right back then. In 2001, she was the wealthiest working woman in America.
Working.
Gina Reinhart. So inherited it. Absolutely inherited it.
Yeah.
Miriam Adelson. Yep, married into it. She owns a 50% stake in MSC, the world's largest shipping company, along with husband Gianluigi. Couple first met on a sun-soaked holiday. Together, they entered the shipping industry after purchasing their first vessel. Okay, so she and her husband built it together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep, that's
so that counts.
Not self-made, but she was part of it. So yep.
Richest woman in India is Sivatri Jindal, worth $33.5 billion. Okay, so her husband founded a conglomerate, so inherited it. Inherited it. Well, not inherited it, but yeah, married into it. Jacqueline Mars also made the Forbes list. Inherited it.
Mars of Mars Corporation.
Mars of the Mars Corporation, yeah.
Eh?
Though, to be fair, I did hear, like, I watched the documentary on the Mars Company, and the parents, like, her grandfather made her father work for it.
Yeah.
And he made his kids work for it as well.
Good.
And they've all worked in the business. So, oh, hello. So, nice. Who's that one on the left?
Her granddaughters Grayson Earth.
Grayson Earth.
And Catherine Buchstaller.
So I would split the difference. She earned it and inherited it.
Mm.
She had to work a little bit for it. Like, and it wasn't you have to work at the company. It was like, get the fuck out, go and start your own business. So, Julia Koch married into it, married to one of the Koch brothers, who died. Alice Walton inherited it. Fucking daughter of the Walmart founder. And Francois Betancourt Myers, almost $100 billion. She's the granddaughter of the founder of L'Oreal.
So one and a half.
Inherited it. 1.5.
Top 10.
1.5 for the top 10, yeah.
And
So
how many of the top 10 males are self-made?
Probably most of them.
All of them?
Elon Gates.
No, most. There'll be some that inherit.
Oh yeah, some of them will inherit it.
Who are the top 10?
Real time billionaires.
Trump.
No, not
Trump
even close.
isn't in the top 10. I'm sorry.
He's probably not even in the 100.
No.
Winners and losers. So Bernard Arnault and family. So he owns Louis
Bezos,
Vuitton.
Musk. Yeah, Bezos, Musk, Zuckerberg. Okay, yeah.
Self-made. Bezos did it himself. Zuck did it
Self-made.
himself. Elon's family owned a fucking opal mine, an emerald mine. So no.
But he didn't. I thought Elon didn't get any of that. I thought that was the point, is that his dad owned it, but his dad didn't give any of that to his family.
I don't know.
I thought that.
All right.
I don't know.
I'm going to say a line ball on Elon. Larry Ellison, no. He founded Oracle. That's, yeah.
Yep.
Warren Buffett, no. He's self-made. Bill Gates, yeah. Self-made.
Yeah.
I guess if I give it to Elon Musk, I have to give it to Bill Gates as well, because Bill Gates wasn't Bill Gates family didn't own an emerald mine, but they were like lawyers. Like one was a lawyer and the other was like a doctor or something. They were rich professionals. Larry Page, yeah, absolutely. Steve Ballmer, same deal as Bill Gates, and Sergey Brin, same deal as Larry Page.
So
okay,
9?
so everybody,
Every one of them. Okay.
except maybe Bernard or
So 9.
I think he
9 of the top
might
10.
have inherited, but probably not. He probably did it as well. So all of the top 10 are self-made of men. So it's misogyny. Vietnam veteran 68 with dementia died from being body slammed by Alabama police officer after mistakenly trying to enter home he believed was his own. Carl Grant died 6 months after his spinal. I don't ever want to hear people complain about, the police shot this black boy who was trying to enter the home, like the wrong address. That fucking story happened like 2 years ago. Went into the wrong house, tried to get in, and the old timer killed him. This is just the same in reverse. So, he had been taken to UAB hospital in Birmingham, Alabama after trying to enter a house he wrongly thought was his. Policeman Vincent Larry pushed him down the stairs of the house porch and took him to the hospital for gashes on his forehead from the fall. Then, after he had been treated, Mr. Grant, a U.S. Marine Corps veteran, wanted to leave and refused when Larry advised him not to. Horrifying surveillance footage showing Larry then throwing him to the floor in a hip toss that landed him hard on his back and wrecked the spinal cord in his neck.
That'll do it.
Carl Grant in bed. Dude, the guy is fucking 68. You really got to do a hip toss? Absolutely fucking retarded. And there's the officer in question.
Clearly
Black on black crime.
Just more black on black crime, yeah. God damn. Beat me to it. Insider Jeff Say's fight for women's sports after she was pushed out of Levi's for opposing COVID closures. Okay, so she's the founder of the XXXY athletics thing that is pushing the whole. I think they hire Riley Gaines as like a spokeswoman and stuff.
Oh, okay. So they're not pushing the trans stuff; they're pushing against.
Yeah, pushing the opposite. Yeah.
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 They're anti-trans. They're TERFs. Glamorous au pair, 23, is accused of elaborate murder plot that saw her boss turned lover's wife stabbed to death, and a BDSM fetishist stranger shot dead beside her. Fuck, this is such a fucking weird story. I went through this morning going, what?
What?
An au pair has been accused of killing a BDSM fetishist as part of an elaborate plot with her IRS agent boss to get rid of his wife so that they could be together. Brazil native Juliana Perez Morales, 23, is charged with the murder of Joseph Ryan, 39, who was found shot dead inside the $1 million mansion of the family she worked for in Herndon, Virginia. Christine Banfield was also found fatally stabbed after being attacked in her bedroom on February 2023. No one has been charged in her death. Perez Magales and Banfield's husband Brendan Banfield claimed they entered the home to find Ryan attacking Christine. Brendan, a law enforcement officer from the Internal Revenue Service, he's guilty, told people he grabbed his service gun. Why the fuck would an IRS agent carry a gun? It's so fucking ridiculous.
Don't you remember? They gave IRS people guns.
Yeah. He
That
told
video
police
was so hilarious.
He told police he then ordered Perez Margales to grab another gun and shoot him again, which she did and allegedly killed him. But in a preliminary hearing on Monday, prosecutors said evidence points to a different story, suggesting Ryan was gunned down as part of a confusing scheme to get rid of Christine, so Brendan and Perez could be together romantically. There's the glamorous female au pair, apparently. Prosecutors say someone created a fake account for Christine on a BDSM site and made plans to have rough sex with Ryan before they were both killed. The mum reportedly did not sound like herself in alleged conversations with Ryan, leading police to believe someone else was pretending to be Christine and setting up a meeting at the home on the day of the killings. I swear to God, this is a Law and Order fucking episode.
It's
like
at least
SVU, yeah.
It's at least two of them.
It's two of them, yeah. According to prosecutors, the au pair and her boss were having an affair, which detectives discovered when they returned to the Bainfield home after the killings and found picture frames filled with photos of the now couple in the bedroom where Christine died. Detectives also said they found the au pair's lingerie around the room, describing her as Brendan's live-in lover. Mother of one, Christine Banfield, was also found fatally stabbed at the scene. So this is the guy who was shot dead. Brendan was questioned about his relationship with Pearce, but pleaded the fifth. Prosecutors also say Brendan and the au pair went to a shooting range together months before the alleged home invasion, and that Brendan later returned to buy a gun. The pair was also accused of swapping out their phones for new ones in the days before the killings. Interesting that. Perez told police she left the family home with Christine's 4-year-old daughter at the morning of the murder to go to the zoo, but returned shortly after because she had forgotten to grab packed lunches. The au pair said she noticed a car she did not recognize in the driveway. When she returned, she tried calling Christine, who did not pick up the phone. She then supposedly called Brendan, who quickly arrived at the scene. When the pair and the girl entered the home, Brendan reportedly went to the bedroom and found Christine and Ryan in a struggle. Perez and Brendan told police Ryan had attacked Christine, so Brendan fired his service weapon. They said they had no connection at all to the alleged intruder. Perez was arrested almost 8 months after the killing and charged with second-degree murder for shooting Ryan. This will be a strategy to try and get her to flip on him, on Brendan, on the IRS agent. Mm-hmm. Her lawyer said she had a sexual relationship with Brendan, but it was not exclusive, adding that the married couple supposedly were both unfaithful to each other. No one has been charged with Christine's death. Fairfax County Police Chief Kevin Davis said he expects more people to be charged in the killings. Yeah, 100%. That's the fucking point. The entire point of arresting her 8 months later and charging her with the shooting of Ryan is to get her to flip on her accomplice. She's going to cut a deal. Unless she's very good at game theory, in which case she'll shut her mouth. Moment surgically enhanced Texas mama Consuelo Dalbo and her daughter Isabella are arrested in Sting after traveling across U.S. to administer illegal and dangerous butt-boosting injections for $6,000.
Not butt boosting injections.
Oh, Botoxed face.
Oh, God.
They were
She looks
busted
like
by
she's stung.
A bee stung her all over her face. Police said the two women were charging customers $6,000 for the procedure using illegal injectables. Cameras are rolling when the two were out of the home in handcuffs with police storming the house. The mugshots were also released showing heavy makeup or the use of products to make them look younger. Weird. Jesus. Released on bond and scheduled to appear on April 10th. Tears for Congress. DC throws a pity party claiming members need a raise. Congress's public approval fell to a recently record low 12%. But the real problem, according to the Washington Post, is members of the House of Representatives do not receive higher pay, more power, and boundless adulation. Being in the House is undoubtedly terrible and a uniquely crummy job. That's the verdict of Philip Bump, the last prominent DC journalist who insists the Hunter Biden laptop was a Russian plot and a Premier Biden bootlicker.
God damn.
Bump's piffle epitomizes how the liberal media exalts the politicians who have ravaged our prosperity and freedom. DC protocol prohibits fact-checking pundit pity parties. Bump claims House members haven't gotten a raise in more than a decade, admitting unconstitutional de facto pay raise the House awarded itself last year. Yes, there's literally the last constitutional amendment was literally that the House can't vote, like the Congress can't raise its own pay. Like any change to their pay will not take effect until the next session.
They have to win their job
They have
back.
to win. They have to win their job back. Like, so they have to go through an election before they can get their pay raise.
Yep.
So they receive a yearly salary of $174,000, more than triple the average salary, and higher than pay than 93% of America's pockets.
Yep.
But the raw numbers vastly understate their windfalls. The House was in session for only 117 days last year, so members received almost $1,500 each day they worked, even if they only had 15-minute token appearance at the Capitol. How much would you pay a lawyer who fails to read the contracts he signs on your behalf? Like congressmen who vote for massive bills without reading them. How much would you pay an accountant whose squirrely numbers produce trillion-dollar holes in the balance sheet? Yeah, I get the point. Yeah, they don't deserve a raise. They should have to pay to fucking be congressmen.
Their money should be lessened. You know,
Yes.
you're fucking up, you get paid less.
Yes. How climate change is hitting vulnerable Indonesian trans sex workers. Nearly 93% of respondents... Yeah, Mao most affected. Nearly 93% of respondents saw decreased income during the rainy season. Oh.
What are you saying? People don't want to fuck trannies during the rainy season?
Apparently not. It's too wet. It stinks. The Rock admits he regrets endorsing Biden in 2020 and refuses to back him in 2024. WWE legend says he's not happy with the state of America. Woke culture bugs him and won't rule out a future White House run.
Yeah, I reckon someone like The Rock would win if he ran.
The video is no longer available.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Fox News must have said no. That is our video. But yeah, he doesn't like Joe. Thinks he did a shit job. So he agrees with all of us.
Well, I don't think he agrees with us because he's not going to support the other party.
No.
If you actually listen to his speech, he's not actually taking a side.
The Rock,
so to
he's
speak.
totally going to be my vice president.
He's not
Dude, that would
endorsing
be
anybody.
ironically fucking awesome. If Trump's like, hey, Dwayne, you want to be VP?
Yes.
And then he'd say no.
Say
Yeah,
yes.
it's a no.
Fucking
He'd say no because he
motherfuckers say
didn't
yes.
endorse him the last time, and he's not endorsing him now.
Doesn't matter. He'd totally say yes.
That would be hilarious.
This is
And then
Thermos
Trump-
headcanon.
Trump
No, 'cause-
mysteriously dies in wrestling-related accident. No, but just think, and if that happened, you would literally have a president and a vice president who are both in the WWE Hall of Fame.
True. He would never do it though because he would be blacklisted from Hollywood.
Who gives a shit? He'd be president.
He could do his own
fair.
fucking movies. He'd just
Yeah.
hire people. He'd like, who gives a shit about Hollywood?
He does because it's how he makes his living.
Anyway, that's
Yeah.
it after this marathon episode. We are done.
We did it.
We did it.
Yeah.
And I
We
didn't
made
have
it.
to skip anything.
No.
Thank you, everybody, for watching. As always,
If you're still here.
if you're still here,
That's only
for the
5
six-
hours.
For the 6 people who are still here, you can, of course, support the show over at support.theprestream.com. You can sign up and join the Discord. Yeah, and help us make the show, I guess. So yes, this was a long day. So yes, we'll be back next week to do this all over again. Mildly truncated, I assume. Same time, same channel. Thank you, gentlemen, as always. I'll see you next week. Bye.
ya.
Have a wonderful time.
Goodbye.
Bye.